unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you, to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day to believe the whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The EFIKs and the IBIBIOs, the INSON, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Ghana. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to EKID, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. I had in Sosine Biyo. He said, he said, he said,
he say, put he say with the emoji, he say, to the prayers of our leader that has opened this space for us this morning. Good morning once again, Biafrans. We have gathered again today. Good morning, my co-host, Madam K. Yes, sir. Good morning, Stanley. Good morning, Ancestral, Senior Citizen. Simon Ekpa, Chicago. Good morning. I know you should be sleeping now. Oh, God bless you for staying awake. Tortyville, I don't know, we internet kicked you out. Good morning. Your table is still there. When Stanley is tired, we can switch. Good morning, Senior Citizen Ben. MID, the only handsome and intellectual man in Europe. Biafra lies on. Let me check if it is Germany. Okay, this is I think Malaysia. Yeah. Good morning. Biafra freedom. Freedom for all. OGIE. This should be good to me. Good morning. Tech guy, long time. Good morning. Mama Betty, Ihechi, Baba, where have you been? Oh, Guinea, we missed you. Charles, good morning. Simon Ekpa, Amy, Rage and Fury, Minister Love, we can see you. OJ, our beautiful sister. Good morning to all the beautiful ladies in the house. Collins, Nkechi, Izudede, Alozie, at OH, good morning. OA, good morning. Simon Ekpa, good morning. Oscar, good morning. Afam, I know this is your account that Asi, good morning. Echoes, good morning. Samuel NZ, good morning. Triple X, Williams, Gift Frank, good morning to you. Udojo, Godwin, Okori, Sylvia Blue, Holland, Obiageli, I see all of you. Ogama Azei, Chinedu, Dika, and 20 others who are still in the listening section, but their names are not showing here. And those listening to us anonymously, our international listeners, all friends of Biafrans, all the saboteurs of Biafrans, every human being that is breathing, that is here in the space, whether to support us, but keep in mind you cannot destroy us. We say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If you are here to bring distraction, I think you're in the wrong space. You can go to where you'll find distractions. Here we don't abuse anyone. We are civilized Biafrans. And we know we don't supposed to interject anyone. Allow everybody to give their submission. Focus on the topic and focus on our problem, which is a J and a Gemma, so that this information can continue to reach our people back home. We are at war. We are at war, and we are very happy that we have the best defense in the world, even with the little resources that they have. Nigerian terrorists are afraid of them. Yes, so how much more if we increase the funding that they need? They are more than equal to target and destroy these terrorists in our land. So that is why Brgie space is vital. Brgie space is important. Brgie space is imperative. Brgie is all the vocabulary that you know, feel it there, that will make it to make sense to you for Biafrans facing insecurity. Because this is the only place that they can come and get authenticated information. I welcome each and every one of you. Yeah, so be ready to pick your mic and preach the gospel. Yes, so the topic says, my voice, my safety. Not a Madam K's voice for my safety, especially those of us that are here. Not Stanley's voice for my safety, especially for those of us that are here. So now for those of us that are in the homeland who doesn't have this opportunity to join the space, your voice now becomes their safety, because it is your duty to raise your voice in this space, cut it out, share in your WhatsApp, share in all your social media platforms. Each of us here, we have family WhatsApp group. Thanks to WhatsApp, there is nobody here that does not belong to a family. And each of your family, for what? Why did you create WhatsApp group? To communicate easily, to pass information to your family members. So let us take advantage of our different family groups, because you know, even if you're in diaspora, that group is there so that you guys will communicate with your family members back home. So cut this, share this Twitter in that handle. We are saying international news media that are not carrying our news, our genocide news. What are we doing as individuals? Are we making good use of the WhatsApp family group that we have, or different organizational WhatsApp group that we have? We have to start this charity from our homes, and we have to start from our domestic home, which we normally say our church begins from our families. So it just entered my brain now. I don't know, maybe the spirit of those that have died and are still fighting for this world just dropped this one in my brain now, that we can decimate this information beginning from our different family WhatsApp group. Because once our family members are aware that they are at war, they will be guided. They will know when they're supposed to go out. They will be aware of their environment. They will also be aware that no matter how small their liberation tax is, that it is important for them to locate their admin, different state admin, and say, how can I drop something for my protection, for my defense, for my safety? But if we don't do that, who will do for us? Can you imagine if we had done these things and create this awareness? Even when we have civil defense, have you ever shared in your own family WhatsApp group and said, this is this desk for civil affairs, do not come out? I think we should start from here. Yes, so it just entered my head now. I don't know why, but maybe that is a message that our heroes and heroines want us to grab this morning and put into practice. And where can you hear that? You see, the spirit is working. It can only happen in a Brgie space. Yeah. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, beautiful people across the world, beautiful Biafra. So, welcome to this our space. Yes, so it has become absolutely essential for Biafrans facing daily insecurity threat that the world refuses to acknowledge. And we have just devised a means now that will be added to the ones we have been doing. So, we are going to discuss how Brgie space has become the only. Remember when we had a topic one time, I think it was from Madam Kid, that said Brgie is the only legitimate government that is leading Biafra. So Biafra Space, yes, we have a YouTube channel from our ministers here and there, but we also have official handle from our Ministry of Information. Then we have this Brgie Space as well. But when we are talking about only, we cover all our authentic YouTube channels, all our Facebook channels that are spreading this word of freedom and creating awareness for our Biafrans to listen to. So this only covers all those reliable channels, social media channels that we have, that you can only get real-time security information to keep you alive from Brgie channels everywhere. So right now as I speak, I know that there are Biafrans who woke up this morning not knowing if terrorist group would attack their communities today, because they don't give announcement. You see, they can't rely on BBC, they can't rely on CNN, even Al Jazeera and all other international news agencies. Or the worst thing for them to even rely on is even the local Nigerian media to warn them. That is why we are here. So the only place they get this verified information is through all the Brgie official platform. Yes, so and one of such platform is the space. And you could hear from Aonyendu when they interviewed, there was an interview in Channels Television, which is the worst media handle in Nigeria because it is controlled by Yorubas. Yes, so some sectors of them, they are number one in concealing information, especially when it comes to the killings and insecurity in our territory. They don't report it. Instead, they will paint it just like that woman there that was bragging her mouth. Awanyendu is right. Maybe they've already filled her account with millions, irresistible amount of money, and then they told her, go there, because they have to detect for you what to say. Hey, that is why in Brgie space there is freedom of speech. So they have prepared her already. When you come, tell them that the Fulanis have chosen their own way of life. That is what she was saying. And Onyendu picked up on that and said, why can't they allow us to go since we have chosen freedom? Since we have chosen to separate ourselves from the terrorist government, Nigeria, that is killing our people. If Fulani, nobody can stop them from their choice, why can't they allow us to go? We have chosen freedom. Yeah, we have chosen freedom, so they should let us know. So I want you to imagine waking up this morning and the first thing you need to know is it safe to go out today? This is what Biafrans are asking themselves on a daily basis. You see? So for many Biafrans, this isn't imagination. This is the reality of their lives. Can we go out today? Is it safe? Will Fulani kill me? If they don't bring tanker of fuel that they will say it has exploded, they will enter their houses and burn them while they are sleeping and behead them. This is the latest thing that they are doing. They will arrest them on the roads. They will kidnap them. I saw in the news this morning, God bless that boy that God have saved. I have tweeted it. He escaped while they were sleeping. His kidnappers were asleep in old Anambra, and those kidnappers are from Soludo. Soludo, the illegitimate Nigerian government in Biafra land. That is what his team members are doing. They are kidnappers. We saw a few weeks ago, they are also on drugs. They smoke Igbo, and that one had to fall inside the gutter. Is that not a disgrace? And when they finish smoking Igbo, any youth they see outside, they will kidnap. Take them to the forest like they did to this young boy. But because God knows that there is a skill deposited in this boy, God knows that this will become a future father. God knows that this boy will become an innovator in Biafra land. God knows that this is someone's brother that is a helper. God saved his life and put his enemies to sleep, and he had to escape. How many of our people will have this opportunity to escape? So this is the reality they face on a daily basis. Can we go out? Is it safe? Will the army, the terrorists in army uniform kidnap us? Will they label us terrorists? If they label us terrorists, who is there to propagate the information? Who is there to tell the world that they have been kidnapped? The answer is no. The media, the local media, they hide this information. So, and when you need information, that information, if you are supposed to go out or not, where do you have to go? Come to Brgie Media. Come to Brgie Media Space. Can you trust what you are hearing? This is exactly why we are here today, to tell you when you are supposed to go out and when you are not supposed to go out. Our intelligence arm in our defense, they are doing that almost on a daily basis. They will come out and tell you, be security conscious, don't go here. If you are not man enough, leave. How can you even be man enough? That is a coded word for you to leave, because you don't have what it takes to battle with these terrorists. Our Angel Makeup said they are battling with Boko Haram in army uniform. So what are you supposed to know? And each time we play it in all our government social media handles, so that this news can, spread far and wide for our people to hear. That is why we have gathered here this morning. So we dive into the topic. Let me know you are here. Drop your emoji. Please share the space, share the space. Let me know if you are here. Can you just say hi to our people with your emoji hand? Just wave. It doesn't cost you anything to wave your hands to your brothers and sisters in the space. Just wave, because all of us cannot unmute our mics and all of us are not on mics. If you know you heard me, I want to see that hand waving, even if it is emoji love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is a privilege to be alive, to see a new day and come to this space and continue to see your brothers and sisters. Yes, so others, I don't know if you are not hearing me or you have issue with your network or your devices. I've seen few emoji love, waving and all that. Thank you, Ihechi. Thank you so very much. I don't know. When we say we love God, you cannot love your neighbor that you are seeing every day. How much more God that you've not seen? We are here in Brgie space just for you to wave hands to your brothers and sisters. You are finding it very difficult. Yeah? Except you are not hearing me. Ancestral, well done. It's just, you see, those that are not waving are the ones that have not shared the space. Because to press emoji and say good morning to my brothers and sisters, we are here together, is difficult. Then you are not even sharing the space, because it is close to the same button. It's close to the same button. It's free to say good morning with emoji. Thank you, Sister Agostina. Yeah.
My phone is stiff neck. I've been clicking on all of them. None is
Yeah, I
working.
can see. Thank you so much, Minister. All right. Yes, so let's start with the hard truth. Yeah, there is an information war happening in Biafra land, and Biafrans are losing their lives on a daily basis. That is the hard truth that the world has hidden. So there's information crisis out there. So when something happens in our community, maybe there's a security incident, or maybe there is tension, maybe there is celebration. What stories get told to the world? Usually you will hear it's either a complete silence or a story that doesn't match what people on the ground experience. We have seen this information crisis on so many times. You see, my people, we have to gather here every day to help our people to know what is happening, to be security conscious. You see, now we have seen, like this one that happened day before yesterday, that they had to behead that young man and so many Biafrans. You know, the international media, they ignored it. The domestic media, they ignored it. As I said yesterday, if the domestic media cannot carry the news, what do you expect international media to do? That is why I said this charity must begin from our homes. You see, because if domestic media ignore it, it is trending everywhere. And that is why I think Simon Ekpa, one media, said yesterday, we have to follow one another, so that when we, get this news and share it, immediately you will get the notification and share it as well. And this is what our information minister kept on telling us. And there was an announcement he made yesterday. Every day, take it as a point of duty to share an information concerning what is happening in our territory, because nobody will do it for us. Our people are on social media trying to share the real story, but their voices get lost in this noise because of what? Social media suppression from the Nigerian government. You see? Because when people don't have accurate information, they can't make safe decisions. And where will they get this accurate information? From our government media handles, the verified ones. And when you now go and say, okay, you are going to listen to gossip from Adandocho and Vam, what do you think they can tell you? They have not even finished their in-house problem. They will twist the story and tell you it's not even happening. Come, let me lie to you. And you go and sit down the hours listening to them. Your brain will be blocked. And then you keep on getting confused on a daily basis. So when the world doesn't understand what's really happening to us, we can't get the support that we need. We cannot. We can't get it. I remember when Totiville said they brought one woman's name, I think she's a journalist, Lara Logan, that we should be tagging such people whenever we are making tweets about what is going on in our land. I don't know who is this. Hold on, please. Let me check his profile. Hold on, my people. Vince, we are so sorry. We cannot give you the mic. We've never seen you anywhere near us. So be at the listening section. Yeah, we can't give you mic now. You have to be at the listening section. That is the order. We don't want anybody that will pick the mic and then start to say something. And so I will deny you the mic for now, okay? We are sorry about that. That is how we have been trained and be civilized. So we have to stick to the guidelines given to us. So don't be angry. Please go to the listening section. We love you for coming around to be with us today. So what was I saying? Hey, where did I stop? Yeah, I was making, yeah. I said, if we don't, when the world does not understand what's really happening to us, we cannot get the support that we need. We are clamoring for recognition. How do you think we are going to add more fire? We have to become the media house. We have to become the media house. Yes. So we have to follow each other. I said our future CLC chairman, he gave us a name. And I want to just dedicate some of these few hours, maybe tomorrow, to look out for all these international news reporters and begin to be tagging them each time we treat anything that is happening in our land. That lady's name is Lara Logan. Okay? So we can go there, follow her, be tagging her in what is happening. There are a lot of them out there. We just need to start engaging them. That is what we can do. You know, because the mainstream media has failed us. Government resources often have used their own agenda. Even social media algorithm is also working against us at times. You see, that is why our people that have YouTube will be telling us, select the language that you are using. Yes, because they have been threatened that their YouTube channels will be brought down. You see? So these people, they prioritize content that gets engagement, not necessarily content that will, that is true or helpful to our people. So that is why we've gathered this morning to let the world know that Brgie Space is a lifeline, to our people. Yes, lifeline. Once you are here and in all our social media handles, your life is secure because you are going to get the authentic information that you need. I will yield here for my co-host and every other person to, greet the house before I will talk on why the Brgie Space has become a necessity for us to, propagate this information to Biafrans. So I yield my mic here to my co-host, Madam Ki. To say good morning to Biafrans. Welcome on board.
Yeah, thank you. All right, exactly. Well, my lovely sister Tutos, for 2 days now, I've not spoken, Abby, since fundraising. Yeah, I've been quite busy. All right. Yeah, Stanley, it's good to see you beside me. Yeah, for a while now. Yeah, for many months. Yeah, I've not co-hosted. Exactly. Get ready to host, though. Ah. Okay, Mazinko the number. No, Madam Betty, my lovely sis. Welcome, Ancestral, Rage and Fury. My lovely sister will be Chicago. No. I won't go to start greeting again because my lovely sister tutors have already greeted. Yeah, though our brothers and sisters joined new I mean other people have joined since tutors greeted. Yeah, but everybody is what? Everybody are welcomed. Okay, so my brethren, Ogbajugokwadolo, Ogbajugudolo, honestly, everywhere is just sad. Yeah, but it looks like it's actually only us that are genuine Biafrans. It looks like it's only us that are doing the grieving. I'm telling you, yeah, because all the breakaways, they're not talking about this. Even if they're talking about it, their actions is not reflecting what is going on back home. Yeah, because some people like Adandi Ocho, you see what she's doing. Yeah, they know quite all right that group, the money that they are donating there is not going where it's supposed to go. But they have decided to cover the evil. You see? So, but at the same time, she'll be crying on her nonsense channel that people are dying and they are being beheaded. So why do you want to hide the evil that Chomo Koma and the rest of them are doing? Why do you want to hide it? You see, so at the end of the day, you people are in cohorts of what is going on back home. You see, so let me just get with the topic. It's just a pity. It's a pity, honestly. Yeah, you come on the space to cry. You come on your YouTube channel to cry. You show the pictures of what is going on. But at the same time, you people are hiding, are committing atrocity. You keep dividing our funds. That is why this thing with them. Eh? You evil woman, Adandi Ocho. It's you are the one that caused the amount of atrocity and the amount of casualties that we are having now. It's you and Remigius and Biafra Unite. They are the culprit. You destroyed our funding. But what are you believing? Eh? You destroyed our funding between December, January, February, March of 2025. You destroyed it. If not for what you people did, the amount of people that left our contribution that amount wouldn't have left. Exactly. And how dare you people try to say anything now? It's you people that caused what is going on back home. Everything that our PM said to us, you and Remigius destroyed it. Bam, 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 bam. Eh? How dare you show the talk about what is going on back home? The small this thing that we're contributing now. You people are even trying to say that it's your nonsense group that is doing the funding. All right. Let me just start by appreciating we appreciate our leader Onyendu. Appreciate Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, you have given a lot in this struggle. Exactly. Yeah, we can never forget you, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we know that at the end of the day, you will come out from where you are. We also appreciate our leader, Mazen Simon Ekpa, our PM, our Dogu Kalido Dogu. 1 million lions in one man. That is what PM is. We appreciate you, PM. Yes. And we can never forget your contributions in this struggle. Yes, and on again, and we are patiently waiting for you. PM, we are waiting for you. We know that Finland is not going to disappoint us in September. They won't disappoint because all eyes on the judiciary of Finland. Yes, so we are waiting for PM. Yeah, good. Then when I move down to our APM, our Ogechuku, we know how much we love you. We know how much we appreciate you. You have also given a lot in this struggle. We can never forget you, Honorable Ogechuku Nkere. His Excellency. Yes, so We can't forget you. And they can echi. And right from December, our gentle told us who helps them. Okuge millions of times. Yes. So anybody up till now that this war is going on back home, they are beheading our boys and girls, and up till now, you don't know where you're supposed to put your money. In our own you're lying to yourself, and you are a cohort in whatever people are suffering back home. Onyendu line the process for us because he foresaw the future. Yes, so Mazen Nnamdi Kanu foresaw the future. This thing that may be happening now. That is why he prepared people like Gentle and Igwe Butuzo and Bless the Ikoso. Yes, he foresaw it. They lined up all these things for us. Mazi Simon came and lined them up as well again, and channeled a particular way for these people to get what they need. So, Kediho, are you going to leave what he left for us and begin to go and they put it somewhere else? All these things have been lined out. It's a process. They get their stuff from only one reliable source. Yes, it is being handled and managed by finance minister. It has not changed. That process has not changed and it cannot change. Do you understand me? All these things have been outlined. So why would you people allow our brothers and sisters to be going through what they are going through while processes have been outlined for us to follow? In our Silom Wegasi, and may your conscience continue to hammer on you, and buy you inside that place for you to eat what PM channel for us. See whether go and put it somewhere else. Conscience cannot judge whenever you go inside and sleep. That is what I'm trying to tell all you nonsense sabos that destroyed our funding. But notwithstanding that, we will continue to do as much as we can. All right. I'm still sending down my appreciation. All right. So appreciation gets to our Okokundem, definitely. Our information minister, you have also given a lot. You have also endured a lot in this struggle. We appreciate you. We love you. Our Okokundem. Bikujisike, Chukubagume, Chukukikebagume. Yes, so Mazi Sonia Akbarawa, you have always been there. Yes, we appreciate you a lot. Please carry go, nothing mega. Now we day here at the end of the day. I'll come down to our BDF. You know how much we love you, our BDF. Exactly. Yes, so we appreciate everything. We appreciate that you people appreciate as well. You don't forget. All right. So that being said, I still come down to our Biafra Republic government in exile. Yes. Why do we have this government? This government was established, was registered by our APM. Yes. It is the only authentic, it is the only eligible establishment, a firm, an organization, a non-stock. This is the only registered place that is getting us freedom, that we are using to do whatever that we are doing, both recognition, both in liberation, and both in fighting Fulani, and both in tackling whatever that is going on back home. Yes, this is the only place. Now we get everything. So if you like, you can continue to do your nonsense CRC. What is CRC? All those people are volunteers. How can you tell me that a volunteer working inside a company that is will come and say that you are now in charge? Where is it done? Please, if you're aggrieved, all you can do is to go and lay a complaint. That is if you have the strength and time. That is the only remedy. You're just a volunteer. You're not even an employee. Everybody is a volunteer under this government. Yes, so our Honorable Ogechukwu is the owner of the non-stock corporation. So if you want to go and buy because of it, go and buy them. There's nothing you can do about it. What did he give me? All of us are volunteers. And I wrote the category because did you sign any contract with anybody? He signed the contract with Ogechukwu as your Oga. Ogechukwu is our Oga under this government. So that's why if you are a minister, if you are a liaison head, if you are an admin, all those things are volunteering job. So you put in resignations and the position, give it to another person. You see, they didn't sign any contract of employment with anybody with Ogechukwu. If you get, and if you're inside the same organization and want to pagola the owner, what will the owner do? The owner will just fling you, or just fling you off. How dare you? You want my own business? You want to overthrow me over my own business? Is it a public company? Is it a company run by shares? All these nonsense professors and doctors, they zuzugali on the timeline, disgracing themselves. Like some people like Chomo Okoma. You come on the timeline of X and be disgracing yourself up and down. Is this a public company? And what share is in when inside this non-stock corporation? Is a non-stock? For heaven's sake, it's not ruled by it's not controlled by any profit or any number of shares. Yes, it has an ownership. The owner of this non-stock is Isaiah Anyogu Ogechukwu Nkere. Yes. And then what did he get me here? So what are you people waiting for? I thought people say you want to file lawsuit. Kedi Hono Neche, Chomo Okoma and your husband. What are you waiting for? Okay, can put to good first. All right. So where is my distance extended? I've not gone to the topic after laying on venting my anger towards all these sabos. Because if they have not been sabotaging this, the number of casualties that we're having back home, the number will not be like that. You want to go? PM said to jam out all these things. We have our defense forces, the role of Biafra, and all of them were getting things that were there. Or the Charokwe enough, but we were Ogechukwu was managing all these things. Do you understand? Our finance minister was just now managing these things. The amount that we were contributing before PM went for answering. This evil woman, Adanto, just came and scattered the whole funding. You basically go see any pictures. I go tap go never had your ramma. You come to complain. What did you people not do? You and the Remi Jews. You castigated this our military that they are talking about now. No, Haji I remember what you people were talking about them in February. They degraded our guys. All those degraded made many people just left this struggle. Has a hand on defense. Our original UK group, where did they? Are they still contributing anything? Before we divide before this second Q happened, where is we used to be up to 40 donating. Hakewalo, some followed Orabu Fulani. And Benchuks, are those people still donating anything to NGOZI? Sure, then they have stopped. And you people are opening space talking about what is going on back home. Let me just cool down. I've not entered the topic. Stan, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Greetings, everyone. Tutos, my sister, I greet you. And I thank you as well. Sister Anki, I greet you as well, and I thank you for all you've been doing. I greet everyone. I greet all the honorable members of the Biafra Republic government in exile that is on space. I greet all my fellow brethren, my fellow citizens of Biafra that are on space this morning. I thank you all for being here, and I appreciate all you all have been doing. You know, I still want to salute our able Supreme Leader, which is Nnamdi Kanu. I also salute our Prime Minister, this Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. I extend my greeting further to our APM, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, down to our information minister, Mazi Sonny Abarawa, and the rest of the cabinet members, our COS, and the rest of them, Honorable Betty, I greet you, MID, and the rest of them, the ones that are here and the ones that are not here. I extend my salute and my greetings, and I appreciate all their hard work and sacrifices. My sister Ankiru, I know it's angry. It's very, very. I mean, it's annoying. What we are experiencing or what we've experienced. This right from last year, from after the convention. There's so much to be said, but sometimes we choose to just let it lie low, just for us to be able to stay focused with the things that we have at hand as it stands. Because if we start going back there, it's painful to view a lot of things and a lot of damages that was done after the convention, especially this very woman you just mentioned, Adan Doge, the Oromejus and the rest of them, and the fake professors, Choma, the husband, and the rest of them, Eurobi and CLC, the old fool that knows nothing. It's just like when a politician in zoo is campaigning or maybe contesting for a position, governorship, otherwise, whatever. They go and bring criminals, known criminals, maybe armed robbers, kidnappers, and the rest of them, known criminals. They'll go and bring them to help them during the election, maybe to snatch ballot boxes, intimidate people, kill opponents. They know that these people they are bringing in are actually criminals, are supposed to be in jail. But they'll bring them for the purpose of winning their election, just to kill whoever that is on their way or snatch boxes or whatever. They'll bring them in. This is what this CLC chairman, Choma, and her husband, the rest of them did. They knew what Adan Diocho and Oromejus did, including Biafra Unite did after the convention. Biafra Unite disappeared. Adan Diocho fought this government with Oromejus. So when these people thought about their queue, what did they do? They went and brought the people that are known for destruction. They know these ones are known for destruction. They went and bring them in to their side. Imagine having closed door meetings with Anandio Oromejus and Biafra Unite that you know very well that did a lot of damage to the struggle. You brought them in, you put sit on closed door meetings with the foolish man they call CRC. Imagine a person we are regarding as chairman sitting with Adan Doge and Oromejus plotting how to destroy the government. Because the only reason why they had to bring them in, because they know everything that they did. They know the damages they've inflicted in this struggle, right from after convention. They know. So who in his right state of mind will want to associate with such a people? It's only people that have ulterior motives that will go and try associating with such people. So the reason why they brought them in the first place is to destroy, because what they are good at is destruction. Same way the zoo politicians will bring criminals in to destroy and achieve their goal of election. Same way these people did. They brought those people in to be able to destroy and achieve their aim. So for once, the one they called Biafra Unite have never shared anything concerning Brgie fundraising, his platform, or any form of it. But first time in history, after the coup take place, he shared the link of the accountability group. Sometimes I don't like talking about all these things, but it's because our assistant Kiru, made mention of it, and the anger also came up to my mind, You know, sometimes I don't like remembering it because it triggers something. You know, it really triggers that anger. So so it's not funny. But then they are complaining and they are still doing damages. It doesn't make sense to me. Is she showing our people that's been beheaded? What is she doing about it? She's still creating the division. The CRC chairman or whatsoever. What are they doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You claim you sacked APM and all that and call him X and all that. Say, okay, what are you doing? You yourself, that is in the present. If you claim you've sacked someone, what have you achieved since you sacked the person according to you? What have you achieved? What have you done differently? The person you're claiming is sack is the one doing much more of what is required for the struggle to progress. You know, the painful part is our phone that have been affected. Otherwise, I don't really look at whatever they are doing because I see them as failure. You know, so sometimes we talk about them, sometimes we just let it go. It's painful seeing those videos of people being beheaded, and it's all because of this division that has happened. And these people have, done a lot of damages and still doing. None of them is even concerned about it because they're just like you said, my sister. Even if they are talking about it, their actions doesn't show they care. Because action actually speaks louder than words. Besides, I don't even think they're talking about it. So if so many have been said and none have been done, they've said so many and nothing have been done about it. It's not about talking about it. It's not about acting as if you feel bad about the situation. It's what are you doing about the situation? Currently, the Biafra Unite that was asked on his program, where should money be donated? He said he cannot answer that question at this moment. He can imagine a response. This very guy have watched videos of our defense forces coming to make it known to Biafrans that this is the only source at which they get whatever they need, that provides for them whenever they cry, whenever they call. They've said it time without number. Them are the ones wearing the shoe, because they say it is the person that is wearing the shoe, that is putting on the shoe, that knows where it pains him or her. The people wearing the shoe, being the defense forces, have come out and tell you this is the only source we get. They've said it many times. But the Biafra Unite was asked on his program, which source should we donate? A Biafran asked him. He said he cannot answer the question now, which means keep your money now, don't donate anywhere. That is what it means. Because if you cannot direct someone where you should go and donate, it means you are telling the person don't donate at all. Keep your money with you. How can we run the government without funds? So you get to understand how devilish these people are. Even the so-called breakaway CRC that he claimed that is legit, that he was supporting, being the Biafra Unite, he couldn't even now tell the person that asked the question to go and donate to the CRC. He couldn't. He didn't. He just said he could not answer. And people are still following such a person, which means you cannot even direct people to the right government where they are going to donate to help the struggle. You prefer to keep all the doors shut, because by telling the people you cannot answer that question now, you are shutting the door on them. You are not providing direction. What wickedness is more than that? But they'll come out and cry about this beheading. That's why there I say so many of the words they say pretend to be crying. Their actions doesn't show they care even in the first place. Because even Adandochu herself, have already said he's neutral. She's neutral. Ask her where to donate. She won't be able to tell you. She knew where the real government is and where your money will be saved. Brgie, led by APM, okay, Chunkere. But they will never direct you towards that direction. Which other wickedness is greater than that? Because when you hear them say neutral, it's not really neutral. These people are extremely wicked. Because they won't tell you there's now they are neutral, they're no longer with the CRC that they are promoting, and they are no longer with anybody. They cannot even tell you where to make your donations. It marvels me, really. But then it's entirely our people that is meant to be blamed. Because I don't see the reason why you need someone to think for you. I don't see the reason why you want someone to decide for you what you should do. I don't see a reason why someone will go to a program and asking someone, where should I make my donations? You've seen video of the Defense Forces. You've heard what they said. This person you're asking on his program, is he among the Defense Forces? The answer is no. So why are you seeking for such information from the person after the whole information is out there on social media for you to absorb? So sometimes I blame our people as well that is following them. When Adanjoch was actually attacking Brgie and praising NGOZI after the convention, a lot of people were on his platform singing praises for her. God bless you, Adanjoch, this one. Then when she turned around and started fighting NGOZI and then acting as if he's supporting Brgie, go to his platform, you still see people singing praises, telling him, thank God, then he was fighting NGOZI, then acting that PM reached out to her. All of a sudden, she turned back again and started fighting Brgie again and supporting CLC coup protesters. And so you go to her platform, you still see people singing praises for her. There's no part she will turn to that you will not see people singing praises. You see that those people are as unstable as she is. She's against NGOZI, you sing praises. She's against Brgie, you sing praises. Anywhere she turns to, you sing praises to her. So it's just as in our people have a greater portion of blame in this whole thing, because one should think for himself. One should have the ability to think for himself, to make decisions for yourself. So if they tell you now, like Biafran, like the Biafran that asked Biafra Unite that question, and Biafra Unite gave the answer he gave. So for the fact that Biafra Unite told you that he can't give you an answer to that now, so does it mean you go and now stay by the side, you will not donate to support your government? And you'll be waiting till Biafra Unite have an answer to give you? You see why I said the greater portion of the blame is to our people. Because the person that gave this answer might go and stay one side and maybe keep listening to Biafra Unite's program till the day he's going to tell him, oh, go to the other side and donate. Meanwhile, this person that went to even ask this question in the first place have seen videos of the Defense Forces, the one Gentoo made, the one Jamaica made, our commander in Jamaica. And after all those videos, is not yet enough. That is why I say our people themselves that goes to listen to those people have greater portion of blame, because they have all the information they seek out there, but I don't know why they're expecting to hear it from the mouth of a person that is even creating more damages, But then I'm happy with the ones we have that are positive, because they used to say that it was our APM that made people not to be donating. That is one of the reasons they gave when they executed the coup. And now that they've gone by the side, I don't see anybody going there to give them money. Rather, the APM that said that people are not donating because is where people are even coming to donate. And it's crystal clear, anybody can see.
So those of our people that are still going there to ask them questions, I don't know what they seeking. I don't really know what they want to hear from them. I still blame our people for this, to be honest. Because if our people have the ability to think for themselves, they don't need to go and get feed with fake informations from this platform. They won't even go to those platforms to listen in the first place. Anybody that can think for himself cannot go there to get fed with lies and propaganda. Why would you go there and get fed if you can think for yourself? If you already know what is right, you should do. Because the whole thing is crystal clear. Nothing is hidden. Everything is in the plain that everybody can see. You know the right government. Even if you're stupid, the Biafra Defense Forces have actually come and spoken, have told you to. I mean, they've come and told you. They've given you that information you seek. Then what else do you want to? What else do you want to know that you haven't known already? This is innocent people being beheaded. Innocent people. Their house being demolished. And a reasonable person is still going to ask Biafra Unite, where should I donate money? And I don't do it. And being as wicked as they are, they will still tell you they don't know, that they are neutral. Just to demoralize you. Just to make sure that you die your money, that you keep it and go and stand on the fence. Because when you tell someone, I don't know where you should donate, it simply means he should pause and stay one side. They are even helping, aiding to stop the donation. That is evil. And as a human being that has a workable sense, should know that no, it's not right. So in all, our people should learn how to think for themselves so that they will stop following people foolishly, so that they can be able to decide. No matter the information they hear, they can on their own be able to decide what to do and not be led like a fool. You can imagine someone like Adan Dochu who doesn't even know the difference between a chief of staff and cabinet members. She doesn't know. Because if she knew, she wouldn't be saying that COS, chief of staff, is second in command. Then, after the convention, she has no knowledge of that. And she is the person leading people like Professor Chioma, Joy Urobi, the CLC chairman, the Bryson, and even the one that is in charge of the website. They all claim to be educated. But look at an illiterate that doesn't know the difference between a chief of staff and the cabinet members, that doesn't even understand that the chief of staff is not even appointed. It's not even elected, or it's not even among the cabinet members. She is the one leading the people that claim they are professors and doctors, deceiving them, telling them what to do. It's shameful. But it's good for things like this to happen because we are going to learn a lot from it. But it pains me that some of us still haven't learned something from these things. But I thank Chukwuka for everything, because I thank him also for the type of acting prime minister we have. And sometimes when I look at it, all the things that have happened, and and how we have, succeeded, in putting them in their place, I thank Okike, because it's not really entirely by our strength or by our mind. But I'm just saying that our people has a greater percentage of the blame, in as much as these people have become deceitful. But we're supposed to have learned from it. How many times they've changed and twisted? We're supposed to have learned the damages they've caused. These are defense forces. Go and watch various videos that these people did individually. Is it the one that images did that our Minister of Information used last night during the last night program? Those that tuned into last night program of our information minister, we saw the video of orange juice that he he used for the program. Did you listen to what that guy said there? Or the one that Ada said? So after, I mean, how can you see all these things and you still listen to such people and even believe them to even take information from them? Oremejus was even the first person that came out and said that he's neutral after the coup plotters, the one of CRC. He was the one that first and said talk about being neutral before the Biafra night and Adarama did their own recently. Yet people are still listening to these people and taking their information seriously after all the experiences they've had, after knowing how much damages they've created. You know, so our people on our own individually has a lot of blames, because personally, if you have ability to think for yourself, you don't need all these people to deceive you. You can't be deceived. You don't even need them to advise you. They've not even advised themselves. They cannot even give you a good advice. Someone that is telling you that you should not donate anywhere, is that a good advice? It's not a good advice. They know the real government, they know the legit government, but because they are there to destroy, they will never direct you towards that direction. They'll tell you, it's like you're missing your way, and you ask someone, please, I'm heading to some place. Do you know how I can get there? The person has the information. The person just told you, no, I don't know. I'm new here, but he knows the whereabouts. But he refuses to point you to the right direction. We personally, we individually, Biafrans individually, we should learn to think for ourselves. We should learn to be journalists ourselves. Journalism can be mastered. It is not a rocket science. And as we are in the phase of freedom fighting, journalism is a skill that we should teach ourselves. It will enable us seek information by ourselves. It will enable us to do research. Some of us don't do research. We just sit down and we absorb anything that comes around. Even if a news comes, you should verify the news, the source. You should find out if it's true or false. If someone says something to you about a person, you should find out if this is true or false before you buy it. It's part of journalism. It will help you to be able to make decisions by yourself. It will help you not to get deceived, not to get swayed. Because if you have information, someone cannot deceive you. Because after the person might have spoken, you go back and do due diligence. You go and find out if this person said, if it's true or false, if this thing is going to help the struggle or destroy it. There are only two things in this world: the good and the evil. There is no fairness in these two things. You cannot be fairly evil. You cannot be fairly good. If you are not good, you are evil. So if you are taking information from people, these are the questions you ask yourself: is this good for the struggle or is it bad for the struggle? It will help you decide. It will give you clarity to be able to make a good decision. Because one of those things must be good or it is evil. Whatever it is, it is either good or evil. And as a human being, you would know if you are honest. So if you're trading the side of evil, you will say you're trading with mistake. If you are sitting on the fence at this time of the struggle and you watch your people being beheaded, do you need me to tell you you are an evil? You're an evil person. Because you're not on the good side. It is easy to determine. I don't have to tell you. You don't have to come to my YouTube channel to know if you are evil. You should know that you are evil because you are sitting on the fence, and you're not supposed to be sitting on the fence when your people are being killed back home. Do you need another man to tell you it's evil? Do you need to go to Biafra United platform to hear that it's evil? Can't you think for yourself? Some things you don't need someone to tell you that. So if you say another man is deceiving you, I don't think she's deceiving you. I think you are stupid. Yes, you are stupid because you've watched videos where the defense forces have spoken, and you choose to go and listen to her. You watch that video finish, you still go to another man and go and start listening to her and Biafra Unite and following what they tell you. Are they Biafra Defense Forces? You know they are not. So what is preventing you from going to that source, which the Biafra Defense Forces have told you that this is the source that takes care of them, that assists them? Because sometimes the money they decide to raise might not be enough. Biafrans in diaspora can assist, which we've always done. But the bone of contention remains that you've heard from them that this is the source, and they've never complained about that very source. What are you hoping to hear from Biafra United that you have not heard from the horse's mouth? That is why I said, if you're sitting on the fence, you are evil. There is no two ways about it, because you are not good. If you are good, you won't be sitting on the fence. You will be participating. You will be contributing, because you already have the answer. Anyways, we must continue. There's no going back. I mean, if we can reason by ourselves, we won't be following all these people. We won't be easily be falling for their traps. The reason why most of Biafrans fall for this deceit is because they don't reason. Even the commonest thing, they still have to rely on information that someone gave them. And knowing a reputation of someone should be enough to tell you whether you should listen to the person or you shouldn't. These people don't have good reputations. They are of no use. They are not even contributing. They are not contributing. In fact, Adarama is even owing. The donation she made when PM was here, I think his last Odumegu State Town Hall, according to the finance director of Odumegu State as a dead, he said that Adarama is still owing 100 Gemma that she pledged. Till today, till this moment that we are talking on this space, she have not redeemed that 100 Gemma sheet. That was last town hall meeting when PM was here, before PM was called for questioning. Adarama pledged 100 Gemma of the Megu State Town Hall. Till today, as we are talking on this space, she haven't paid that 100 Gemma. What reputation does these people have that you go to listen to them and you stop funding your liberation? You stop contributing. You went and sit on the fence. The same Adarama that is apologizing to our APM that everything she said was lies, that it was a cook-up story, it was a gang-up and all that. Overnight, she turned around again and started attacking the same man, and you're following her. You're following her because your brain cells are dead. Because if they are alive, you should ask yourself questions. Our people are dying back home, and you're sitting on the fence, and you're waiting for Adarama to advise you, or Images, or Biafra Unite. Are you okay? That's why I'm saying it. I'm saying it that our people have the greater percentage of blame, because I don't see what those people are telling you that you don't know already, except they are deceiving you, twisting things, being manipulative. And what they are doing is against you, because they are turning you against the Biafra struggle, which is something you need so much, the freedom you need. They are turning you against it, your own freedom. How can someone turn you against your own freedom? If someone is telling you don't donate, don't you know it's against your own freedom? If someone is discouraging you from donating to your government, if someone is encouraging you to go and stay on the fence, that he or she don't have answers to give you as where you should donate, that means I don't have answer to give you for now, which means sit on the fence for now. That's what it means indirectly. And you don't know that is against your freedom. If you stop donating, you don't know that it's against your own freedom that you want. You want to live and die in diaspora. You want to continue being a slave in diaspora. You went and sat on the fence comfortably because Biafra Unite said, Adadi Orama said, Oremeju said, Chomo Okoma said, the big fool CRC said. Biafrans, now we should think for ourselves. We should decide for ourselves. Because most people that are sitting on the fence is because of what somebody said. But if you are a person that can think for yourself and make decisions for yourself and take responsibilities of your decisions, you will not do anything because someone said. You will not. As I'm talking to you, we all know Ife. Before Ife disappeared from the public space, then it's over how many months now? You the media team know when he disappeared. That time, before even the accountability struck, he already disappeared. We all know when. He approached me personally on a call on Telegram. He approached me on a call on Telegram. It was from Ife that I first heard about change of account. As early as, if you all can remember when Ife disappeared on space. I'm not saying when he came back, when accountability, when he left the space the first time over like 4 months ago, that time, that was when that's when I'm saying what I'm talking about. He approached me. We spoke on call, on Telegram call. He told me that most people are not donating money because of APM. This is conversation. This is what he's telling me personally on a Telegram call. That most people are not donating money because of APM. That if APM wants well, that he's supposed to create another different account, that he will not be in it. This I'm telling you, the queue have not happened when Ife is telling me this thing. This is personal conversation between me and him as my comrade. We all host spaces and all that. But then, do I need someone to advise me? Nobody was there. I decided for myself that this is a wrong statement from him. And I didn't say it behind his back. I said it on that call. I told him that is wrong. That anybody that wants to support the government will support the government through the website. That everything have been set up by PM. That I don't buy the idea of APM creating a different account just because some people. I told Ife that anybody that is telling you is because of APM they are not making donation, that the person is lying to you. I told him instantly on that call, not after. As me and I'm the talk on that call, and he brought that idea. I condemned that idea instantly on that call. He knew. Because I don't need someone to tell me. I don't need to end the call and go and listen to Adadi Orama first, or go and listen to Oremejus first, or go and listen to Biafra Unite first. Then I will not come back to give him my decision. No. When he said that, I knew that was the wrong move. And I told him that is wrong. And I gave him the reason why I said it's wrong. I thought he took it. The call ended. He stopped going to space for a long time. Then afterwards, the coup took place. And when the coup now took place, I now remembered what he told me over 3 months ago about change of account and stuff. That was where my mind went first. I remember if he told me this for the first time. Why am I bringing this story? If I don't have the ability to think for myself, I will fall for what he said. I would have followed him. Then, I'm telling you, then the coup have not happened yet. Way back. But then I rebuked him because I can think for myself. So I had to give this illustration for us to learn from it. You know what is right. You don't need someone to deceive you, brainwash you, twist things. Tell the person no instantly. Support your government. Because if like I said, it is either good or evil. So what he said to me is evil. I don't need someone else to readdress it or twist it. I already dictated it. It is an evil motive. And on that call, I let him know this is not the right thing to do. He seemed to agree with me because I remember that call ended on a peaceful note. Because when I gave him the reason why that shouldn't happen, he said, yes, but there are so many people that is out there that are saying that as long as it's there, they will not delay. I told them, leave those people. That's what I told Ife. I told him, Ife, leave those people. The ones that will donate, we do it. The ones telling you that it's APM that is holding them, they are not ready. And today what is happening? Where are the ones that said if APM is out, that they will donate? Where are they? Their last fundraising ended 45 minutes. Our fundraising lasts till the enters the next day. The people will be sleeping on Zoom. The difference is clear. The same thing I told Ife. I told him that people that we support the struggle, we support. Anybody's telling you about APM is false, but now it's real. If he's listening to me, those people he was saying that said that it's because of APM that they're not donating, why are those people not donating in their own camp? But that's not the message for the story I told you. The message is being able to think for yourself. That is the only thing I want you to drive from the message I told you. It's the first thing I'm making it public. First time I'm making it public. Because it's a private conversation. But that's how I got to know that this plan of removing APM have been long being talked about in closed doors within themselves. So the moment we began to think for ourselves, the moment we realized that there's only two things in this world, which is good and evil, we will be able to ask our questions, direct questions, ask ourselves direct questions. Is this good for the struggle or is it bad for the struggle? If you can ask yourself that question, it will be easy for you to tread the right path. You don't need to go to any platform to listen to whoever that is there to destroy. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking and I was not talking based on the topic. You know, one thing leads to another. But I've really spoke for so long and I haven't even touched the topic. So I'm going to leave the mic. Then when the mic comes back again to me, I will now get to the topic of the day. Thank you guys for the opportunity. I yield.
Yeah, thank you, Stanley. Okay. Wow, that's your hello to Biafrans. In fact, it is more than it is more than saying hello to Biafrans. Yeah, you know, it still aligns with, it is an introductory part of the topic, because what you have said also aligns, because if you cannot reason for yourself, how will you be able to make your voice heard, which will then become your safety? So you have to first of all have that spirit of discernment before you can make a loud voice and say, oh, where am I? This is happening, that is happening. And then immediately you make a decision. Yes, we all have, there's a topic here for everyone. We know you were supposed to say hi, you've said hi, and it also come in a word of advice to our people to awaken them. Yes, you've made your reference very well, and we really appreciate you for that. So our topic remains my voice, my safety, and why Brgie space is vital for Biafrans facing insecurity. Because you've taken time to also elaborate and expose and explain to Biafrans that wherever they are going to get information, they're only going to get themselves more confused. And the right place to get that information is in Brgie space and every other social media handle there that is under Brgie. Brgie, that is headed by our PM, and our APM has stood in for him for some months now, as we are expecting him to be with us very soon. So thank you so much. Biafrans, this is the only place that your voice can be heard, and that your voice becomes your safety. Now, Stanley, my co-host, yes, I'll bring you up again. He has laid his voice out to you this morning. Has that saved someone's soul? Of course, it will. Not even one soul, many souls, especially those that have gone somewhere else to listen to unverified information, fake information, and then you end up getting yourselves more confused. So at this juncture, I will give the mic to, I think, Onyenye, Madam Ki. I was preparing something. I think Onyenye raised his hand first. So please, let's go to the topic, please, and then we'll come back when we finish passing the mic around. Onyenya, came before Take Guy, if I've not mistaken. Okay. What was his name?
Don't make such mistake. Oh. If you are a co-host, if you are a host, you have to watch those how people come here.
Akuka.
If he made me take my position and give to someone else.
Okay, sorry, sir.
I've been targeting you to sue you in Biafra court, and that might be one
Sorry,
of the
sir.
concrete reasons I will use
You
against
don't
you.
do now.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll speak to Biafrans. Let them know that their voice is their safety. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, our Biafrans. Good afternoon to Toti, Madam Tutor, the host herself. Good afternoon to Madam Inky. Oh, this Madam Inky, I want to change. I want you to add something. I want us to amend your name, and I want to suggest that we remove this Madam and put celebrity Inky. Put Okay, remove that Madam. That is the amendment there.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I'll do that.
Rich himself. Good afternoon to Madam Betty. Good afternoon to a guy, Ancestra, Holland or what? Is it Holland Franklin? Good afternoon to Mr. Snow. Good afternoon to Ben Wabo. Good afternoon to all Biafrans. Let me not take much our time because we are too many here. Let me quickly discuss briefly before I go where I wanted to
I wanted to base my topic, but let me first of all discuss the topic that says my voice, my safety. I want all Biafran to know that our voice is our safety, is going to be our safety. How can our voice become our safety? First, we need to speak. You know, they said a closed mouth is a closed destiny. When you are suffering in one thing or the other, it may be sickness, it may be one need or the other, and you refuse to speak out, that is where that person will remain. There will be no solution. That is why we need to speak. We need to speak for the world to know that we Biafrans are ready for our freedom, and we are ready to do anything to have our freedom. And one of the ways that we make our voice to be heard worldwide is by every Biafrans to follow themselves. When we follow ourselves, it's just like on this space, like our tutor always advise every one of us to share this space, share this space, share this space. She is not just asking you to share this space for sharing sake, because she knows that once you share this space, you are going to attract other people to come in. Once I share, once you share, once every one of us here share this space, it is going to add to what we are doing. These are the reason why if I share my space, if I share this space and I don't have somebody who is following me, that means nobody is going to see this space. If you share this space and you don't have anybody following you, nobody is going to see this space. These are the reason why we need to follow ourselves. We are the one who are going to disseminate this information, this gospel of freedom, this gospel of redemption. We are the one who is going to share it, who is going to make the world know that we are ready. So I am using this opportunity, this medium, to advise every Biafrans, let us learn how to follow each other. Don't feel too big. Oh, this person is not maybe this person is not hosting space or whatever. For that reason, he doesn't deserve to follow. We need to follow ourselves. All of us are good. We are good in our own different ways. If you are hosting space or you are writing and somebody is not tweeting it, somebody is not retweeting it, you will not be happy posting anything you are posting. What makes you happy posting anything you are posting is when you post something, people react, people share, people like. The next day you will have that zeal of posting another one. But once you think that this person is not hosting, so for that reason is not, but that person might be the one sharing your tweet or retweeting your tweet or liking. So I'm making every one of us here to see the need that we need to follow ourselves. Before, I used to follow anybody that speaks about Biafra, whoever you be, but one time come, I say, it's like you follow somebody and both of you are speaking of the same Biafra, but that person will not follow you back. I went back to my this. I begin afresh. I start unfollowing everybody that I follow that did not follow me back. I did it. So let us do the right thing. If we want this information, if we say that we need this Biafra today, tomorrow, you know, so many of us does not know the importance of media. Me myself, I am one of them. because I am not used to media. I'm not this media type. It was when our leader Mazin Nnamdi made us clear that everybody should come to Twitter. That is when I see that there is need for this media. This media is power. So I just want to drop it there. Let me just react to something that I wanted to react. Madam Inky, I never knew that you are becoming this celebrity like the way I am seeing it right now. And that is why I would like to sing this song for you.
Okay.
Those who thinks that they can castigate you, let them know that you are now a celebrity,
Yes,
and
sir.
we Biafra honor you. Can you imagine somebody like a warrior queen or whatever they called her is the one who is talking against Madam Inky, our information minister? Somebody like Helen Peter. I have not even seen Helen Peter face to face, but with her voice, I know that Helen Peter will be as ugly as anything. I don't know why these people have chosen to gossip. Have gossip becoming the freedom they are looking for? If it is about gossip, one thing I don't do is that I don't like to bring private issue to the media. But I have seen that these people have been taking this thing too far, to an extent that it is no longer going to be taken just softly like that. So, Madam Minky, I want to use this opportunity to tell you,
Okay.
I don't want to ever hear you that you are angry of what these people are saying. No. Don't you ever see or pick offense or be angry of whatever they are saying with your name. Just be happy. You are now a celebrity. That is why they are carrying your name up and down. So I want to sing this song for you.
Thank you.
Ndai kaka na branye mba, ndai kaka. Ndai kaka na branye mba, ndai kaka, ndai kaka, ndai kaka na branye mba, ndai kaka. Ndai kaka na branye mba, ndai kaka, ndai kaka, ndai kaka na branye mba, ndai kaka. So, Madam, you are my celebrity. I hear you. So I don't want to see you angry whatsoever. Just take this step of our information. You see, once you are in this struggle genuinely, once you have come out to fight for this struggle, they will castigate you. They will call you all manner of names. Maybe you go and make research and look at what they did with our leader Mazin Nnamdi. There is no manner of name they did not call our leader Mazin Nnamdi. There is no manner of name they did not call our prime minister. What about our Ogechukwu Nkeri? There is no name. To an extent, even Adade Aranjo have called him a terrorist. So there is no name they have not called these people. So just when you look at all these things, you will take it as a joy that you have becoming one of the hardcore. That is why your name is being in the media. So I want to thank every Biafrans, and I encourage everyone that this is the time Biafra needs us most. We need to fund this Biafra. I hope every one of us has seen what is happening in Olo right now. The Nigeria terrorist government have came with their terrorist Boko Haram. But there is one promise that our leader Mazin Nnamdi made. He said that they are going to come. They will come. By the time they came there, their land will become The terrorists will take over their land. And that is what is happening now. I am seeing that what we are doing now is the last fight. That we are on the last fight. And one thing is assured, that at the end, we will win. And only Biama will be glorified. Thank you very much, all Biafrans. I would like to eat my mic here, and they will not Biafrans. They won.
Hey, whoa. Yeah. Oh, my lovely brother, one. Honestly, yeah. Thank you so much. I don't actually have any response to it.
Madam
Yes.
K, I beg, we are lost too. That was why I was saying, oh, what was he singing? Translate more for us, I beg, so that I can clap my hands.
Okay, he said that people that are disturbing us, that we are bigger than them. That is actually the summary of that song. Ndai Kaka means we are bigger. And they're always talking about us. All right, I'm not bothered in any way. Exactly. Yeah, a pure heart has always been a pure heart. I love everybody. I share my love equally. Yeah, everybody's my sweetie. So if it's making some people jealous, yeah, they should go and hug the nearest transformer that is in the zoo. Okay, exactly. I've never stopped loving Information Minister, Ukinkere, APM, Unyendu. So the love is shared equally amongst all of us. Tutors know how much I love her. So that's just it. All right. Let's move to Tech Guy is here. Minister Betty is here. Oh, Senior Citizens Ancestral is here as well. All right, let's take Tech Guy then. Tech Guy in one.
Thank you so much.
No, wait. Excuse me. Sorry. That guy. Sorry. I think he's supposed to be ancestral.
But he's not close to his phone.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. That guy.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tutor, Madam Unki. Thank you, Stanley. I can't find Stanley again. It's been a very long time I heard his voice. Stanley is a good educator, and he knows how to, organize his thought. There's something he said actually that I find to be true, and I want to, chip in that. If you are very conversant in going to that space, please stop going there. Even if you are going there as an anonymous, don't go there. Because there's something Stanley said that actually caught my attention. University almost dragged me into that that nonsense. It's not a joke. I'm doing it as a confession now. The university, almost, I was almost there. And one day I sat down in my office. I was just thinking, I'm like, all these things this guy is saying, there is evidence. This person is a criminal. It's all about gossip. What they do there is gossip. They will pick one person, they will talk about that person, they will pick the other person, they will talk about that person. And human mind, the reason I'm saying you shouldn't go there is because there is a way human being thinks. There's the way we think. Sometimes we attribute it to women, but it happens to everybody. The moment you keep on hearing from one particular nonsense, you keep the same thing with music. If you are listening to a particular music, you keep on listening to that music all the time. One day you will fall in love with that music. Maybe you never ever like that music, but your neighbor is playing that music, or your husband is playing that music. One day you start developing one kind of love for that music. Before you know it, even you too, you will start loving that music. It's the same thing with human dopamine, the way we reason, the way psychology works. So stop going there. There is evidence that this person is a criminal. You yourself, you have not seen the evidence, but you have started believing that this person is a criminal. Have he stolen anything from you? The answer is no. It's just the way the human mind works. So I beg you, please don't go that space. Don't go there. Don't go there. That space is somehow, and they are all organized with anger, rage. Sorry, not your own rage and fury. Not our own rage and fury. They are full with rage, anger, and fury. They are all in the same dimension as the anger. When they are talking about people, they don't even think about it. How do you know what it takes to create a video? How can somebody create this video? Madam Nki, when I saw that video, I wanted laughing, but it's not a laughing matter. You took your time, leave everything you're doing just to create this video. I am very sure to create that video will take nothing less than 5 hours. And I believe an adult took time to do that. You create the video, you re-edit it, you post it online, and you're waiting for comments. The Biafra, people who came to look for Biafra. It is very nice that the way the breeze blow, we will now say Faunyash. We will now start seeing the people exactly from whom they are. If you go there and start fantasizing, maybe you have a little hatred on somebody. You start fantasizing on their topics. You start reasoning when there's no reasoning. Before you know it, you start changing. Before you know it, you start coming there. That was how they dragged Emerson. Emerson is a very nice person. I'm telling you, he's a very nice person. I've had one-on-one with him, and I realized that the young man is just a guy who has passion for Biafra. He wants Biafra to come today, tomorrow. He is good. But because he fall in love with going to their space, listening to their garbage, talk without evidence, no proof, nothing, just envy, jealousy, and anger. And this is where he is today. So what Stanley said is very nice. Very, very, very nice. And we need to think about it. Forget about those guys. They have no clue. They have no direction for Biafra. They have no solution to what is happening. That's just what I want to say concerning Stanley. And Stanley, thank you very much. And welcome. Welcome back. Honestly, your voice and the way you teaches, have dragged a lot of people to Biafra. You see, people, I like their voice. I am not trying to specify, things here. I'm just trying to say my mind. You see, people I like the way they talk whenever they pick microphone. Anytime they pick microphone, somebody must go home with something. You see Minister Betty. You see our Snow, our Honorable Snow. You see Biafran Malaysia. He doesn't speak any longer, but Biafran lives in Malaysia. You see our brother Hardcore. You see I'm talking about few who does not usually do, except Madam Betty, exceptional. Those who don't usually come to space. But anytime they pick microphone, I used to go and get my pen and paper because I must learn something. You see this guy again, this Stanley, he is one of them. Anytime he picks microphone, trust me, these are people who understand the zoo very well. They can tell you the truth on how to survive in the zoo. Go and play, and you learn something from them. Please, our dear brother Stanley, please always make it a time to come and speak to Biafra. It's very, very necessary. I know everybody is very occupied, but there is no job that is more essential than this Biafra. I'm telling you the truth. There is no job. I made it a point that if I am not in my country where I am staying, I will not speak on space. I will not. I made it as a point then. But at the time, I rethink. I'm like, I am not always in Singapore. I am not always there. So why shouldn't I, get a very nice, proxy server that I can be using to speak on space anytime, any day? Because it is very necessary. Things about Biafra is more necessary than what we think of. This money we are making, I am telling you, when you eventually buy in that country where you are, by the special grace of God, all of us are going to Biafra. I am not praying for anybody to die. But if anything happened to you, The government of that country will liquidate some of your money in the name of whatever they believe in. So, but the time we create for Biafra, if we are creating a since you know, since I came back in Dividend, I have been on space. I think Twitter open space. One other person, we are about 3 that started this, and it's very necessary. Even if you are not talking at that time, whenever you create chance, raise up your hands and pick microphone and speak it, because this job, nobody call you for this job. You picked up this job by yourself. Nobody put gun on your head and say you must go to Biafra and this is not what you must do. It is a spirit that is in you, that is driving you towards it. Because of Biafra, matter, I started a course in journalism because I am a very shy person. I don't know how to talk to people. People have been saying open YouTube, teach us programming, do this, do. I am a very shy person. I am very shy to camera. I am very shy to speak in public. But I started taking a course in journalism and how to address people because my English is not that good. And I started learning it, and by God's grace, I am about completing the course in journalism. One of our brother here who is listening to us knows that, because we need a counter journalism that will redress this nonsense that is happening in a space, in media space. We need to tell the story. The world need to hear us by ourselves, not a Afonja Yoruba man telling our story. Not somebody brown gutter journalist in Ibadan telling our story. It has to come from our voice, from our mind. We are Biafrans. My both parents are Biafrans. There is no need for you to come only to form habit of listening every day, because I know it is a spirit that is driving you to this place, and your voice matters according to Tutor. Tutor said that your voice matters a lot, because there are people who are here. Each time you talk, honestly, it consoles them, because zoo is a very dangerous place where people need consolation every day. Although we are not here for consolation, we are here to tell the truth. But your voice can go a very long way in restoring a dying heart, in restoring, an about to die heart. Anything can happen in the zoo. A vehicle loaded in Onitsha on their way to Abuja. I just saw this one on Facebook this afternoon, in the afternoon, and they were kidnapped. They were asking the driver how many are they. The driver said there are 16 passengers. These are people who kiss goodbye to their parents, to their loved ones, to their husband, to their wife on their way going to Abuja, and they are being kidnapped now. These kidnappers doesn't even need money, according to one of the eyewitnesses. They are not even demanding, meaning they are there for organ harvesting. Zoo is anything that you cannot predict what will happen anytime. So a lot of people run to space because where we get clear information on how to go about security is here. The zoo media are not telling you the truth. Nobody is reporting exactly what is happening in the zoo. It is only here that we will speak our mind, we address it the way it should be, and our people takes us serious. So that is exactly what I'm saying concerning what our brother um, 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 Stanley said. Stanley is a very good guy, a very good peacemaker. And thank you very much for coming back. Always come around to pick up microphone. We'll give you time in as much as what you're saying aligns to Biafran matter. We'll give you time because we need your voice. Same way we need everybody's voice. Those who are on listening section also create time to come and speak. It is our duty. Nnamdi Kanu has made us, all of us, journalists. Whether you are mass communication or journalism, so long as you are here and you have passion to speak, you are a journalist. You are a journalist. You are a voice to voiceless of zoological people who zoo have trapped. You are a voice to the people who are going through a lot in the zoo because of what they did not bargain for. So without wasting time, let me go to the topic. I will not take much time, Holland, and I am going to speak about Biafra, this space being a very vital, very vital place for Biafran insecurity. It's very, very necessary because we always receive information from the people in homeland. We receive information every day, every time. And each time we receive information, we speak the way it should be. I remember when Asari Dokubo was parading with his voice. It is the people in homeland who was telling us what was happening, and we were here reporting it directly, and later on our PM will come and address it the way it should be. PM was listening then each time we speak, because he will compile whatever we speak concerning the security situation in the zoo, and he will compile all of them together and address it the way it should be. It was like a very sweet government running there. That's why it's very important you come to space and listen, because we might raise alarm here that, okay, don't go to Okigwe at so point. You can only hear this here. You will never hear it from Zoom media. It's only here that you hear you should never go to so place. You should, when going to so place, once it's 6 p.m., go back home. We give you a direct order, a direct way, orderly on how to guide yourself, so that you will not be used as blood to renew the zoological republic. Our people don't know that. Anytime they kill a Biafran, it's like killing zoo, zoo, 100 zoo people. One Biafran is equal to 100 zoo people. Because it is written in British diary that it is the blood of Biafrans that will be using to renew Nigeria. I know a lot of people don't know this, but it is true. That's why they are very hungry of blood of innocent Biafrans. They will always come to Wari to kill people, kidnap young boys. And it is usually when they don't find young boys and young girls, they will go to market and start killing our mother. Why is that? Because the Biafran blood is very, very crucial for them. Let us not make it very cheap. Come to this place always. Pay attention. Even if you are in a very noisy place, or you are in a place where you cannot, on it, put earphone, put on your earphone and listen to the direction on what is going on. Well, sometimes most of we listen, we know more about what is happening in the zoo than those in the zoo. Before news even rise, we've already heard it. Before you hear it, we've already known what is going on. And that is why, because we are in war. A lot of people don't know that we are in a very full-blown war. War is going on. This same thing happened in 1966 to 1970. There are places where war did not affect in Biafra land. They were going about doing their business. They were going about doing their market. The only thing is they will hear, oh, soldiers are coming. Some of them will run, and then they will run, and later they will come back and regain. This is exactly what is happening. But is there a war in Biafra? Yes. The zoo have come for a second invasion. They have come to invade us again. And this time around, they are very, very, very brutal. If statistics should keep record of what has been happening since 2012 in Biafra land to date, if we will tell you how many people zoo military in uniform, terrorists in uniform have killed from 2012 to 2025 in Biafran region, I believe you will say it's a lie. I'm telling you, you will say it's a lie. The reason is because statistics, a good record is not being kept. A good record is being kept. Trust me, you will be like, is this real? Yeah, it is real. These are our brothers and sisters who have been being murdered day and night by the zoo military, zoo soldiers. Some will disappear. You will never see them again. They will take them to barracks and they will butcher them there, sell their organ. Kidney is sold for 10 million naira as of last year. They will sell. This place will raise alarm. And some of these doctors, some of these quack doctors are moving around with fridge, mobile refrigerator, where this human part that they got from Biafrans. Do you know why? Because Biafrans are the people who are eating good food. We don't have much challenges like we have it in the north. If you've been in the north, you will understand that those who sell chemists, those who sell drugs, who sell pharmacy makes a lot of money. One of my uncle who lives in Kanu. This man is a millionaire. He lives in Kanu. He sells medicine. Why? Because medicine thrives there because of health challenges in the north. Water is, if you drink water, you will be in trouble. That is the way they are. So even if they harvest your kidney, it will not yield good result as if they harvest the kidney of a Biafran citizen. Why? Because we eat vegetable, we eat EKID, we eat different kind of food in Biafra. So that's why we are targeted. And secondly, they want to make sure that Biafra is in extinct. The reason, you wouldn't say you don't know the reason. Why? You wouldn't say you don't know why you are being targeted day and night. Anywhere you are. It does not matter where. Those idiots who think, so they will say they are not Biafra. One even told me, Pop and play, take me out of that Biafran thing. And this guy is in US. And I'm like, you are here in the US, you are eating burger. He's eating burger the day we were having this discussion. He said, we are not Biafra. Take us out of that. I said, well, go to Kaduna when riot happened. You will discover that you are more Biafran than I am. Because you are fairer than me. They will first of all butcher you before me. Because I will escape. You will not. And by then, you have nothing to tell them that you are not a Biafran. One Indian guy that was heard what I'm saying. He said, yeah, he is very foolish. And we laughed over it. Up to today, I still think about that conversation. You are not a Biafran. When they want to kill you, when they want to deal with you, that's when they will categorize you as Nyamri. Some of you don't know what Nyamri means. Let me not take much of our time. See, come to space. If you have opportunity, pick up microphone and speak to Biafra. If you don't, listen. This is the only true media space. And let me tell you, some people from European Union are listening. A lot of the world are listening to us. That's why I thank God that it is over. Time of nonsense is over. We are not here to gossip again. Because there was a time I became very tired of this place. Anytime I come, we'll be talking what is not relevant instead of talking about the main key point, telling the world how Biafra is suffering under Nigeria, how we are being targeted on a daily basis, how we are being dealt with on a daily basis. We will be here discussing about NGOZI. Then I was too tired because every day I tune up to space. This is exactly what I'll be hearing. And thank God, the era of NGOZI and the era of accountability is hereby gone. We are moving forward with what we are doing. We are disseminating information the way it should be. And at this juncture, I yield my mic. Thank you so much, Tutor and Madam Unki. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to hear my voice.
Yeah, thank guy, our guy. That's absolutely the whole truth, honestly. Yeah. The best thing is to desist. Yeah, if any place that you know that you won't be hearing what you're supposed to be hearing at this point in time, that our people are being killed for nothing, you see, please desist from that place. Honestly, yeah, because this kind of thing that is happening to us back home, and some people have the time to say that Nkiru is participating in a sex tape. Are those people serious about what is going on? But they're not. You see, so what we are looking for now is money, so that we can help minimize the casualties that is going on. We don't have Ojukwu and his billionaire dad. You see, the whole funding must come from us. Don't forget the predicament I'm on here. The whole funding must come from us, and we are the only people that people have hope on. I wish they would realize it. That is what we are crying. People back home are not, half of them are not realizing that it's only Biafra Republic government in exile, that they have only hope to save themselves. If you now, so that they will begin to do the correct thing. Eh? Can you imagine that young man that just, fresh young boy, just lay on the middle of the road with his head off? Hey! That is the only one that they snap to. There are others that are inside houses. Eh? Where do we look for? Where do we find money? I need the Lego Nketa and Kechi. If not, this are, I don't know what is going on with Biafrans. So. Okay, so they think that it's going to end in Okigwe. Oh, okay, they think it will end in only in Olo also, and just that axis. Mbano. It's moving. On they move, they finish here, Baba. So what is it that we cannot stand up now to fight this war? Eh? Are we going to be there? These people, every day we'll be hearing the blood that is flowing. Wake up now, no. Minister Betty, I don't know if you put out outlets. At least from you and the two outlets that we have, so that as much people that we can reach, we will be reaching it. I don't know if we should start, apart from this digital newspaper that two of us I know have. Joa News have digital paper, and then the other one that Bemako have as well. Maybe we should start physical one down back home. Oh. People need the Kwarema that war. This is war. Whether it's conventional or not. Agadago na Biafra land. You see? And we are looking for funds. Funding. When Biloni Ojukwu was supporting, people that were abroad in 1967, they were also supporting now. But now we don't have Biloni Ojukwu. So it's only from our pocket that this thing is going to... Are they going to clear everybody in the Biafra land, the big one? Minister Betty.
Wait, my co-host, Minister Betty, just give me 1 minute, please. Okay. You see, you made a very serious comment now, that people are looking up to Brgie. And when we say people are looking up to Brgie, it is this media. I am telling you. And you made another point, how we can extend this information to people back home. Maybe they are not even aware. Yes, they are not aware of what is happening. And that was why when I was giving that opening speech, I said, each and every one of us in this space have what we call family WhatsApp group. You can't tell me you don't have it. Everybody have that family WhatsApp group. In fact, we have extended family WhatsApp group. We have family extended one. We even have community. Why can't we share to those groups that we are at war? Why? What is the problem? It's only when we want to have a meeting, we will share. But wedding ceremony, we will go down and share and announce this family members is wedding. There is burial ceremony. Why can't we use that our WhatsApp group that there is war going on in a Biafra land? Why can't we do that? And I want to also think of something before I give the mic to Minister Betty. Maybe there can be something like a poster that will be designed, and then they put it in each of the poles, in each community. At some number of poles, they just paste it there so that people will know that war is going on. And then they become, they start to be security conscious, because they are killing our people due to lack of information out there. You understand? So I think we should also think, have this in the back of our mind and discuss privately with the homeland. I yield my mic here. I just wanted to, chip in that point. Thank you so much for calling us back. Thank you. Minister Betty, please go ahead.
Thank you. Wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom, I greet you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. So, my people, we have come again. Today is another beautiful day that we are glad in the creation of God and thankful to Him. My special greetings to my leader, wonderful man, intelligent man, computer brain, the man that woke the whole world up with his preaching. We love him, and God will bless him and guide him. Release him for us. This is what we want for him, to be released. The same thing goes to my Prime Minister, Meji Buago. We love him so much, but we are letting the will of God happen. There is nothing that God doesn't know. I pay my respect also to the APM, and I will tell my APM, wherever you are, do not mind those who are not fit enough to tie the lace of your shoes. They don't understand. Our Lord Jesus Christ begged God while he was on the cross. He said, Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they are doing. And our Butuzo, Commander Gentle, we love you all for what you are doing for us. And we pray that God Almighty will continue to bless you people for volunteering to go and take the risk for your brother's protection and for the ancestral land. I have been listening to what every speaker have been saying, but I always go to the topic of the day, which is a very good guide. You know, I don't know, my host, should I just greet Biafrans and come back later, or should I go ahead?
Hey, Minister Betty, I don't know what to answer. I don't know what to answer.
Yes, because when Stanley finished, I heard your remark. Should I go ahead now or just come back later?
Minister Betty, the mic is in your hands, so you decide how you want to play your cards. I don't know. You have the whole time. We want to hear Biafra listen to
Thank,
you, know that their voice matters. However you want to put it, please go ahead, feel free. Oh?
thank you. Thank you. Yes, because in a space like this, everybody's supposed to be talking. That's why there is voting. The reason why there is voting in everything is that they want to know the mind of everybody. And when all of us are speaking, the world will know that it's not just one person coming here to talk. Everybody should have the opportunity. All of us here, we are more than 20. We should all be talking so that the world will know what we are going through, that everybody is crying with a very loud voice. So anyway, the title said, My Voice, My Safety. And if I start with my voice, I will tell the world that when you speak out, the world will know what is going on. And you have your voice to speak. Nobody is restricting you. And your safety, when you speak of your safety or what is happening, those who are not aware will be aware of what is going on. You create awareness about safety alert, like Commander Angel Makeup did last week. He talked about safety of people in Okigwe. For instance, a friend of mine was traveling from Omahia to Enugu. And she called me and said, I watched your program and you said that there's problem at Okigwe. I said, yes. You can imagine Umahia to Okigwe. She doesn't even know. I told her, be careful if you are traveling from Umahia to Enugu because Okigwe might be very, very hot at this time. When she got to that Enugu, she called me and said to me, you are very correct. There are more than 20 armored tanks on the road with soldiers everywhere when they got to Okigwe. To tell you that we have to create safety awareness. Owing to the title of this very Brgie space today. And why the Brgie space is vital for Biafran's insecurity. It is vital when you come to this space, like my sister told me that I'm free. You are free to talk here, speak as much as you could, and let the world know what is going on. We don't have anybody to do it for us other than ourselves, because right now we are considered like people wearing a very tight shoe that is not made of leather. And you know exactly the finger that is hurting, or the nail, the toenails that is being hurt. My people, we are in this together. When we come here, starting from this space, you have to really say something. Because I'm sure that most of these people here that are bearing our names, some will just change their name. Some journalists, international bodies, they will change their name to sound like your own name. You think is your fellow Biafran. No, some of them are listening. So we have to report what is going on. And the reason why it is vital again is because in the zoo, Nigeria controlled by Fulanis, they are not letting media to talk. There's a voice that Tutos played the other day. The lady described Nigeria journalists as lazy, corrupt, very, very condescending, and ignorant. They are not doing their jobs. Like all of us here, those of us who are doing this media thing, Betty Ford TV, David Nana TV, Obi, Chicago, Kutebi TV. We are not a professional journalist. It is all ad hoc, something that came by sudden, and you have to follow it the way it is. We might be making one or two mistakes as if we are journalists, what we should and should not do. But we are just doing it because we want the world to hear our voice. That is why the Brgie space is vital. We are facing insecurity in our land. It's easy for us to sit here and be saying it. I know that those who live in Okigwe, some of them will be having running stomach. They don't know what tomorrow will be for them. I heard of the one they say that they pied, putting knife. Do you think that the mother of that person will be happy, or the family? And that person will not come back again. Every day you will be hearing in the next village. You will never feel happy, you will never feel safe. So my people, all this and many more are very necessary for us. I will keep it here so that others will talk. Whenever I get chance again, I am here to talk to Biafrans. But like I always say, the nitty-gritty of whatever we are doing is donation in the morning, donation in the afternoon, donation in the evening. That's what will get us Biafra. We are now a government operating in exile. I know we have government in homeland, but you can imagine their fate is all risk that we are taking for ourselves. You know, I don't like calling names, but those of you that always go to Adandochu or Remy Juice, I don't understand. Sometimes I sit down and ask myself, what does this woman bring to this very struggle for freedom? What does she bring? What is she? What is her background? Nothing at all. You people will remember that when we came back December last year from Finland, in fact, I'm not Finland. I said to myself, kedu di mmadụ one efegharị mana ezi m one time mụ je kpụpụta ya na stage mbịa ji nwayọ tapụ ya. I came and tapped her on the stage. Wee zie ya na ntị na asị anya pụọ na stage. O nwere ife ọ na-ebe ya onye abụọ nọ nkịtị enwe efe. Ọ gbalụ jekwulu Ngozi ọkwa onye na-eti ọbata obie mmiri na-ali ugwu isi na-ebu ogidi. The moment you didn't see this man for 1 minute, you can't stand and wait for him. Ịgbakwulu Ngozi. And on Finland, ka m nọ na watch ifa, two of them na chikwugharị up and down. Mana o nwere ife nghọta na-aga that time. I was just watching with my eyes. And ọkatasi na a list is missing. Mana afọ m oge ya na ya bụ Ngozi nọ na-achịkwugharị. The same thing with Biafra 247. My people, do you know that we had a stand at that Finland hall where a media team supposed to be, and we were instructed before we left by our minister, when you take any video post, Biafra Unite, Biafra 247 went to another table. That was the first red alert. Then when we were supposed to go to the open place to protest for PM, the detention of PM, he was the one who told Ngozi, and if I do you people know na Ngozi abịara that thing? Until Kaina Kwadozi una mụnwa so na-eme video snow everywhere. I no me to obata. When we were almost getting ready to go and enter the bus. Oh, okay, Ngozi jiwe bia. Ngozi no nwe na PM na-esokwu. And the far balomba very well. Or threaten PM ubu this Ngozi. Ada ndi ucha gbakwulie. When she heard that PM say they should fall back, she did not fall back until she couldn't get what she was looking for. This same account. Ngozi is still holding our money. The money they supposed to use for our for payment of those 2 halls that we used. Ngozi is still holding that miscellaneous account. Is still with Ngozi till tomorrow. Ngozi has not accounted for it. Adadio Rama did not ask her to bring that account. But Ngozi na Adadio Rama, they were looking for the account with our finance minister. My people, somebody who is finance minister, is it a very minor or very small responsibility? PM nominated him to be the finance minister, and everybody voted him to be the minister of finance. And no other person was involved. So why now? Why after PM was no longer there with us? You cannot stick for a man in a tour for morning, noon, and night. This will show you people that, even this last batch of CLC that left, they were all lying to PM. They were all deceiving him. They were never who they portrayed before PM to be. They deceived him, and he trusted them. Working with them, making them know whatever they know today. That Ngozi once, I heard her in her video, that she knew a lot. So what? If you are a genuine Biafra, you don't remember, look at this killing today, we are all crying. You cannot remember that these people killing us are foreigners from Futajalon. They are neither Hausa people, nor Duduwa, nor Biafra. And we are working for them, for their benefit and their interest. Every day we will be here talking about wanting over and over again. So anybody going to listen to them, good luck to the person. and I will tell the person is a good riddance to bad rubbish. Because we Biafrans, we send no one. It's because we are trying to be obedient so that we will see whether foreign people will recognize us. We are all mad people in our own ways. So nobody is a fool. We are just respecting ourselves. That's what it is. Even sometimes when I come here, I don't feel as if I have said all I want to say. But because there are many of us who want to say something, and it is vital, very important that we all speak. When we were in Finland, or that Finland happened because of APM, and nobody is mentioning it. Nobody is talking about it. The money he loaned to Biafra, has anyone paid it back to him? The answer is no. If fighting like everybody, but I will tell my APM, wherever you are, just know it, that Nnamdi Kanu, he has been through this. Even Ojukwu went through it. Ojukwu gave Jim Nwobodo money to go and buy weapon. Jim Nwobodo megini, Olu London, Kwopa. Egwafu koji we bido business after the war. Kerebenya bu Jim Muno today. Where is he? They did so much to Ojukwu during the war, who brought out all the billions that his father saved, because that man was the richest man in Nigeria before 1960. Ojukwu's father brought the Rolls Royce that Queen Elizabeth was driven in when she came to give Nigeria their independence in 1960. So he used his father's money to fight for Biafra. Still, they were fighting Ojukwu, telling you that Ojukwu no na chukali why. I know some of these things because my in-law was a captain. He comes to see my dad. So Ojukwu went through the same thing. Uwazurike went through it. Onyendu, the same. PM, the same. They lied to PM, deceived him. So, I will tell our APM, it is not you that they are pursuing. It is Biafra. They want to bring Biafra down because you are the one holding the mantle at this time. Please, wherever you are, pour cold water on your chest. Don't be angry because our people, they don't understand. They don't understand. These Fulanis are just taking advantage. There's an interview between 1952 of Sadwana of Sokoto when he came to UK. A journalist asked him, what do you have against the Igbos? But this is a man who came from another country, coming to sojourn in somebody's land, and you now want them eliminated so that you will take over. So our people should think, what do you want? Do you want us to hand this homeland to Fulanis or fight for our ancestral land? We need money, we need a Gemma, because we are now a nation. If you go to UN website, what they will write there is the case between Biafra and Nigeria, that they are facing challenges. What is that challenge? Nigeria, Gasifa, oh, it's internal fight. Internal fight meaning brother and brother. And by UN Charter, they cannot go there unless there are two different nations. Assuming we are now a nation, like Burkina Faso is neighbor to Ghana and Somalia is neighbor to Kenya. If you see Kenyan people invading Somalia, UN Charter will operate. That law will operate and they will go with their peacekeeping force. So we need money to get our recognition. You cannot tell me why should I donate. Like Stanley said that somebody told him that it is because of Mr. Ogenkere that they are not voting or donating. My people, I'm asking you, if Ogenkere does not rule Biafrans, who will? Do you want Shetima to come and rule you as a Biafran? Even if it is not Mr. Ogenkere, this is your modus operandi all the time. Stop giving excuse. It is because of this. It is because of that. You all said this about Onyendu. Obungonye, whose child is he? Must you be Ngonye before you fight for your people? Or must you be a graduate before you fight for your people? Look at all the graduates and doctors that Adadiorama is now controlling. Professors. Because it is the same accountability that she and NGOZI was singing about, that these ones started shouting about when Adandiochu came back to Brgie. Now she's fighting with them to tell you people that this woman is an agent of the Fulani, because this woman does not bring anything to this very struggle. She cannot make any research. She cannot represent you anywhere in the world. She cannot even do common donation. Somebody said she was owing 100 Gemma that she promised. When we are doing donation, Adadiochu will be hosting her own page. These are content creators looking for money from YouTube and Facebook. That's all they are doing. They are not here for Biafra. So my people, we have to think. We need two things right now to take care of, and it is only a Gemma. One is our BDF, and two is our lobbyists and our lawyers. This is it. So we need the money. We need the money. I will stop here until I have this wonderful opportunity again. Meanwhile, I have to thank all the people that donate. God will bless all of you. Your pocket will never go dry. Biafrans, we can never, never allow Fulani to take over our land. It will never happen. Even if we remain 5, it will never happen. Those who have gone, good riddance. We don't need them. All must hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, Honorable Betty. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for your words, your educative words. Thank you very much. Your friends are listening, and I believe they are, learning things from, or learned something from what you just said. The convention, who made it possible? We all know that already. That's where I have problem with some of us. They know these things because it has been made known long ago when all these things started around December after the convention. They've been made known. They've been told this story. Our acting prime minister have also told this story himself on space here, and that was even before the vote was conducted and he became the acting prime minister. I was on space the day he narrated the story of how NGOZI refused to bring those funds that was meant for the halls, and he had to show that he narrated it in detail, how Uche Obi nearly gave him heart attack, calling him up and down regarding the fund for the hall, and NGOZI refused to remit. Just like you said, Honorable Betsy, that Arab Fulani was not in good terms with APM. They had a fallout with PM. They had a fallout before he was invited for questioning. Biafrans have also had this. A lot of people have said this, and the information is, with every one of us here. But then it surprises me why some people get deceived when you already have the information. Without our APM, there wouldn't have been any convention, because that was the plan of Arab Fulani Uchobi, and the rest of them to seize the money and see if it will, help them achieve the convention not being possible, because that's their aim. Because as at the time they invited PM, they expected that the plan for the convention is going to fail, it's going to scatter and all that. But then, when everybody still made it to Finland, they were shocked. So they now had to use their agent, which is Dr. Fulani, the one they know that is supposed to provide the funds for the hall. But then again, our APM stepped in and assisted and made sure the convention held. But today, someone is sitting on YouTube who is just there for the money. That's the only reason why she comes there every time. She's for the money. You think she comes there because she wants to address you, because she likes you? No, because she's earning. Someone is there fighting the person that made convention possible. And she knows, because she already said about it some certain time in her broadcast that the money APM contributed or donated or assisted the government with, she testifies to from her own lips. All of them knows, including the Oromia Jews, the Biafra Unite. They know so much sacrifices that APM have put into this struggle, which none of them can do. Someone that placed 100 Gemma could not even redeem it since last year. But he's there criticizing a man that have put in so much, thousands of dollars in this struggle, and someone that couldn't redeem her own 100 Gemma till today is the one telling you that the other person that's assisting the government is a criminal, and you are listening, and you are joining them to call criminal. You must be very stupid. That is stupidity of the highest order. Thank you so much, Mr. Betty. I appreciate you. I think it's Holland and Collins. I don't know who was there first. Holland, go ahead.
It's Holland before Collins.
Okay, Holland, go ahead.
Thank you very much. The house, I will always place a very high regards to the sacrifice. It takes heart that is upright to come with a sacrifice that be of results. Everything is the extension of media is putting on space every day. Sacrificial is what I am asking, that God of Biafra land that made that heaven and this earth, that give us a space to appear as a race in location on this earth, to make every of us to enter it. None of us will find worth it. Your life and your health, I ask, He will preserve. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Key. Thank you, Tutor. Stylings, I would like to, and every other listener, I want to please take your indulgence that every protocol should be duly observed from here. Stanley's, I want to take it from your side. I'm happy that you are still online here. Your submission of greeting was really part of the reason why we are here. It's a topic that aligns with what we are saying, which I will be liking it to comparison one way or the other. I don't need anybody. I thought they said we Biafrans are wise. Please, Biafran that is online here, listening anonymously, or you are going to listen later, or anywhere this space will extend to. I thought they said we are wise. I thought they said we are smart. I thought they said we know what to do. We are not Fulanis. We are not like any other tribe. God also created us in a way that our sense of reasoning can tell us what is good and that which is evil. God also creates us that we are able to know this is danger and this is safety. Do I need any group or a particular person to tell me where to belong to? The funniest thing is that I don't need anyone. I only listen to the truth. Say, thou shalt know the truth, and the truth shall do what? Will make you free. I have chosen to know the truth by our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who took a whole lot of months as first and foremost, which will make me to dissect on this particular topic. My voice. In short, every one of us did not have voice. That's just the basic truth. We were caged. It was a pretense to the world that the war ended, and the war never ended. Our leader, Finl, said, this war, I'm seeing ahead that is not ending. If not, he will not prophetically speak it out. He spoke it out then that the children will rise again. Now, the war was still ongoing. If the war actually ended and it ended well, do you think every Biafran that did not even have that 20 pounds will have 20 pounds? Not everybody that has 20 pounds. The 20 pounds, was he given to everybody? Even you that have the 20 pounds, is that the way to settle fight between two people? This was just a picture that was so glaring, and because we did not have media, we did not have voice that will push this our concern to the international community that this is absolute subjection, oppression, intimidation, and we are slaved. Not that I don't have money in my bank. If I was to be alive that time, for example, I have money that worth billions of naira, then you convert my money to 20 pounds. And you are telling me that with the war ended? Come on, Biafra, wake up. What is the problem with us? Who do this to us? What is the problem? How do we get here? Are we okay at all? Are we thinking? Is our thinking faculty really working? Yet, a whole lot of us here, we know we are thinking. Just few within us want to be doing nonsense and shit. And to a whole lot of people sitting on the fence watching. You think you are doing anybody? You are doing yourself and you are doing the generation. Please, I'll be somehow hot and I'll see somehow be kind to speak the truth to you, to as many that listen. The other time, let me be taking it bit by bit. The other time, the fight never ended. You saw how the fight hit back, big. They hit you to call your jaw just because of your oil. You run a task attack, big. I'm from Isoko. I'm saying this to you, Tompolo. You know IKID. What is IKID? IKID is IKID. You know the covenant you have with Isoko. The reason why there is no how war will war you that you will kill one Isoko man, you know it. You dare not try it because you remember your cousin to fall back to. And where did IKID come from? These are your cousin from Biafra land. The same core Igbo that you helped that very moment of your time to remember how you stood in. I remember Nnamdi Kanu said, you came in. Why are you sitting at the fence? Why are you leaving your cousin? Because of money. Have you not ate enough? That property that belongs to you, a boki that you put to the gate, for example, is not dictating for you the owner. It's your property. Why are you sitting at the fence? Why are you not backing your cousins? Why are you not standing up for your own? And to this, across to any of my Izoko and Urobo billionaires or millionaires, anywhere you are in the world, where is your impact? Why will you not come in to defend your own? How long has it been there? You don't have a voice. The topic say here, my voice, and your voice happened to be Mazin Nnamdi Kanu fighting. Is he fighting for himself? Is he fighting for his own life? Did they tell you that no, this man was not living his life in UK? Did they tell you that he was not fine and okay? Did you think he come from a poor, wretched background like I do? The man was fine, okay, but I don't have a voice. He saw my pain, he saw my tears, and he rose up to be a voice. He took his time patiently. He said, who do this to us, black race? That we are not thinking properly. Do I need somebody to tell me? What if I tell you that in the moment these idiot people begin to mess up, I've never been, the moment I spoke 1 or 2 weeks to this or Abu Fulani or what, that before she blocked my page, I asked her to retract her thread, not knowing that no, desperately she's up to something. And I saw it right from Finland when she said, you should not trust me. That war was a quote that I hold to, that no, this is a traitor. Until it was glaring. Divide and rule, setting from there. A voice rose up after our leader was talking. Someone never stand up. He project everything. He said he has the template. He project everything where, and things were going systematically. There was no division within us. We were moving on a high speed of these jets. The zoo were really shaking. They were scared of us. They dive in through all manner of sabos. Do I need to I can't do that mistake to go to, I don't know who is even called Remy Juice or even or Abu Full or Adam Jochu or what do you people call it? I've never by mistake visit their page. For what? What am I doing there? I don't need anybody to tell me. My simple common sense tell me where to belong to. My right senses tell me where the truth is. We are fighting a war between good and evil. We are fighting a war between freedom and oppression, slavery. We are fighting a war that has never ended, even till now. I am from Isoko. Do you know they call me Omo Igbo? Till now, as I'm talking to you, they address me Omo Igbo. When they see my wife, who is not even from my side, they call her Iya Igbo. But do you think I take it to feel bad? These are my cousins. They address me after their race. They address me after their clan. And I'm glad in identifying myself with them at all means, because I am one with them. Now, someone that woke up and they came into our gang, and we are not just smart enough. How do we scatter these people? One, we are working on a very powerful template, split to 3. Powerful. And before our PM left, he was operating 2 frequencies. He was operating the 2 frequencies while he was doing one codedly. At interval, he will come to expose to us. And what do I mean? Number 1 is finance. Number 2 is defense. Because when there is no money, you cannot defend. The men are already voluntarily, sacrificially on ground since when? 2021. They stood there. They need money. And you could see how PM was just putting everything in place to make sure that no money can never be a problem or challenge to them, because we need it. And we can see the float of how everybody begin to pull out, no matter how small it is. The one that have much, bring much. The one that have little, sacrifice it out. We were just giving generously. These people saw that, no, wow, these people they are really up to us. They are hitting us. They are pushing us to the wall. They felt the heat. That is why he said, this man called Simon Ekpa is taking advantage of our headspace. You think they did not feel the heat? They felt the heat. You think they are not aware? They are aware. Now, the two core terrorists within this contraption, they know that no, how can we go about this? They quickly engage the so-called Yoruba media to do what? To threaten them. They threaten them that if you report anything, your station is shut down. I think I remember one certain time when AIT was shut down, just because he was speaking too much and speaking against them. Until he only gonna know when he come up again, politically and otherwise. Why the rest just quickly take their fear from that? Because that is where they earn their living from. But how long are you going to be coward? How long are you going to support evil? Why do they do this to us? They do this to us because we are the only race that rose up in the contraction against them. No other, I put it straight to anyone in the zoo. No race was bold enough to stand against this evil. It's only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu who God used and Samuel Ekpa who God used to speak out the truth to their face and fight back. Fighting back is never a crime. It was acceptable. It was recognized. It was constitution. It is a law that they signed. They never knew that no is going to rise up against them. The UN Charter show it for us that this is a fight that you must fight. When you see life, your life is going, you need to defend yourself. We will not jail you, we will not prosecute you, we will not use the law against you. The self-defense is a very, very important thing, of which we took up against them. Why? Do we go there? Do you see this race hitting any part of the country? We never take the fight to them, they brought it to us. And you see, I'm seeing my brothers, I'm seeing my cousin being molested, being raped, being killed. Then I will stand at one corner that I want to be anyone idiot money, blood money. Who do this to you? Biafrans, wake up, who do this to you? The time for us to wake up is no other time but this very time, because the opportunity for us to push in has already been unveiled. Now, it's so glaring. The testimony is already in the international community. What they've been hiding, what they don't want the world to know about, is already there. And this take me to what our PM put across the road, that no, the robust continuous improvement of this is no other means but you need to defend this army, this defense you have that I'll be able to create for you. Finance them non-stop. When you give them more finance, give them more heat, then we'll push forward from the international community for recognition. You think they are going to fold their hand? You think they have all it takes to fight back, to destroy us. But because God, the maker of heaven and the earth, who positioned us as a race in that particular contraction, know we exist. That is why our leader said, if it's only one left, we'd rather stand to fight than to be on our knees. Why all of you that are sitting on the face, going on your knees? This is not the Biafran we used to know. This is not the gene that brought these ones. I begin to question, is the gene, or do something really went wrong? If it was fought in the time of Juku like this, in the time of Efion like this, I don't think we will have anything left for us to continue on as a fight. Maybe that generation would have perished. Maybe nobody would have heard about us. Maybe the land would have been, the Quran they are projected to sink into the Atlantic, they would have succeeded to do it. Then you will not sit at one corner, be watching your brothers that know you don't want to put. I don't want to put body. Oh, I don't want to put body. God, for goodness sake, what mind of cowardice is this? You don't want to put body. When do you want to put body? Is it when they don't put up for your body anyhow? You think it will not touch you, even if it's claimed that you're not within the contraction. Good and fine. How about your home? How about your loved one? How about if you think only one person is not here that you can be traced or tracked to? If that one is not alive, will it not touch you? Do you really love like Nnamdi Kanu love? Like Simon Ekpa love? And please, I want to take this opportunity to appreciate this man, APN. Please, please, please. I say it and I bold to say it, that nothing will happen to your life. You know why? He said, he that kept his life will lose it. But he that decided to give away his life, he will preserve. He will preserve you. He will protect you. Nothing will happen to you. You will be alive. Someone can go to an extent to see his brother. Was it not a few days ago? I saw a post of one of the Biafran who was asked to be swimming in a very dirty water just because he was driving within this rainy season. No, he said water touch him as he zoo army. Water touch you, you go there inside water, mean water not touch you. But because that is not the real bone of contention. They are at war with us. They are only looking for if it's not, it's possible for them to just be spraying the bullet desperately and intentionally, they would have just been doing that. But they are only looking for a way to reduce our number. They asked that guy to be swimming inside water. We also saw it on the media post. How is this? Do you think the zoo media is reporting it? Nobody is reporting it. My voice is not being heard. The only opportunity we have to come up with our voice was this particular initiating force that our leader opened our eyes to, that we should come on Twitter. Every Biafran should open Twitter. The privileged opportunity we have to spread our if I cannot spread my tell people about what is happening to me. Okay, is he a stranger that will tell another person that no, I'm feeling a stomach ache or I'm feeling a headache? Is it not me that will speak what is happening to me? I'm the one that know where it's paining me, and I'm the one that know how to express my discomfort. They rose against us not for any other thing, but because we are bold enough to challenge them. We were not cowards. We were not born slaves. We are freeborn. We exist on the planet Earth because God created us to be there. And that is why our life must be protected, our life must be preserved, our life must be defended. The advantage of you protecting your life is enormous, very enormous. The reason why you protect your life is because they don't want you to be in that place and they want to honor life, every one of us. And you want to open your eyes to go down for them? It will not work. It can work not now, not tomorrow, and not ever. And now I want to seize this opportunity to speak to my own. Why are we so cold? Onotome, utitowa, utitowe. Orawe we bono, wabiro no emunanurito borai, utitowa omari say. In the Yoruba side, they say ikuto pojugbe eni ogbe lo pa fun ni. Say the war drum that is beating by hand at your backyard is simply telling you that no, you are the next. My people should wake up. However, we to take us. Let's wake up. This is no other means but rather to defend. Fight back is not a crime. We need to fight back. How do you fight? No, you are not asking you. They are not asking you that you should come and carry gun. It has not come to that extent. The only way you fight now is for you to bring what you have. What do you have? Bring what you have. Bring what you have. No matter how small it is, we will take it. And it's too much, we will not say it's excess. No, we will still appreciate it. We will take it. If it is not needed now, when will it be needed? Now, I want to ask one thing. Where will your conscience be? If you are at the fence, if you say it does not concern me, if you say I don't know, I'm neutral, if you say you are sabo, if you say may they do, and finally this nation come, I want to ask you, where How can your conscience attribute it in your heart that you are from there? And you want to say, they will ask you, hello, please, where are you from? We are from which state? Will you say you are from Biafra? What you never fought for? What you never defend? And you have the capacity to do, but you fail to do it? You have opportunity to lend the voice out, but you fail to do that? You claim to be a billionaire? You fail to rescue your people? Aren't you ashamed? Of what use is that money that cannot defend humanity, that cannot preserve humanity? Is your money existing for you to see that no people get destroyed? You should be ashamed of yourself. But please, I'm bringing it to your consciousness that no, wake up from this doubt or fear and do that which you need to do for your people. Why don't you bring your name to the book of record? You can't beat the record of what MNK has done, but you can as well be a part of it. The world know. You can't beat the record of what PM has done, but you can be part of it, and we will remember you. There is a terrible thing that is, they are unaliving people. Please, they are reducing the number. They are, okay, who is gone yesterday? Can you bet a child that will grow up to that age? Or even if you even carry pregnancy, say you are running up and down out of fear when you are Papa, yeah, the next something has happened in a very close by. You are in fear. How do you feel? Is it because you are not here? Is it because you are not in the war zone? Is it because you have not been kidnapped? Is it because one or two evil has not actually ravaged you? Be touched. If actually there is life inside of you that you know is existing in another fellow Biafra, be touched. Be touched that know their life need to be preserved. And the only way you can touch them is this Brgie. I didn't ask you to come and put the money in my account. You can't reach me. There is a template and the government running. Reach out to them, please. Reach out to them. Reach out to them however you can do. Reach out to them to preserve a life. Just to save a life. Just to save a life. They are unaliving people every now and then, and nobody is reporting. No one is reporting. I can tell you, my brother that are sitting in the fence, the these evil people that are bringing destruction. Nobody is speaking for us. When I was listening to Nnamdi yesterday, he said, I will lead this battle. I will lead this battle. Why are you people doing this? Why are you people so wicked like this? Why? Did you deceive him? You deceived him. He led this battle. Now it's 5 years he's running there. Why are you people so evil like this that you are causing confusion and you are holding back? You are being stingy. You are sitting on the fence. Why? Search your conscience, please. Just be who God has created to be for once. Please, I beg you. Please. He just wake up. Wake up, please. Isoko, wake up. Hurubu, wake up. Please, he can't wake up. Benue, Muna, everybody wake up. Please wake up. They are killing your home. No one is saying anything. No one is talking about it. No one can report it. Even if you watch now their media gutter, the concentration of news they are talking about now is no other place but the so-called northern side. Do you think they started from there? Can they count the numbers of the easterners that has gone? Even though we are not saying that, no, we are not concerned about humanity because they are a race too. They forced us to be a nation. It wasn't a nation. Everybody were existing on their own. We are not happy that no, they are unaliving them. No. But truth being said is that it all started from this particular race. They've killed us more than them. What is happening today is only nemesis and prophecy being fulfilled before their very eye. That if you continue to say you are bringing the world down, yes, the force will deceive you, they will bring you down, and actually they are down. Okay, my lovers and listeners on this page, and to as many that will listen after now, if wherever a machine gun goes to, does it look like where they took a tear gas to? Destruction is taking place in that particular region, but you will never see it. When you are traveling from anywhere, there is no way. Once you get to the bridge, when you get to the bridge of Onitsha, they will ask you to stop. That the place is not safe again. Can you dare cross it 6 o'clock? Ordinarily, was it like that before? Every other region that know you feel relaxed and know, hey, it didn't concern me. It will touch every corner if you do not wake up. You think if God, as which I know God will never allow them, if they succeed to capture that area, you think they will leave you? Tompolo, they set a trap for you. They use one hand till they feed you. They go use the other hand to catch you. But because God will not allow that to happen, that is why the game will turn against them. Remember how you wake up to help your own. It shouldn't be now that you give up. And it's very shameful to see pig of data, the Niger data that called himself, that turn his back to his own. But however it is the number that stand fighting, God will preserve them. Please, the only way we get ourselves preserved and being on the safety is boosting our engagement. Our engagement, just as Tutor rightly said, a WhatsApp channel or whichever way, getting in quick information to know what is happening from one end to the other and be on the safer side. That they are not killing is a lie. They are killing. That they are not unaliving one is a lie. They are doing it. But no one is reporting it actually. But the number is reducing. Even though Oyendo said they will kill us, we will kill them back. And at the end, the freedom will come. But before you go to excess, we can do something. Be your brother's keeper. Watch each other back. How do we do that? We watch our back even when we decided to bring our penny together and donate. Then we have angels that are already on ground. We'll buy granite for them. They know how to go and preach the gospel. At least to a very large extent, it will send a message to them that they need to be scared away. While that is taking place, we still need this money for the purpose of recognition. The voice is already in Washington, D.C. But do you think it's going to just happen like that? There are men that make the voice to get there, which are lobbies. These are the channels where our voice is being projected. Our voice is being announced. Our voice is being testified. You can't go there, I can't go there. That's just the truth. But my voice is there. Your voice is there. The testimony is your voice there. And while that is taking place, my safety has become who? Has become the angels on ground. Will the angels just carry Okpo, we call it Okpo in Isoko. Okpo is a stick. Will they just carry the stick without putting granite? They chop bullet without granite, you go sweet. Oh nah. Think nah. Wake up, my people. Please, I'm begging. Please, I don't know how to go about it. If it was easy to reach out to the people that has it, we all of us here would have just have a visit to be on our knees to say, please release it. Let's use it. But we shouldn't go to that extent. Please, please, please. The man that is there is trusted. The man that is there is on assignment before he was there. The APM was not just there as APM. If you take me as your account officer, I think you understand what it means. because I understand banking at least. If you take me as an account officer, I know what it means for me to be your account officer. Meaning you trust me. For PM to have taken our APM, then to be in charge of finance, you know what it means. It owns the brokers of everything. And this man has never found him defaulted one way or the other. Why is this why is this jealous? This if it is not me, just like this one of the IBO DOS data, I said for PM to get this, he would rather this thing will not materialize, of which they did, but no God allow it to be, because there is no way a leaf will drop without the consent of God. He knows the number of our hair. He know. Now no, they will betray him, and he know how he will rescue him out. And we can only project this is safety and is being rescued when our voice is also loud through our APM. The pressure will be in where it needs to be. And you could see now, this guy is running up and down, having meeting. You think they will tell you much? They are talking about they are having talk with Russia. Good and fine. Do you know what will be going on underground? You can't just tell. But someone make it to happen. Our APM make it to happen. Why can't you just support it? If this man is dummy to an extent that he cannot even speak and is able to take that matter there, my brother, my sister, I rather support it. I die there. I die there. Say, now you don't know, fire down. Why will you say because he is the one, he's leading? Me, I rather not put money. Who are you doing? If the nation come, which nation will you claim to be yours? You will claim it to be your own. You'll be proud to identify with it. You will gallivant around it in the world. When it gains its recognition and is being respected, you will be highly happy to identify that no, you are one of them. Can you hold a US passport and not be bragging around? If you have a US passport, can you be on the same line with Bulgaria? Is it possible? It is not possible now. The difference is also high and clear. Please, we need promotion of teamwork. 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 How do we bring our teamwork? Teamwork needs to be on ground. You bring your teamwork through your money. You bring your teamwork. You come into the space to listen to what Brgie has to say, passing out information, what the instruction we are getting from our BDF. You get to know the teamwork is what we are. It's what will spread information that to protect you, to have your safety. These people show that no, they care for us. That they are not fighting a conventional war, but rather a war of aggression. But they are doing it in a guerrilla warfare. As such, they will come up to tell us where to be, where not to be, how to go about it. It's our safety. They are not fighting us. They are rather fighting for us. So these people that are fighting for, are you not supposed to support them? These people, can they be? I wish, as I saw this guy swimming in that dirty water, I was like, I wish BDF can just pass by and just waste this idiot away. These two idiots that hold. But how can that be? You can make it happen when there is enough resources for them. Then men will be unleashed to be at any available intimidation zone. They are limited with the resources they have. So you can make that resources buoyant. You can make that resources much so that no, their services will be much appreciated virtually. If it's possible, it is possible in all 40 states. The high speed that we were going that time, to not take us to say, okay, guys, these two people that are fighting, Mona, come, they will be forced to report us. Do you know when the whole thing was tough and tense when PM was here? Don't you know they were for the media house that PM said, you fail to report me, you will report me when that. They will start reporting because the intensifying mood was very much on that time. And before you know it, they begin to testify about what is happening. Nobody wants to say anything, but they were forced to be saying it. Please, please, I'm begging, I'm pleading, I am asking. To anyone that is listening anonymously, I am begging. To anyone that will listen after now, I am begging. To anywhere this voice of this space will get to, we plead. We are trapped, and the world is not saying anything. We are trapped, and no one is saying anything about it. Sure, they know how to preserve their own. Don't you see that Ibon airline? I don't care about whatever thing that happened. When Kwam or waiting at the caller did his own, they say he should go and plead to the Azugeria, and he pleaded, and everyone they feel like to die is the matter down. But when it happened to your own, they say she must not fly again for life. How you think until it until it touches you one way or the other? Nigeria has happened to us. Nigerians, and the only way you can protect yourself is when you bring your own to these people that understand what they are doing. Someone is there that has become a voice for you. 5 years counting. Another one is there in Finland, almost to 7 to 8 months now going. Can you go and lay down your life for me? You see APNC say, my life does not matter to me. If it take it as a sacrifice, I lay it down. Can you lay your life down for me? Why can't you just lay down resources down for me? Why can't you just lay that little one you have in your hand for me? Why can't you lay it down for your loved ones? Why can't you lay it down for just a life of one Biafra out there? Please, our finance remain the major force that can trigger this defense and the recognition. There is no other means. This is my voice. My testimony is already in Washington, D.C. And the only thing that can make my testimony to be more heard and more escalating is when I intensify with my little penny that I think I can bring out, and you can bring as well. I'm still on this space. I'm not going anywhere because the world is really touching me. I will always come back again. Thank you for this opportunity to air my voice and to share my pain. My pain should be your pain. My pain should be your pain. Don't say because you are far away, the thing is not touching you directly. My pain should be your pain, please. Please, my pain should be your pain. Because when they will attack, they will not ask, oh, you are from where? You are from where? No. In as much they know you are not just from them. If we come together in unity, I'm telling you, this thing is not going to take us far. And it's not going to waste time for us to get what we want to get because the heat will be too much. We were going on a very high tempo, a very good tempo. Not until the December, the evil woman came by deception. Because Musa understand and he said, okay, the only thing for you to do is to tamper with their finance. Tamper with their finance. Our leaders spell it out for us. Do you now, Biafra, need to now think? Who don't you know who is working? The BDF has come to identify through their CDS that no. Butuso said he has not collected anything from any one of them. The only man that stood and feel concern for them is Oge. Now you fail to rechannel your phone to that channel. Are you know? Please wake up now. Do you know any person to maga you? I beg, please. I'm begging. Please wake up. Please. I want to lay down the mic here first. I'm still on this space. Thank you.
Thank you, Holland. Wow, you spoke at length, and I believe that our people that have ears, which I know that they have heard all that you've said to them. Yeah, there is no other place that they will hear such a sermon, I will call, other than the Brgie space, other than all other Brgie social handle managed by our ministers, you see, and well civilized Biafrans. Thank you so much for your submission. It has really penetrated. Yes, this is our voice and this is our safety. And Brgie Space is a lifeline for every Biafran. And that is why I've been saying every time, if you are sick, come here. We will cure you. Hey, we will cure you here. Because by the time you begin to speak out, you'll be healed automatically. Once you are in this space, all your problems will be solved. Yes. But if you are here, others are talking, and you know you have the ability to make your voice heard and you just sit on the fence, or let me say you are sitting down on our speakers, then how do you expect our brothers and sisters back home to be part or know exactly what is happening in their environment? You see, Brgie space has become something more than that is, it has become a lifeline for people who need real information to make decisions about their safety, to make decisions. You've heard our brothers and sisters talking about decision to, contribute, because all that we are saying lands with a Gemma and a J. So if you don't come to Brgie space, how will you know when something is happening in your community? Because this is the place you hear it firsthand and with speed and accuracy. It will not happen in A and you'll be running to that same A. It's not possible. Because when you come here, Brigi Space will inform you, because we also get first-hand information. You see, from our defense, they will come out. We will grab it, come to this space and alert you over and over again so that you know what is happening. And we will still come here to tell you the need for you to fund your liberation, for you to fund your freedom, for you to fund your recognition. Because when something happens in your community, you don't have to wait 24 hours to get the information. You don't have to wait for CNN to carry it to you, or to even, let the world know that something is happening. Even if CNN carry itself, do you even have lights to charge your phone and join? It's not possible. But at least if we begin to cut these sections of the space or sections of a YouTube channel broadcast in chunks, we can just constrict it and send to people back home. Though that one will not consume data. So you need to know, Brigi Space provide real-time updates from people who are actually there, seeing what is happening with their own eyes. And we have heard our brother Take Guy that, let us know last time we got information from people back home what is happening. And it was in this Brigi Space that we had to analyze it and alert our people about what is happening. You see, when someone shares information on this space, other community members can immediately confirm it. Immediately, we've heard thousands of testimonies in this space. People confirm, yes, so it is true. It is true. It is true. It is true. So if someone says a road they are blocked in this area, 5 other people from that same area will say yes, that what they are saying is true. And that is why we have gathered here this morning, to let Biafrans know that they should stop going to church or a program and come to Brigi Space. There is no other Brigi Space than the Brigi that is headed by our PM and is piloting by our APM right now. People can share their experiences and concern without fear of immediate retaliation in this space. They can speak their truth without carrying out, worrying that local authorities will shut them up, like Nigeria is doing. If you speak, they jail you. If you speak, they kick you up and down. If you speak, they dishuman you. They treat you as if you are not a human being. So that is the point I want to add. Say, if you are in this space, pick up this mic. Your voice is your safety. Your voice can also save other people's life back home when they hear your voice. Please, my people, don't just sit down here or join the space. I know listeners are very, very important, but pick up the mic and talk to Biafrans. Pick up the mic. All of us, at least most of us, we know businessmen and women. Somebody was asking yesterday, what can we do to bring a Gemma? We have businessmen and women. I even believe in them than those what do I call them, illegitimate Nigerian governors in our nation, Biafra. If you know businessmen and women, contact them. Those ones have nothing to lose. Yes, they have nothing to lose. They can transfer a Gemma into our website account than having hope on these people that they're already comfortable in their corrupt system. They will not want to come out. Instead, they will gather information from us and go and penetrate and kill our people. That is what they are good at. Please, my people, if you know you have businessmen and women, we can see what our brother John is doing. I know people are there that may not want their names to be mentioned, but they will, donate through our website nicodemously. Yes, they don't want people to know. But I believe we have businessmen and women. Some could be our neighbors, some could be our family members. Let's talk to them. Tell them their information will be secure. They don't even need to even tell you they've donated. Just give them the website. Have you ever seen any day our APA will say this one donated, this one, except it is you that use your mouth and say it. You will never hear it. So everything is confidential. Your identity is hidden. Share our website to them. Share our link to them. Just tell them, brother, sister, I know you have made so much money. It's not that we are digging into your privacy. Yes, we are not part of we did not contribute to your success, blah, blah, blah. It's not our right, but please, people are dying back home, and we know that God have blessed you, God have anointed you. You know, we have to talk and approach them in a polite way. Don't just go direct and say, bring money. People are dying. You know, people are different. So by the time we talk to them and make them see reason, because to be sincere, most of them don't even know what is happening, especially those in diaspora, because they're in a safe environment. It could even be that all their family members are with them. So we need to approach them one after the other. You see, and before you know what is happening, God may touch their heart and they respond and, you know, send the money to our government website. Please, that is what we are talking about. Let's raise our voices. I've seen so many hands up here, so I have to stop here. Sorry, I just wanted to chip in that fact, that the importance of this Brgie space, because this is where you get all the verified information that you need. Yeah, I think my co-host, I think BMO or Collins.
It's supposed to be Collins, but let Daddy BMO go first.
Okay, okay, yeah, Babao,
Collins overwhelmed me.
Babao, Babao.
Hey, my princess, honorable tutors. You are the shadow of heaven, the voice of Biafra. You are blessed. My honorable princess, Nki Nwal,
Yes, sir.
Adeze,
Sir?
Nwamru Nobi,
Yes, sir.
it shall be well with you.
Thank you, sir.
Regian Furia, a gallant Biafra. You are the prince of princes. You are blessed. My wonderful honorable Betty, original Mada Biafra. We can't thank you enough. You are so wonderful, so precious. And we bless you, and you are blessed. Holland, you are the son of soil. You are also blessed. Prince Tech, you are blessed. My lovely and honorable son, Mr. Snow, the original COS. You are the son of your father. I wish we have you too. But half bread is better than nothing. As we have you, we have 2, we have 3, we have 4, we have 5, we have 6, we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. My honorable Snow, you are blessed. 1 million Biafran, sir. You are a prince, a great son of the soil of Biafra land. You are also blessed. OJ, Emeka, everybody, hardcore, ancestors. I can't thank you people enough. Since 5 days now, I'm somewhere. I can only listen, but I can't speak. I managed to speak on the platform of our honorable Princess Wanda Betty for some minutes. But today, I said, I must say something here. You people are doing wonderful. Our APM is blessed. Nobody should be afraid. He's not doing all this great job on his own. He were appointed, ordained by his father, his great father, the heaven, Almighty Elohim, through his master, our able son, prince, king, Exenders and Biafra land. The power of the powers in Biafra land, the most intelligent prime minister on this planet Earth, His Excellency, Mazi Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa Joko Obatobie. He is very proud, and he is more than strong, more strong than yesterday, than last 8 months. I know what I'm saying. Our APM Ogechukwu Kere Anyeji Jog is ordained and blessed by Chukwu Kabiama and his masters. I just said, Prime Minister Simon Eba. He's here for Biafra. And he will do the way of the Almighty God and make his master happy. That is only what he's doing now. Nothing more, not for himself, but to make Biafra proud. God will continue to strengthen Ogechukwu Nkere on behalf of Simon Eba Joko and Biafra in general. And the glory and honor, all the praises will go unto Almighty God, Chukwu Kabiama, Elohim. I say, he said, 4 market days never end. It brings only goodness, only progress, success, happiness, and victory. And that is where we are today. Ogechukwu Nkere is doing marvelously. Nobody should check him. He doesn't have any other thing now to do, only to get Biafra. That is only what he has in his head now. And Biafra is here. You see the topic of the day, the security, my voice, my safety. Your Brgie space is vital for Biafra facing insecurity. I'm making a degree here today. That is why I choose this time. I said I must speak no matter where I am now, not in my own region now, where I based. That is why I couldn't speak as usual since 5 days. But I'm here also for Biafra. What I'm doing here is also for Biafra. Not for my own enjoyment, no. I know why I said our Prime Minister is happy and he's strong because he knows whom he put at the front. But I don't want to go that place now. Let me keep it. I'm making a degree today. Any Biafran, any person believed that he's a Biafran, any person that believed that the zone Nigeria is not for him or for her. Any person that believed that what the Nigeria and Finl and Islamic Republic are doing is wrong in their life. And that person is coming from the old Eastern region, that country, that contraction called Nigeria. That old Eastern region is all combined the 40 states of Biafra. If any person, being a man or woman, born of a woman, is coming, have blood relationship coming from that land, that part of the holy land of God, and believe that things are not going well with he or her in that zoo Nigeria, and refuse to contribute whatever she or he have to support the liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra, the independence of Biafra, and defense Biafra land against the terrorist Nigeria. Today I make a degree. Unless if that person did not have, but if you have and refuse to support Brgie under the leadership of His Excellency Simon Ekpa and His Excellency APM Ogechukwu, and our able information minister, His Excellency Abarawasoni, you refuse to support them financially, no matter how much. Today I make a decree that finally and the zoo Nigeria will happen to you. And as I said it, I sign it. And I said it in the mighty name of Elohim, through his holy son, Jesus Christ Yeshua, the Amashiach, our Lord and personal Savior, who presented Simon Ekpa Ogechukwu Kere, Abarawasoni, and all the genuine cabinet members today. You have something to contribute to support with the freedom of your generation, the freedom of Biafra, and you refuse to give it out to Brgie. Nigeria will happen to you, and it will happen to you in a painful way that you can never ever stand. We have enough of all this nonsense for over 50 years. We are here, more than 600 people. How many people have shared this program today? Calling that we are 600 here, or I know that we are more than 600 here right now. Then when you join it with other programs in other platforms that is streaming this right now, we are thousands and thousands. And you have refused to share this platform, this program, so that others will come here and hear the truth and bear themselves from their ignorance. It's only God who punished that person. I'm saying it, I know why I'm saying this. This is our church today. Here is our school, our church. Here we worship Almighty Elohim. Here we pray. Here we preach. Here we liberate. Here we advise each other. Here we say the truth. And here we reject lies, fabrications, and saboteurs. So if you are here and have not shared this, maybe you have forgotten to share. Do it right now before you will face the consequences. It's better you do not come than to come and keep quiet without sharing. Don't be egoistic. Don't be ego. You come to receive blessings only for yourself. You have to share it with your fellow brothers and sisters of Biafrans. That is why you must share this platform, this very program. Everyone can come, even the saboteurs. Maybe here they will get repentance. But if they come and refuse to get repentance here to change from their saboteur to normal Biafrans, curse be upon them. In the mighty name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I have prayed. And he is the God of Biafra land, the holy land of Biafra. When we say that what we are doing is spiritual, some people think it's a joke. And those people who are calling saying that what we are doing is spiritual, they don't even know what is spiritual. I found that the majority of them don't know the meaning of spiritual. What does it take you to enter in a holy place like this to share to your fellow brothers, those who are still blind, those so-called staying on the fence? Maybe through your post, they will see it. Through your sharing, they will count it. And they will listen and repent and follow the right way. I'm not begging any person to share. If you share, you get more blessings. If you don't share and you just come here only to listen, I tell you, you will pay more than what you enjoy here. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I make this decree today. Chukwu Okike Abiama of the Biafran land, holy Biafran land. And Isaiah, he said, and shall surely be. So let me go to my honorable princess, my lovely princess, the daughter of Biafra, Wanda Betty. You are doing marvelously well. You remember that I was the first person that begged you to start doing your program with the language of heaven. I was the first person.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I know the reason why I pleaded for that. Because I see that the evil people are using our own holy language of heaven to try to deceive the children of God. And I found you not only a very correct person, but I found you as a holy Mwanda. That is why I choose you to start. Because I know that immediately you start, you will kick all these evil pretenders, saboteurs out of our way. Just only 1 week you started it. You can see the progress. all these saboteurs, the agents of the Honeze, Ndomo Atron, Umwebele, Umwewu, Umoke, they are going down every day by day. I thank you so much for taking that advice. I bless you for this. I bless you for everything. It shall be well with you. In a care market day, Ori market day, Afo market day, Nkwo market day. And so shall it be. In the mighty, precious, holy name of Chukwu Okike Abiama and His Holy Son, Jesus Christ, Yeshua, I say, he said, continue with it. Our people are getting their brains back through your prayers with that language. And I wish every person from coastal region, Biafra land, will use also Calabar language, A4 language, Igodomigo language, also start preaching. All of us will be there to support. We have many languages in Biafra land, but all these many languages are one. If you go through, you will see that all is the same thing. No different. The dialect might be different, but the understanding, everyone can understand each other. If you go down and speak it. So I bet every region in Biafra land, 40 states of Biafra, please let someone, no matter how, we can even help you to promote your platform. And with a little financially, just raise up your hand and say that you can do it. Open a platform. The age is no longer on my side. But as they said, in a language of heaven, Igbo said that I'm doing my own. The division of labor, and that I'm doing my own as much as I can. So any person who can do it in our dialect or his dialect, if you need something, just please, that I know that I can afford it. Thank you very much. Please, my princess, Betty, Honorable Betty, don't worry. Adadio Ranjomeri Chiki Ike is not controlling all these fake Zoo Nigeria certificate professors and the fake doctors in America or in Europe or somewhere in Asia. She's not controlling them. They just put a trap. And that their trap, they thought that the trap will just catch up the ray fish. But it happened that their trap catch a rotting fish that no man can eat, can accept to eat or to put in the mouth, even to smell it. They planned from beginning, as I said it from beginning here, these criminals, these saboteurs, these Nigerian agents, these Pantani agents called CRC, led by the appointed Emma Maduabum. They are the plan B of Ngozi Orabueze, fake USB. I said it from beginning. I was the first person that useless, mad, dirty, rotten woman in Atlanta called Ngozi Orabufunali, Halimati. I was the first person she blocked. I confronted her in Finland. And the last word I told this little rats, I said, I give you 6 months. You will be smelling jail. the last word I told her. And I come out the next day, I just made a post. I said, this NGOZI or Abreze will go to jail. I did not say it by my own power, but I saw what she's doing on her plans, and I tell her that you will fail. As far as Biafra is concerned, Finl can never win us. We are too strong for the whole world. We can only get support in whatever we wish when the time comes. I told her, you will go to jail. With this, what you are doing, this you are sabotaging. And she told me clear in my face that I will block you. I said, go to hell with your block. You can block yourself in Twitter, in X, but you can never block the mouth of the ancestors. And when I talk, people knows, but what I'm saying is truth. Nothing but truth. I have suffered enough for this fight. And now God have answered my prayer, our prayers. I can see Biafra here. I can see Biafra. I can see how Biafra land looks. I can see how people are enjoying. I can see how the saboteurs are burning the fire. Take it or not. In the next few days, a shocking progress, good news will be out. And all the saboteurs and those who intend to sabotage tomorrow, they will regret their life. So Adabi Orama is nobody. All these fake professors, as I said, they plan it from beginning to use her because they say that she is using the language of heaven, which is Igbo language, to make her program. They advise her to declare herself as an independent. And my investigation, I found out that Raphael Ajere, the useless saboteur, they promised him to be the information minister. He was in this game with them from beginning, from day one. But none of us knows. It takes me some weeks to investigate this very young person that have never lived in Biafra land since he was born, but in Edo state of Zoo, Nigeria, called Ajere. He only put his leg in Biafra land only when the time he's acting for this fake rubbish, unsuccessful Hollywood film. 2 or 3 times. He couldn't make it. Then he have to use leg from his useless Zoo, Nigeria with foot through the desert and enter it and start making noise. Join a pastor, he wants to be a pastor, and pastor did not work. Biafra is here, and Biafra, through Biafra, he can make money. Every time this young man are deceiving Biafrans, even deceive an old man, person like me. My first son is older than him. They warned me. My son warned me. He said, this person is not real. I said, no. I'm following the way of my prime minister. He just cool down. He know everybody. He cool down. Somebody today doing bad can change tomorrow. But I didn't know that a young man knows what he's saying about. Not everybody that can change today will maintain that change. After all, Adadi Oranjo, she sing a chorus, a gospel chorus to our APM, our holy APM, our honorable and His Excellency APM. Ask for forgiveness. What happens? Everything is fake. So this year, RC, Imam Madabo, Joe Eurobi, Ruby Nadi, the expeller, that's the yon. Azubike, the criminal that is going to jail very soon. Even he will be in jail before he goes on a president. Bet it, I bet you it with everybody here today. They thought they can use that useless Adadio Rama because of that language she's using to penetrate, to destroy what we are doing. And they didn't know that Adadio Rama have an option. That her option is to be a finance minister. Of face, everybody, I'm a witness. I used to be in her platform. Since she said that she came back. Now she fought back. I don't know where she fought, whether in the whole of hell. But we said no problem. Fall back. We will post your program. We will be with you and we will support you. But what we need, confession, all the evils that you have done with NGOZI against BIAFRANS. And that is what she did. That is my prayer. And that is what I wish. And that is what I fight for. And I thank God Almighty Elohim that He answered my prayer. The day she completed her confession, I know. That day, I tell her you are Sabotua and all the people with you in this your platform. And this is my last day with you people here. These people are not BIAFRANS with you here. There is one called Obieze, an undocumented immigrant in America, in USA. He was with NGOZI. He is the head, the pillar of all the rubbish, all the people in platform of Adadio Rema that telling her to open an account, that they trust her. That Obieze, I asked him, that very last day was that the platform. Obieze, although I know that Adadio Rema has her own agenda, I know that she's working for organizing people. I know that she is doing the bidding of the funerals. So nobody should believe that Adadio Rema is a complete evil person. No, she's not a Biafran. Not everybody that speaks Biafra is Biafra. Those who are first calling other people the funerals, like Adadio Rema, believe what I'm telling you. That blood of Adadio Rema is not a Biafran. She's one of them. But Obieze, I know him right away. I called his father. I told him, your father. I should know your father. You are here deceiving people, destroying what our Prime Minister has built, using Adadio Rema platform to castigate our APM, who God have ordained, who our Prime Minister have chosen to represent him. Immediately they cut me off in that program. But later she called me back again. I repeat what I said. I say, you people are evil. Obieze, your father, I will make sure that I talk to your daddy. If you don't desist from this sabotage, I know that he is listening. If any person knows that program, he can go back, and I want people to get that. I don't know how to get all these programs back. Cut it. You will hear my voice there, what I told them. She cried that I called them saboteurs. They asked her to open an account. Obieze, that useless prodigal son, who is in America for many years. They sent him to go to school. He couldn't make it. Go to work. He couldn't make it. Social arm. Social arm. Start giving a Rafael idea around $5 dollars super chat, and wipe their brains. Even send somebody to call me, somebody like me, that they will give me $50 every week if I can be going to a Daddy Orama platform every day, only to get okay, get it. I said, these people. Man, I asked the person, I said, did you ask Daddy Orama? Because she knows me very well. Did you ask Daddy Orama before you called me and tell me all these things? Did the Daddy Orama know? He said yes. And later I found out that it's so that OPS who sent that person. I have the number. And that person, I know where I kept him today, because not everybody, everything I'll ask my government to do for me, I know how to handle them. He will never step his foot again in Europe. That is why I say every saboteur will go to hell. No forgiveness. You can't sabotage the lives of over 90 million Biafrans and go free. So nobody should think that these people, fake professors and doctors, they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing, but they failed. Now they failed. At the time, their plan failed with that useless Daddy Orama. Now you see they are fighting each other. I said it 3 weeks ago. I said I give them 21 days. Their fight, their war will come out, and they can never remain the same again, including the useless person nearby here in Italy, called Jerry, one that Jerry. When I leave this place where I am now, his city where he's living is where I'm going to. I will make sure I see him. I know where he used to barb hair. Unless if he will go ahead in his house, in his one-room apartment, with 3 children that does not belong to him. That's according to another because they know each other. After all, he slept with her in Finland. In order to sabotage, and to do their propaganda, to get our innocent holy man of God, Ogechukwu Tere, chosen by our prime minister, through the mighty power of Elohim. I will visit him. He will hear it. Adadi Orama, he know that I was in front of her house for 3-4 weeks. She couldn't come out. I just waited. I said, I want to hear my name in her platform. And I will tell her that I speak more French than her. She's living in France for many years, but I speak French more, 1000% more than a lot of French, real original French people. She just hid herself. But there's no problem. What I'm saying here today, I just want to send them a message. I promise my blood brothers and sisters that their blood will never be in vain. And that's what they pay the price for, as long as I'm alive. Before I close my eye today, I will get it for them. And through these honorable men and women here, in the leadership of our EPO and our APM, His Excellency Ogechukwu Keren, and our lovely information minister, Brother Sonny, and every genuine Biafran here. Sometimes I want to jump to do what I'm not supposed to do, but I respect my government a lot, my Brgie government. Sometimes I try to make a move, and I know that any move I make, I will succeed immediately, because I'm a person that God has made when I speak, whether white or black. As far as you look in my eyes and see that I'm saying in reality, you have to accept it and give me what I want. But the person who wants to give me $50 a week to go and talk up against my own freedom, People should ask Adadioram, where is that person now? He can never smell Europe again. He will remain in Nigeria. That Nigeria they love. Now, I don't know whether he's using nails as a toothpaste, but I'm hearing his cry. It will be a lesson to others. So my fellow lovely daughters, sons, fathers, mothers, friends, citizens of the holy land of Biafra, please do not worry about Adadioram and these criminals, Imam Madabo. Imam Madabo is in Switzerland here, nearby. Did Imam Madabo have a liaison? They have a liaison in Switzerland? How many people here can tell me any person from Switzerland that you have ever seen, instead that from Switzerland have donated 1 cent under the British government? Imam Madabo is a rubbish man. He's a waste, a dirty Dundee. That boy called Imam Madabo is a Dundee. Germans call it a mule. Rubbish. Fake. Poor. He knows how many years he's here in Switzerland. He can't even provide one person, a single one Biafran, to come out and say, I'm from Switzerland. I'm working with Imala and Madabo. Sometimes I wonder, I say, my Prime Minister, how did you come to this? Who brought this mold, this rubbish, this wet people to you? I've been asking myself this question. Somebody we appointed as the CRC chairman. CRC is just an appointed person. He's not a minister. He is under minister. He's not even up to the secretary of COS. He's not even up to a secretary of information minister. Common CRC. Just appointed. That is under the ministers. Even the last minister, he is under these 4 people called CRC, under the smallest minister. And some useless people call themselves educated people. These people will come out and tell them they sack their master, their own master who appointed them. And they clap hands for them. And say, yeah. But I have come to understand that those people that is following them are not Biafrans. Because no true Biafrans will follow such a people. Like Emmanuel Madabu, who cannot even help himself. The other one who is wearing rag in, I don't know whether in Belgium here or Holland, called Joy in Irobi. Rag. I don't know whether she entered in the karate team and pick up all this rubbish mool and put on her body. Professor call herself professor. Professor Ikwoaja. Professor Aduro House. Let her provide her certificate that she did her study in Holland or Belgium. She will bring Bangolo from Kaduna or Sokoto or Medugri. Just like NGOZI Abweze, fake doctor, a common nurse. Did you see know how many years I have already trained as started psychiatric doctors and I'm nurses. Common nurse, not even complete nurse. Everyone can collect a title by himself, deceiving Biafrans, and the useless people are listening to them, paying their money, buying data, and listening to them. It's true that we use Adadi Orama, yes. Because when that is the rules and the way of our prime minister. When you are talking good of Biafra, we all share your program. That does not mean that we don't know who you are. When the day comes that we will show you that we know who you are, that day will be your end. So Adadi Orama have gone. Imam Madabu is gone. Raphael Ajere gone. Joy Urobi gone. The useless woman pathology, yes, with the Nigerian certificate, Kaduna, in America, call herself Shioma Ekoma, with the burning face. I don't know whether her house or her one room catch fire that makes her to look like I don't know what. I don't know whether these people from another planet or these aliens. And her house burned with a mouth like a I don't know how I will put it. Are you sure these people are from Biafra land? I haven't seen them speaking Igbo or Ikodo or Calabar, Biafra land. These people, well, I will never blame our prime minister because everything he's doing is spiritual. You know, he's who is who. But when you are that moment talking good on the favor of Biafra, we are there with you. Does not mean that we don't know who you are. When the time comes, Biafra will show you that you are nothing but move. So Adadi Orama is not controlling them. They failed. They failed Ajere. They failed Adadi Orama. And Adadi Orama come to revenge. Very soon, Raphael Ajere will start his own revenge against those fake professors and doctors that have used them. And we will be celebrating because Biafra is here. God have already done it for us through our APM, Ogechukwu and His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And the Abarawa Sonny, the sheer one of Biafra land. I say you shall live long. You are thousands in one. In short, I said you are the incarnation of Philip Effiong and the maker of the Gogo because those people is the spirit that our prime minister possessed, including our APM. Fellow Biafran, please don't worry. We have won the fight. We have won the war. We won Nigeria. We won the psychiatric USB. We won the criminal appointed CRC and Co. led by Emmanuel, the useless, primitive, idiotic, bombastic element called Emmanuel Mwadebe. Very ugly, useless human being. As we also won the criminal DOS. All these people can never rise up again. Biafra is here. I love every one of you. Nobody should be afraid. Nobody should panic. Nobody. In short, stop going to listen to all these platforms. When you people see the shortcut of their program where that suited us, you can post it. But don't go to their platform to support them because they will be getting so. I want them to go down in hunger. Stop going to them. It's not important. Allow the dead to bury themselves. These people are gone. I'm speaking today. I haven't speak since 5 days here. That is why I take time. Everybody have to wait. Today, I'm talking about all these dead saboteurs. They're all dead and gone. Whatever you see they are doing now, just for a few days. If somebody tell you, any of you here, that the one call herself a seer who have no eyes, he can't even see his future. He can't even see, I don't know whether he see where, he know where he's living in Ghana now. He don't know. If you ask him to pronounce the village where he's living, of which I know, he can't pronounce it. Called Emmanuel or religious. If any person tell you that he can stay 3 days now without doing program again, would you believe that? And then you're doing program now. You're actually fighting the CRC or CRF. I don't know what to call them again, because they are already sacked. Oh, she's fighting one that Ajere. I don't know whether if that one is now is homo or that. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Said it. Yeah. We are now. We believe what she said that time. So she said homo. Yeah. We take it like that. You people here, genuine Biafrans, genuine Brgie. Here is the people that are bringing the United States of Biafra through the program and the protocols and the rules of our His Excellency Mazi Simon Ebanjok. You have the power. Do not let yourself down on these people. They are all gone. If somebody like me can close the chapter from day one, over 4 months now with these people, then what about you? If you love your freedom, if you want to maintain your intelligence, your brain, your memories, stop going to listen to Ajere on his platform, or Adadiorama, or all these useless people. Talk less of this one in Germany. Aduro, living in Aduro house in container. Common container. And he must pay. And he don't have money to pay. That is the person who is coming to call our own innocent, holy, multi-millionaire, a hard-working man, our APM mortgage to talk rubbish against him. Osai, you people don't know him. I have already said him a word. I want him to mention my name. Do you know what he will get? I swear that day, the next available planet will bring him back to Biafra land. And he will be there, make it clear that he's there if they will give him chance to talk. Useless people everywhere. People who cannot even feed themselves, who cannot even buy a cloth, a trouser, a common trouser, even second-hand trouser for themselves. Coming out in internet, talking about somebody who God has provided to deliver them, to deliver him from slavery. Are we happy to be in Europe? Here, born our children, grandchildren, third generation, now heading to the fourth. They can't even travel to their fatherland freely without using microscopes, even if they travel at all. Some of them have not even been there since they was born because of the rubbish things the Nigerian government and their terrorists, Fulanis are doing. There's somebody who is here taking an asylum with the same Biafra, is here at the same time, appearing in the internet, talking against the people that God provide to come and rescue them, to make their life better, so that they can go back to their land and enjoy the blessings of God that have given to them. He's in Germany collecting 265 euros. Shine, not even cash. Shine. They give something like call a sign, they give to them. Only to go and buy food. Sometimes they will go and give it to people who have citizens or those who have permanent residence there. To give them the cash. Otherwise, they can't dispose it. They can't give it to a white person. They will use it to buy only food. And that's the same person who is here talking when others we don't know are talking. But this one we know, a rag that I cannot even, my children cannot even use it and allow themselves to touch it, to use it to clean toilets. They are coming out, lying, talking against a man who doesn't know. He doesn't know, even he haven't even seen him for the first time in his life. He doesn't know anything about him. A man who can feed him and his entire generation. I'm waiting for Osai. I want to hear him again. Okay, get it in his mouth. I'm making it clear here. He will find himself in that useless Finl Mohammed airport. And from there, he will face the consequences. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Thank you, my fellow brothers, sisters, my mothers, my fathers, my sons and daughters. I love every one of you. I will not say sorry for taking much time because I said what is in my mind. Now I'm free. Enjoy it. So, time is coming. Germany is hosting our Prime Minister APM on the 15th of August. I'm inviting every one of you. Our able honorable, Uwo will host our APM. I'm not in Germany, but I will be there live and do what I'm supposed to do, what I know to do best. And I'm inviting every one of you here, and lovely people, be with Germany on the 15th. Thank you, and may God bless every one of you. In the mighty name of Chukwu Kabiam. I say, I'm happy that I'm now relieved. I have dropped everything in my heart. What I want to say, I'm free. I will be still here, but you can bring me down from the mic. Thank you.
All right, Daddy BMO, thank you so much, including all your expositions. Yeah. Okay. All right, Collins. Oh,
Hello.
I know you're from back home. Okay, Collins, go ahead. After you, I have to give Onyinye because Onyinye is from back home. Collins, but go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Madam, well done. I
yeah.
greet all Biafra. Tutor, you are indeed a tutor. So I'm also we are also in the zoo. So that the BMO, you really tried. You did not take any time. So that's it. Thank you very much. I greet all Biafrans. Though that most of you have already said what I wanted to say. But you know, our topic here says Brgie. My voice my safety, why Brgie space is vital for Biafrans facing insecurity. The truth of the matter is that the awareness that we are creating on this space, that's why every day I don't fail, even though I do not come up to the mic. I always listen, because we that are in the Zoom, most of the time where you are is convenient for you to speak. So we always be on a listening section to gather information to pass to those back at home. You know, most of us don't know that the awareness and the information we are disseminating from this platform, it goes a long way. Because like what is happening in Okigwe presently, I remember last month I was in Okigwe. I went to somewhere in our present-day Kumasia state, in Isukwato, to be precise. Then I remember that day there was a 2-day sit at home that I have to go. I'm heading back to Old Anambra State. So I have to go so that I will not stuck there. But I now forgot that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was going to court that very day. On getting to Okigwe, no, you will not even see a fly. Everywhere was locked down. The only thing you will see there is armored tanks, soldiers, police, everywhere. No movement, nobody on the way. So what? There is no way, you cannot go anywhere. You can't see any vehicle, and I have to pass through over. That road is no-go area. Then I have no option than to, luckily for me, I had a vehicle heading to Enugu. I have to go through Enugu. So the truth of the matter is that it is here, the information that I get here, that enables me, even anytime I'm traveling to that side, I know the particular road to take. Because in Okigwe, there are a lot of axes, it's no-go area. But most of our people, is the issue is that they do not understand that personal feelings is different from national, when it has to do with national assignment. It is different on your personal dealings. You know, all these accountability group coup plotters here and there. That's what our leader Nnamdi Kanu says. He said the only thing that is killing our people is envy and jealousy. And it is only envy and jealousy that triggers hate. Because on average, our people always, that jealousy and the envy, greediness, if not me, who else? I remember previously, when we joined, it was Nnamdi Kanu that made me personally to know what Twitter is, what is Twitter. We joined Twitter, we started the first account, Twitter blocked it, I opened another one. Since then, we say retweet, follow each other, retweet, tweet and retweet. But our people always, when you have an issue with somebody, you don't personal like, you don't like this person, you don't like this person because you don't like that person. Whatever he's saying, you will not agree with it, knowing fully well that what that person is saying is truth, or what he's doing is for the benefit of the entire nation. But because you have chosen to dwell in that ocean of jealousy and envy, you will never see something good in what that person is doing. And we say, and my annoyance is that the people that are doing this, none of them is here at home to see what we are facing. There is a place that I will try to, I will go now. Before I'm going to that place, there are a lot of things I have to remove from my phone, and I will not retweet within the time I will be in those areas in the east. I will not retweet, so that I will not have any current tweet on my phone. But they don't know it. They will be in diaspora. And the country you are in diaspora, these are the people that fought for freedom, made that place a safe haven for you to now enjoy the benefit, the fight that others, the people shed blood to liberate themselves, and now it is conducive and comfortable for you to live and enjoy the benefit of the government or the functioning government in the country. But your own home, you don't want it to be so. We are building, you are destroying. We are building, we are destroying. If we know the momentum that our PM gathered before the convention, before the declaration last year, if not all this sabotage, by now, a lot of all these zoo terrorists in uniform, they would have moved out of our land, because even before the convention, they were afraid, totally afraid. But their agents in Brgie, they planted all of them to destabilize what our Onyendu and PM have labored for. And the so-called professors, so-called, because I don't believe that those people, they have passed through school, that call themselves professors and doctors, could not even reason. You know, our Onyendu Jews say that the problem of a black man is to reason, ability to reason. And our people, because of self-hate, you don't somebody. Because of that, it has made you not to know how to filter information and bring it to logical terms to ascertain the truth in it. Look at Bam 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 and the rest. Then you're somebody that will come up on a social media will be talking. I sometimes I wonder who even appointed him as a deputy prime minister, because he doesn't even information. Most of the time he will say something, the next day he will tell you that, oh, he was sorry, he didn't know. So you, as a deputy information minister, then you don't even filter your information, you don't even verify anything you are saying on internet before you bring it to the media. You just talk from both sides of your mouth. These are the people that our people are still following. Yet you kept saying, oh, this Ogenkere. Is Ogenkere our problem? It is not a personal thing. When they're saying Ogenkere, or some people say the BDF are saying it's Ogenkere that answers them. Yes, they might mention his name, but it is Brgie that answers them, showing you that this is the government where you will stay. Those of you that are saying we don't know who to follow, who are you following? Are you following individual when we have a government, a functioning government, and you are saying you don't know who to follow? Ndị Igbo si na okenye amara egwu ana wa ọrụ ana. Okenye amaghị egwu ana, na wa ọrụ ana ka ọ bụ. How can you say you don't know who to follow? Where does our charter reside? Our charter resides in Brgie. So, and the charter is what holds all of us. Why are we now trying to get out of the zoo? Is because a country without law becomes a banana republic, and that is what is obtainable in the zoo. And we are now moving to establish our own nation where rule of law will guide the lives of people. Then in that same process, you are sabotaging it, saying you don't know who to follow. Then where is our charter? Where does it reside? And you remember when the charter was unveiled, our PM, he danced with so much joy, knowing that with this, our nation has become a reality. And people don't know what that charter means. They thought all about Ogenkere. It's all about Madam Inky. Look at a whole grown-up human being. You are talking rubbish about sex this, sex that with Madam Inky, information minister. These people, they don't have any. In fact, most of the time, I blame our people that do go to their platforms, just like Tegai once said. Because Nandi Bos no Bidao, you might be listening to them, begin to think immediately all of them, every of them that sabotage, I unfollowed them instantly. I even went back to all the things they tweeted that I retweeted. I started to repost it. I don't want anything, no, see any of them on my page. I unfollow all of them from beginning to end, not to talk of going to their platform, to go and do what? To go and listen to what? When we have a channel where we get our information, we know those that we should follow, where we will get a rightful information. If it is about personal thing, we are trying to establish a nation where rule of law will be prime. During the time that this thing started previously, during the time that the good man is on his space, he started then. Information minister gave him order, and he wants to be above the government. He said no. He started running his own space, thinking that without him, nobody can. With the other lady that is in Italy, Shine, he was backing him up, not to listen to what the government is saying. And those ones pass. And where are they today? Then what? And the Ife came up. He was thinking that without him, we cannot hold space. Not knowing that there is always a David to substitute Saul in every act of disobedience. He thought without him, we cannot hold space. He knows it all, Mr. Know It All. Today, where is him? He went in 18 months, weeks before, not knowing they were. It was today that Mr. Stanley, our brother Stanley, reviewed the personal conversation with him. That they started planning this thing long ago. So anybody that's saying he doesn't know, this thing is a premeditated act. They planned it, they nurtured it, and they executed it. But unfortunately, it failed. So it is a well-orchestrated act. They knew what they are doing. All of them, they have vanished. University that I hold at the highest esteem, thinking that these people, that they are people to rely on. Where are they today? But because of the love I have, we are all of them. I cannot, because of that, I say, let me follow them. I go against. No, I'm following what the law says. Where is our charter? Where is our government? I'm not following individual. This is a nation. We are talking about building a law-abiding nation where rule of law will guide the lives of people. And people are being sentimental about it. Where all of them disappeared? If I wanted them, he later came back as a Jaja Godson. Where are they today? Where are they? Both the one in the other lady, warrior queen. Where are they? All of them disappeared. Because this shows you that all along, these people, they have one thing or the other why they are coming to this space. Maybe they are looking for money, because I have seen that they feel that this is a means to cash out. It is all about money. During the time of Onyendu, a lot of DOS, most of them, you see it as a means to cash out. And you will think that these people, they are genuine. Where are they today? They think that the freedom fighting is all about sentiment. It is not sentiment. It is all about, and most of them don't. There is some mistake they usually make. They think that we are already a recognized nation or a sovereign nation. We are trying to become one. And most of them will begin to compare Burkina Faso to Biafra. Or you don't know that we are in a war of liberation. And our prime minister call it war of attrition. Until last man standing, they must leave our land. Then every time you talk of, you want to analyze democracy in a of war of liberation. You want to bring democracy or rule of law that is operational in a sovereign state that is already established and recognized, and you are fighting war of liberation. And you want to teach us about democracy or rule of law. Then you want to teach us about democracy, yet you fail to obey your charter. The same charter, both all of you, when all of you voted and they established that charter to be. Today, you don't even know. It is NGOZI, it is this, it is that. As if individual is what you are going, individual is the rule of law that will make your nation to function properly. You know, most people think freedom fighting is all about sentiment. It is never sentiment. It is never sentiment. You remove sentiment out of it. Just like in the days we are in school, I could remember vividly Napoleon's in a novel called Animal Farm. Napoleon's regret. Sorry, Napoleon's respond to Boxer over a dead lad when Boxer was regretting that he stepped on a dead one lad like that and he died. Napoleon's response when he was, you know, sorrowful. Napoleon replied to Boxer. I couldn't recall vividly whether it is in a battle of a cowshed or battle of windmill. He replied, his response to Boxer was no sentimentality. He said, war is war. The only good human being is the dead one. That is word of encouragement because they are in a battlefield. But our people, it's all about sentiment. Look at Adadi Arama. Tell me what a full grown-up human being that has his or her senses functional that will be listening to a tout like that woman. From beginning, just like NGOZI or Abeze, from beginning, kept suspecting that woman, following her aunties, because one thing about me is that nobody, when I joined Onyendu starting from 2020 till today, nobody preaches to me, this is where to stay, not where to stay. Upon all this saga, my spirit always guide me aright, because truth is light and it is only truth that can stand the test of time. When you see truth, if you are truthful and if you are righteous and you are at heart, nobody will tell you this is truth and this is the right way. This is the same thing. A lot of people hate Onyendu. I remember one of my friends, when I told him that time, telling him our struggle, he said, no, why you don't like Onyendu? The way he talks. He talks the way he talks and abuse people and this and that. I say it is even that abuse, that is abusive word that even attracts me to listen to him. Because our people don't like it when you are soft. Because our orientation differs from that of West. They don't like him. There is a way you will do it. Okay, bring out your own way. Let us get at what we are fighting for. You cannot provide solution. It is to spoil the one that is functioning. The thing that is working for us, you want to destroy it. All the things they kept saying, Oge did this, Oge did that, Oge did this, Oge did that. We had evidence, we have evidence, we have evidence. But the people that I thought they were educated and learned continue falling victims. You know, in logic or philosophy, they say that when you want to establish a valid argument, the first premise leads to second premise, and the second premise leads to necessary conclusion. And it is your first initial statement is a sequence to follow in a valid argument. Then somebody that is not consistent, he will tell you one thing today, tomorrow he says another thing, next tomorrow he says another thing, yet you continue following that person. And you say you are educated. My people, if you keep saying you don't know who to follow, or you hate this person, or you did not hate this person, even if it is animal that represents us and stay on the right path for us to get our nation, we will back that animal up. All we want is for us to be free. We are not living. You know, the reason why most of you are taking this thing lightly is because of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, or PM. Had it been God did not provide these two people, by now, I am telling you, all of us will not have anywhere called home again. Because most of you, December, you still travel down to East. But it is people that made it happen that you still have a place you called home today. And they are still, that's why we keep begging you to come out and support what we are doing, so that this home will defend it to still have our land back. But most of you say no. And most of you don't know that had it been without these two people, I tell you, by now, our land would have been overrun some time ago, because what is happening in Benue would have been a child's play to what would have happened in our land, because that is the main target, where the resources they are looking for is so that they can lay hold on it in order to financed their jihad in full force. It could have been a child's play. The former CBN governor, Obediah Mailafia, that made a exposition of these people's plan, yet they still killed him. They still trace and kill him. All the whole things our leader said, is it not the same thing the man said? Is it not the same thing that is happening today? Is there anyone that our leader said that has not come to pass? All his prophecies, all his predictions, all has virtually come to pass. He says it's only one remaining. It is Biafra, and it must come, and it must be established, whether you like it or not. Because when we are saying it's a spirit, it's a spirit. Most of you don't understand that word. You just echo it. You kept singing it, yet you sabotage and thinking that you will succeed. That's why our PM say you can never sabotage me or this Biafra and succeed, because it is spiritual. It is more of spiritual than physical. So no matter what you are planning, no matter all your plan to spoil what these men that God sent to liberate his people, they have laid down, you can never succeed. You can never succeed, because it is God that ordained that it must come. That's why our leader said that if not that Elohim ordained that I must carry out this task, I would have quit long time ago. But because Elohim mandated that we should come, that's why I'm here, and you cannot stop it. So those that are genuine, that really need their freedom today, tomorrow, please stop listening to this moron, these moronic animals that call themselves freedom fighters. How can you call yourself a freedom fighter and you are fighting against the very freedom you claim that you love? How can you be sabotaging your own government, sabotaging your people, and people are dying on a daily basis, yet you cannot feel it as a human being? You kept sabotaging the struggle, in that everything is all about money. You die today, will you enter grave with that? A lot of people, in their loved ones, a lot of homes have been deserted, a lot of people's home has been burned down, yet you cannot feel it. You kept sabotaging the thing that we are doing for long. By next week, it will make it nine good months they held our PM. It is all the same sabotage. 9 months questioning that doesn't finish, without saying anything. 9 good months, and me and you know that the whole thing is all about to stop what we are doing. When you continue sabotaging the struggle, automatically you are one way or the other telling Nigerian government that you are also supporting the killings, the jihad, because that is what it is. You are sabotaging your freedom. You are invariably supporting jihad. That is what it is. So my people, telling us you don't know who to believe, you don't know where to stay, you don't know who to follow, you don't know who to follow. The question I'm asking you is, where does your charter, which is the constitution that is now carrying us until a nation is restored, when the government comes back home, then our real constitution will now become effective. So where does the charter that is the thing guiding you now, where does it reside? Where the charter resides is where you should be. And there is no other place that our charter resides than Brgie. And Brgie is not 2, it is 1. So any other moron or idiots that are claiming this is the Brgie space. Those ones are fools. But it is very sad that a grown-up people that have lived years in Western world where law and order is order of the day. You cannot even reason. You cannot think. Somebody will just come up on a social media. Imagine Remy Juice. They will control so-called doctors and professors. What does that guy know? People that are content creators make cashing out on YouTube on a monthly basis. What they are after is what they are after is what they will say that will attract traffic for them to make more money and nothing else. They are not after what you are freedom. What they are after is blackmail, propaganda, what that will attract traffic to earn them much money at the end of the month. And that is what all these people are into. And you are listening to them. And you call yourself a freedom fighter. Ogenkere is this, Ogenkere is that. A man that God brought out to hold this baton until our PM is back. The same woman that you people are still following told you in 3 months that she has given a zoo 6 months to vacate the entire territory of Biafra land. 6 months hasn't elapsed. Is the zoo agents not still occupying your land? You're still following her. She told you that a flight is taking you back from west down to Nigeria. He did not even mention Biafra land because she's agent of zoo. Where are you? Why is it that all of you refuse to board the flight till now? None of you have come back. She gathered money, deceive all of you. The money that should be going for your liberation, you are gathering the whole money, giving to her for whistle. I've never seen where a Fulani jihadist will point AK-47 shooting sporadically and you are blowing whistle to stop him or her. Yet you are being fooled and you continue listening to such a person. She will say one thing. I never trusted that woman because I've been suspecting that woman right from inception because I check all her Twitter handle. You have never seen where she posted one atrocity of the zoo in her timeline. Never, even YPM was with us. She never tweeted anything about our struggle to tell you that she's not genuine. And you cannot read the handwritings on the wall. Yet you live in diaspora. You that is in the West, that your brain is supposed to function more than we that are in the zoo. That zoo environment are corrupted most of people's brain, that the ability to think and reason is no longer there. Yet those of you that are in Western world are still misbehaving like animal. Even animal is even better than the way most of you fools and moronic animals reason. You are supporting, you are campaigning fans of Adadi or Amma Ajere. What are these people dishing out? Look at them, they open mouth. They are just talking rubbish. Something that lacks logical terms. Their argument baseless. They will say one thing without providing evidence. Nothing they will say that you will see something to back it up. Just hearsay, propaganda, blackmail. And you are listening to them. Biafrans all over the world, genuine ones I'm talking to. This Brgie space is where we get the right information on what is happening. And I encourage each and every one of us, if you cannot support financially, please lend your voice. Talk to your people at home. Tell them, because most of the time it is me that inform the people back home what is on the ground. Most of them don't know. Most of them don't know. They don't to internet. Most of them don't even have light to charge their phone. I have to call them anytime there is a very important information. I have to disseminate the information immediately because our land is under siege, and the only way for us, our PM told us, for us to survive in this struggle, adhere to instructions, obey instructions and follow it. Then you will be saved. Most of the people that fall victim is, most of them, you go back and when we are telling them about what is on the ground, most of them, when I'm telling them, they don't even believe what I'm saying. They will tell you, no, they don't know that such a thing is happening. They will even think that what you are saying is an ordinary story. They don't. Most of them don't know that our land is under siege, that we are at war. It is those that are following this media, Brgie media space, and all our media outlets that will now have accurate information to pass to people back home. Ndị Igbo si na ndị Igbo ada agba ọsọ mmiri na ụlọ ozu ahụ. It is high time we try to save our people and our land. Let us be serious for once, because it is this sabotage that is drawing us back. Look at the money, the accountability group. You did not ask NGOZI or Abu Fulani to account for the whole of convention, both the people's ticket, both reservation, the whole money under her disposal. You did not ask her to make account. You are calling Ogenkere. She has been raising fundraising week to week, month to month. You did not ask her to render the account when you know that this money is not getting to those that are defending the land. Where are those monies under her possession? You did not ask to do account for you. Yet you are talking of accountability. Yet the same person you are calling to come and do account for you, PM was there. PM never summoned him to come and do account. Do account for who? Are you the one that placed him there? PM did not summon him. The government did not summon him. What he was doing was okay with the government. Only just few days that PM was called off. Then you are demanding that he will come and give you account so that you will know in and out of the things you don't need to know, so that you can now send it to the zoo so that you can overrun them overnight. But Ekpa-IBIBIO said it can never happen. So you people should continue with your sabotage. But one thing I can assure you is that you can never go scot-free. It's that in as much as God, Ekpa-IBIBIO, is the one that mandated that this nation will emerge, there is nothing anyone can do to sabotage it and succeed. So, my brothers and sisters, I thank our sister tutors, Madam Ki. You people are really doing wonderfully well. Morning till night, even though I do not come up to speak, I listen. I will be on listening, especially we that are in the zoo. We burn data just to get information we need to get. Morning till night, I always listen every day. Once I wake up, even midnight, I go through everyone's information minister, acting prime minister, tutor, Madam Ki, go to page of everybody, Mother Betty, our sister Eunice. I'm going around to see information to retweet. And that is how it's supposed to be. We need to disseminate the information. Let it go viral. So I thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. Continue. God will surely reward you. I greet everyone. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Chai, our brother Collins. Madam K, did you hear that? Chai.
Loud and clear, Collins.
Burning data. You see, I feel for these people. If Nigeria was a good country, what is Wi-Fi is like pure water here. Wi-Fi is like pure water. You see, I pity them when they burn data like this. They are so they are craving for information just to survive in the zoo. See, and this data, before you know what is happening, bram, it has finished. Oh.
Yes.
May God bless all of you that are always logging in from the homeland. Hey, if Reg and Fury start his own, chai.
Brgie.
We are really praying that this thing should come to an end. Brother Collins, thank you so much. And every other person that, is doing exactly as our brother Collins, finding time. Did you hear what he said? He said midnight he will wake up. Once he wake up from sleep, he will begin to source for information because he wants to be up to date so that he will not
Exactly.
fall into the hands of this Fulani terrorist government. My brother, thank you. When you hear it, share it to everyone. Spread the gospel. May God replenish your pocket or whatever you lay your hands upon. You will make it, all of you, because this is a sacrifice. Yes, this is a sacrifice. Because what you've done now will save the lives of Biafrans. Because I know very well you will not keep this information to yourself or any other information that you hear from this space or other channels that we have. God bless you. God bless you richly. Madam Key, I think Onyenya before senior citizen, let them debate who will go first. Onyenya, can I make appeal? I think senior citizen has been having challenges with internet.
Okay, if that internet would be the only ground that I will allow our senior citizen to go, because senior citizen always used to take time. But let her go because of our internet, as you
Okay,
mentioned.
sir. Thank you,
Mm.
sir. We will give you the whole day as soon as she finish. Oh, we love you. Senior citizen, are you there?
I'm here.
All day.
Thank
Let her,
you.
let her,
Thank you.
let her use her time. Let her take her time. Anytime she finish,
Okay.
okay?
Thank you, oh
Thank you,
brother.
sir.
Thank you. I salute you, oh Onyenye. I salute you, Tutos. I salute you, Stanley. Nkira, I salute you. 1 million. Salute you. Minister Betty, salute you. BMO Collins, Okorie 0246, Eunice, Arterial COS, salute you. Solomon. Somebody's mic is on. Nkiri, your mic is on.
I've offed it.
Okay. Salute you, Okute TV. Salute you, Emeka, Minister Ragu. Salute you, Obi Chicago is here. Salute everyone. No one will take it. Goza. Uno Erika Mara Unu. So I salute everyone. Okay, so the topic is my voice, my safety, why Brgie space is vital for Biafrans facing insecurity. Yes, so we are facing insecurity. We are facing annihilation, subjugation, slavery. They've been after us. Guys, you need to go and listen to this man's tape, Billy Graham. I just finished hearing that tape. And now said, now I know where the whole problem is coming from. Like they hate you with passion. The world know you more than you know yourselves, guys. They know me and you very well, though. I thought it's even only male invasion and the Islam. No, no. They really want to annihilate you because they know you are from Chukwokika-Abiama. I mean, you are a covenant people. You don't even understand whom you are. Billy Graham discussing this. I mean, you don't know who the secret concerning me and you because Hannah Jenna more. Hannah Jenna Bani. So, with the go information because concerning me and you. He opened his mouth and was talking. He's no more anyway. He's no more. But what I'm saying is, he really said a lot of things concerning me and you. Guys, you need to go and listen to that information if you have not. It's in YouTube. You understand? It's They said that we are children of Chukwokika-Abiama. Nobody taught us how to worship God, though. That is embedded in us. So, just like what Onyeka will always say. You understand? It's not like because the missionaries came and they not taught you. No. Already you know how to worship that God they said they brought to you. Hi! Now Billy Graham Kuchoku, you know. Then you will be wondering why the hate, where the hate is coming from, you know. They bundled our forefathers to America, bundled them to so many places. And yet we've never lost whom we are or what we are made of. We might even say we are not so sure of whom we are, but you see, it's embedded in us. So even whom we are comes to play every time. And even when things that are walking around you will be walking strange, you will be asking, who am I? You go finding who you are, and then you find out that you are really children of Chukwokika, covenant children. So you see, and when Satan knows this, and he's so annoyed with you and me. And so they have been trying to tilt our DNA. That's why you can see genetic intermixed breed of Fulani and the Biafra that will now join the enemies to kill Biafrans. You'll be wondering. They say they are Biafrans, so yet they are working against Biafrans. Is this normal? It's not normal because they are genetic intermixed breed of the Fulani and the Biafra. But my problem is, why are they so? They have become ingrates. I mean, your father abandoned you with your mother because your mother is a Biafran. He, Fulani, abandoned you with your mother. Your mother Biafra took care of you, nourished you, pampered you, fed you. You grew up. Only to say thank you to Mama Biafra. What did you do? You started fighting against Mama Biafra. You started hating on Mama Biafra. Tell me how things will be work well with you. Tell me how things will be good with you. Make a choice and make a good choice. Is red blood running in your vein? Make a decision and make a very good one. A fair one. At least to say thank you to Mama Biafra that took care of you. You are saying you've become Biafran. Okay. What do you have to give to Biafra you love or that loved you? No, you join the people that hate Mama Biafra. You are chopping their heads off. You are destroying their crops. You are pouring in GMO food to them. Fake medicine everywhere. Bad roads everywhere. Common pipe bomb water you don't have. Common 24 hours electricity you don't have. No equipped schools. No equipped hospitals. No fire service. Nothing to show. Nothing to give Mama Biafra that took care of you. Where is your conscience? Where is your conscience? This is why when you move, your moves, your words will always say you are not 100% Biafran. Why? You are finding it so hard to blend. Blend now and be good. Because if you have blended and you're good, you adore your Mama Biafra, no one will be fighting you. No one will even notice it that you are not a Biafran. No, you came and you refused to blend. You decided to continue to live in the wilderness. You decided to put on electricity. You hate development with passion. You hate growth. You hate goodness. You hate love. You can't even love your neighbors. You can't even love your mama, Biafra. Then you can as well go back to Futajalon, where the vultures meet, where your father came from, and leave us the heck alone. A choice is yours to make. We can't make your choice for you. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. You must not be in the middle anywhere. You must make a choice. It's either you're on Biafra's side or you're on Fulani side. One you must take. So stop your sabotage. Stop your takia. Stop your deception. We know whom you are, really. When you say you're Biafran, you're not a Biafran who can identify you. Biafrans can identify you well. But you see, You can make a choice. This life is all about choice. It's all about good or evil. Choose you this day whom you want to follow. You want to follow Biafra or you want to follow Fulani? You can't be saying you're Soludo, meanwhile you're killing your brothers and sisters. Not possible. There's a question mark there. You can't be saying you're Ngozi or Rabuese. And meanwhile you're killing your own Ngozi. You're killing your brothers and sisters, your so-called name. By your name. There's a question mark with you. You can't say you're from give me the names. Old Anambra, Old Enugu, or Kigwe. Meanwhile, they are killing your brothers and sisters in Okigwe. You learned. You don't care. And you're saying you're a Biafran. How can you be a Biafran? How can you be from Okigwe when they are killing your brothers and sisters, burning down houses, chopping off heads? They even do video and send to us. And you're not doing anything. You're not showing concern. And you're telling me you're a Biafran. Anyway, you can brainwash the people you can continue to brainwash. But you see me, you can't brainwash me. You can't. And you see, last time somebody was crying, talking to you. I tell you, from now onwards, I will come and I will come with cane. I will come with Koboko. All you Biafrans legolunti, because I found that you are stiff-necked people like Billy Graham was saying it. Then go and read your Bible and find out whom you are very well and know what is happening to you better. Because one day God have decided to save Biafrans. Oh, imagine, will you be among those he will save? Because if you're not careful, you will walk into the death, you walk into the hands of Fulani. Just like NGOZI will tell you, only just blow, and Fulani will run away from you. You blow Musa's jet fighter. As soon as the pilot hears it, he will just turn a Bantowari and begin to go back to Sambisa forest where he came from. Because you blowed mad people everywhere. Can't you see something is wrong? There's a question mark somewhere with you. A big question mark. You say you're from Okigwe. They're killing your brothers and sisters. Elenti. You're pretending you don't know what's going on. And you come back and tell me you're from Okigwe, you're a Biafran. What kind of Biafran are you? I said from now onwards, I'll be bringing Koboko. Koboko. Come imagine a piano. You go at a particular time. Off the phone, you then when I wake with up. I have my name from now onwards. Because I also found out that a lot of you have forsaken Chukwokika Biama. And you have joined yourself with secret societies. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, when I was young, I am 57 now. When I was younger, when you hear about Obwego, when you hear about Obu, many things, it's only from Yoruba side. The thing comes from. At a particular time, from Hausa, from Fulani side. Biafrans are not known for rituals. That we are not known for Obwego. We are not known for all this nonsense. No. But you see, Biafrans of today, ladies and gentlemen, some Biafrans of today, they have joined Obwego. They have entered secret societies, different secret societies. You even had Ngozi told you that he is a bona fide, like Kakowayaka, that she is a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria, like he was like Kedu Nundo Tumbiano, brotherhood or sisterhood. I'm here. Hasori Ezokwezo. That was how you now got people like Ruby. You got people like Emma. You got people like, give me their names, Chioma, and all the rest of them there. They're all brotherhood and sisterhood. They have left the ways of Chukwokika Abiyama and have started doing their own thing. And this is why they are not moved. This is why they are sabotaging. This is why they don't care. You now know where the problem is coming from. This is why they don't really care. Because they have, listen, so far as you have left the ways of our God, Chukwu Okike Abiama and our forefathers and our grandmas and grandpas, so far as you have left their ways, this is why this punishment is coming. Oh, God has been talking, Nnamdi. He's been talking, talked through Mazen Nanda, can talk through Simon Ekpa, still talking to today. Biafrans have not woken up because they have left the ways of their fathers. They have left the way of Chukwu Okike Abiama, and they have gone the way of Satan. They have gone the way of Allah. And this is why this mayhem is happening. Oh, your own is special. Your own is special. This trouble is special. Oh, because I sat down and I listened to Billy Graham on the issue of Israel Biafra. I said, even the pronunciation of it, he said it's Ibom. Ibom. Eh? Say that this thing, God is embedded in us. So like, and you know, when your father have, how do I say it? Have, giving you over to the hands of Chukwu Okike Abiama when you were small. One no go be just a jail. I could fetch out the law. If you want to Chukwu never get Papa Jolaju. You see, it's just like when you have your new baby. You now went to the church and dedicated your child into the hands of Chukwu Okike Abiama. You understand? And maybe tomorrow you now begin to see the baby behaving somehow. Just very soon, God will bring him back. No wonder Yeshua Mashiach said that the children his father has given to him, now nothing will take them away from his hands. So you Biafrans, nothing shall take you away from the hands of God. The sooner you begin to turn around, the better for me and you. If not so, we'll continue to go round and around this mountain. This mountain of Fulani will continue. It's over 100 years we've been going round about mountain of Fulani. If you don't do anything, we'll continue to go around. And whilst we are going around, generations will be gone. Today, yesterday, 10th of this month, which is yesterday or today, Fulani went to Okigwe and begin to chop people's head off, like chopping. And they are chopping guys, though, like before they even come to realizing that they are covenant people. Fulani have gone there, chopped their heads off, and they were showing video for us to see. You see it? Make haste while the sun shines. Hurry up, Biafrans. You are covenant people. You can't beat it. You just, you can't just run away about it. It's just like in the Hemal, when the Hemal, je Kafanchan, je Mekurudi, je boss or je bata. Ijeche, also je. And I check still. That's the way it is. We are covenant people. So if you like, lenti. My own lenti, lechente, which the towel totoge. The only thing, the more we are wasting time, the more we are nonchalant, the more we are not doing what we're supposed to do, the more Fulanis are encroaching, killing us like chicken. They went into a village in Okigwe and butchered people like chicken there. Who will help? Nobody will help. Sorry, somebody interrupted me. So, ladies and gentlemen, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that Biafrans, you must rise up, whether you like it or not. If you like being in Australia, if you like being in America, if you like being in Europe, if you like being in Asia, if you like being in Venice, in the skies 100, you have to really come down. We have to really come down and do the needful. You ignorance. And we don't have any excuse. Fulanis are in our land, in our villages. They have taken over that your beautiful family house you built with $10 million. They have taken it over. If you go to your house now, is your gate man sleeping in your family bed? That your beautiful kitchen is your gate man's wife that is now using. Is Your getty man's wife that is now using that your beautiful kitchen, each thousands and thousands, just to impress your wife and build. Your getty man's wife is now using it. You think I'm lying? Guys, did you see this story I saw? A getty man, the guy, told him bye-bye, that he's traveled back to station. I don't know what happened. He came back after a day or so. Only to find that the gate man is sleeping in his bed, or in his room. Who saw this story with me? Oh, okay. Only to find out that the gate man is still now sleeping in his own room. So, I don't know. Later, Minister Betty will translate this to tutors. Okiru, I want on Africa and the buying. I want on Africa. And you know why this timing is wicked? This situation we're in is wicked. Now, war is going on in Okigwe. People in Old Anambra is chewing bubble gum. People in Enugu or people in Onitsha, they are going on market. Ochanja market is on. Anazu. Ochanja market is on. Nazu. Nazu afyaha. Ochanja market is on and busy. Sales are going on. War is going on in Okigwe. Kachaboom, kachaboom, kachaboom. That is what they are chopping people's head off. I hate this time. I hate this kind of situation. BIAFRANS, if we know how we did this, our voting, how we know there's a way we carried, we didn't have a radio after all, but there's a way we carried news. We carried news, mouth to mouth news, face to face news. On look IKOM, on look IKOM, on look IKOM, on look IKOM. Can they ban so that they will know what's going on? Because people will walk into a death trap. People in Okigwe were warned last week, and it's happening already. But if you didn't hear it, you might be going to Okigwe only to face your death. It has become lack of knowledge. Because you will say, Onitsha market is on. People are going about their business. How come this is happening? Oh my God. Don't say God hates you. We are here. This is why this space, bringing space, is to let out information to Biafrans to know what's going on in our land, to know what's going. So we haven't telling the whole world to know what's going on in Nigeria, to know what's going on in Biafra land. Nigeria terrorist Islamic government are massacring Christians. They are killing Biafrans. Biafrans are mostly Christians. Biafra are Judeo. They are based on Judeo religion. This is what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why we are here. This is bringing space to tell the whole world what's going on. Because terrorist Islamic Nigeria government will not bring the news. AIT will not say the news. NTA will not speak. If they speak, they bring down their TV stations. In fact, individuals, they are not even allowed to talk. If you that champ, they will kill you. That champ, they kill you, arrest you, throw you inside the prison, throw away the key in the lagoon. So we that are a little bit opportune to tell the world what's going on. That 1967 war, it didn't stop. We are still on. In fact, from that 1967 till date, Nigeria Islamic terrorist government have massacred well over 20 million Biafrans. Just to continue to keep Nigeria one. They are killing and annihilating Biafrans. They want to remove our DNA. They want to wipe out our bloodline. They don't want Biafra to exist anymore. Because they found that the Biafra have a covenant people with God, with Yeshua, with the creator of the whole universe. They know it. They know your bloodline. That you have a bloodline with Messiah coming. And they want to annihilate you. I want to annihilate Biafrans. They enslaved you years ago. It wasn't enough. Genetically mixed breed a lot of us, yet Biafra still exists. They are back now, doing undoable to annihilate us, to wipe us out from this planet Earth. The world, are you keeping silent? If you continue to keep silent, world, you say your global world, if you continue to keep silent, I'm telling you, you know what will happen? Go to the Bible and find out what will happen. You guys will even make the coming of Chukwokika-Abiyama faster by you terrorizing Biafrans, by you keeping Biafrans in perpetual slavery. You know what you're doing in the world? You are even making you're making messiahs come back faster. I'm telling you. You think he's happy with you? He's not happy with you because we are his children. You will fold your hands and you'll watch his children being annihilated. I'm telling you, he's coming and he's coming very fast. And he is coming with brimstone and sulfur. He's coming with fire. And he will fight. He's a warrior's God. Go and ask Satan, he will tell you. Because after all, you guys are working for Satan. You don't say you don't know it. When you have joined yourself into all these secret societies, into all these, what do you call them? Satanic religions, you are working with Satan directly. So because this, after all, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, is also a spiritual warfare, a war between God and Satan, the people of God and people of Satan. Yes. So I'm telling you, the world, he continue to keep silent. Even Rihanna have said, or is it Rihanna or the other one? I was even singing the song. It is time for Africa. Bam, 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 bam. It's time for Africa. So they even use what do you call it? Mirror. They use the mirror to see. They look into the future. They see what is coming to happen. And then they will sing it a song. Obey what you're seeing. They wouldn't obey. Because what they are seeing is a righteous thing. And they hate righteousness. But I tell you, whether you like it or yes, you will like it. It's time for Africa. It's time for Biafra. You don't even have a choice. You continue to hold us on captivity. Fire, God will rain brimstone on you. You think because you know you have the know-how, all the technology, all the weaponry of this world is in your hands. Hold on. The master of the weaponry is about to land, is about to surface. If you continue to hold his children, the master of the weaponry. It's not this one. Musa will go to Australia and beg them for jet fighter. Go to Saudi Arabia. Go to Turkey and buy because you have become money bag. You buy Kanu jet fighter. Last year they bought 5, no, because Biafra military have pulled down a lot of them. They now went and reinforce their fighter back again, and they are coming and they are fighting us again. This time, Fulani, you want to face the master of the weaponry himself. Go and ask the Amalekites. Go and ask the Egyptians. Their experiences, if they will tell you, because it's in their archives. Go and ask them, because our God is coming, and he's coming with fire. And he is going to deal with all of you. That you wake up one day, you will not see the light of the day. You will not see Fulani. You will not see the light of the day, Fulani. You don't even know what is coming on you. You don't know what is coming upon you. This is the time that the children of God must shine. You don't even understand it. You know you are Ekwekwe, you Fulanis. You are Ekwekwe. How do you say Ekwekwe in English? Stiff-necked also. Unbelieving also. You don't even believe in Chukwokike, the creator. You believe in the magic. You don't believe. But I tell you, God is coming, and he's coming with his rage. And he's going to deal. He will pluck off your nose. He will bring you down. You will not see the light of day. Hold on, he's coming. Go and ask the Egyptians their experiences with us. Go and ask the Amalekites, the Philistines. Go and ask them their experiences with you, children of God. He's coming. Continue to hold us in captivity. He's coming. Chukwokike is coming. And he's going to use us. Oh. He's going to use these children that are left. You think it's magic? There's no magic here. Only a bakato setu, unu ato na ogbowa gbawa unu kata kata kata. Egba unu ji agbande banyi, mo mma unu ji ebe anyi isi. Unu ewelu mma unu ji bebe unu nwa no unu isi. Una na koto unu isi. Na usi unu nke unu anada shishi na ana. It happened. And it's going to happen again. So that you will know for sure that Chukwokike-Abịama lives. You will know that God lives. And he's still in the affairs of men. He's still in charge. Biafrans, hold tight your faith. Hold tight your good belief in Chukwokike-Abịama. Because he's about to fight for you. He's fighting for you already. So that you can hold your peace. Already we have our military doing the job. Ours is to only fund. Drop the cash. Yesterday I saw that they discovered gold in Abuja. Come and see in open field. Everybody carry hoe, carry knife. Everybody's digging ground, collecting the gold. And I was asking, if Abuja, if Fulani has become owner of the gold in Nigeria, how come that the oil in the Biafra land still goes to Nigeria government? Meanwhile, the gold they just found in Abuja, they left to individuals, private people. They were digging grounds and collecting gold in Abuja. Guys, you saw the video. If you've just seen it, go to my destiny, you see it. That I tell you, all your money, God will put a hook in your jaw. He will put a hook in your throat and will suffocate you, you Fulani. Now, the money that's supposed to be ours, you guys are now using it and mesmerizing the world. It's like, okay, the money now, you are collecting the oil and gas and the uranium and everything, the lithium, the coal, everything you're collecting from our land. The money, what do you do with it? Bloody Fulani, what do you do with it? Even the money you're collecting from his children, the mineral resources you're collecting from his children, what are you doing with it? You are using it to intimidate others, using it to buy your weaponry, to kill children of Chukwokike-Abịama that created that mineral resources you're taking. Wicked. You are so wicked, and God is coming after you, and he will put a hook on your jaw and will draw you into Biafra land, and he will annihilate you in our land. Continue coming. Biafrans, rise up, rise up. Defend yourselves. Okay, well, defend yourselves. It's only a tree. You say, I'm coming to cut down. You go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. If it's a human being, Biafrans will do something. Begin to do something. Well, on the one, you so. How they win in here? I've told you the way Vietnam fought their own war. Even their grandmas fought, their grandpas fought, children fought. Everybody fought that war. When you don't know how on your so, how will you go on the run zone? I teach you that when you on a zombie can arrow. Carry on habitat in a community, no wound mother, now caught on the Madisi, now caught on the Madisi. Nka caught it, I'll tell you now what, now Bani. Now Biafra land, Biafra Kedun. Ndibo Keduno. Okiwa nos Guanona. Ndaluna nos Guanona. Una nos Guanona Kedun. And it was like chicken. Now one of these bloody Fulani circumcised Philistines. They don't know their God. They don't know Chukwokike-Abịama. That does not know the creator of the whole universe. You guys fold your hands and they are annihilating us like that. Kedu mwoke, kedu kunu nine si nolu ihe na-eme. Didete na ndawa na-egbu nwanne anyị gbuwe nwe. Bond zuonu ike na arụ. Even normal law, when you kill somebody, you'll be killed. How are you leaving people that are killing people? People that are killing Biafrans, you're leaving them. How come? Can you push you to the wall? Who bounce your back? Or let them go. No, for one Biafra. Kono haburo. And then now for one the Biafra, Kanu na bro. Or someone want Biafra not here. Or someone Biafra na Biafra land. I know man. And they full and you were Patazana ban you when they book. How well for Okolobia to me. In those days, I have Okolobia more. Nike too. Bianene case are where. Ewelu banana but join to two. Ewelu poshisha but jikonya. You went a wuno, you went a one you. I was in 1 9. Yakandi amara chuku. Ndia bolano. Ndi chuku na fulo bodo. Where were lebe vultures na la lola when ya hanolo. Even though to us of Joe had this brand. Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Even Egyptians hate them. Saudi Arabia hates them. Turkey hates them. How come Biafra now allow them to be doing this mayhem on us? How come we allow this thing happening in our own villages? They have annihilated people in Okigwe. Okigwe is empty. Okigwe is empty. Showing videos up and down. These people are wicked. It's not even enough shooting them. They will use a knife, chaka, cut the person's head off. Do the video for you to see. YouTube, are you seeing this? Facebook, did you see it? X, did you see it? Elon Musk. And it's just, are you hearing what is happening in Biafra land? Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve that goddamn place. So that the remaining people can have life. Dissolve it at least into 3 nations. Enough is enough of this genocide going on and the world are keeping silent. Enough is enough of this wickedness going on. A country that annihilates its own citizens, that harvests the organs of its own citizens, that eats its own citizens. A country that eats its own citizens. Is that a country? That is not a country. What kind of situation did the Britain create? And they don't care about what's going on. What kind of danger, what kind of trap did Britain set in the name of a country called Nigeria? A place that are killing, swallowing people up. Biafrans, hurry up, let's go home. Hurry up, oh God said we should hurry up and go back to Biafra. Remove all the terrorist Islamic Nigeria in our land. That this is where we'll be safe for what is coming. Oh. We've not seen anything yet. Oh. This one is Fulani in our own land. I'm telling you, me and you that are abroad, very soon also because so una anara. Una who opposite of you amen. And anyị nwee na mmiri na anyị akawarụ gbakọ aka ọnụ chụpụ ndị ilo nọ na be anyị a na-enwe nwe ike ịbata anyị n'udo na egwuregwu anyị niile wee nawa bikos na ọ na anyị anara nke ihe ka na-abịakwa o is a prophecy that must happen. Is a prophecy that must happen. So there's no need of you pretending or doing nonchalant or behaving nonchalant. This is not the time at all. You don't even have a choice. It's a matter of do or die. Like do or die. Unu ejidete ndị awa si na ha bụ ndị Igbo na ha wụrụ ndị Igbo na-ebu ndị gbanyị wele na wetu ohe na ana wetu onu be na so far sa ha na apụta na egbu ndị ba anyị ha na asị na wa bụ ndị ba wofu na ba n'ezi unu ụta ebe nne ka anyị wụlụ ndị nwere onwe anyị ka anyị wee nawa anyị need na before ihe adị too late daalụ na opportunity unu nye m thank you tutor Kiru thank you Betty everybody I salute you 1 million everybody I salute you thank you for the opportunity let me go and drink water.
Wow, Madam Stella, you deserve a call here, one name. Hang on now. Honestly, my people, did you hear the cry of Holland? Did you hear the cry of Madam Stella? Okay. Nonso?
Onye nyere
Onye nyere?
Nonso, wait, I beg, you send us to
There's no problem. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Mazin 1 million. How you there? How you there, Mazin 1 million? Okay, let me go on. So please, before I go on, let me just greet my people, because every one of us that gathered here, we are not gathering here because we don't have a job. We are not gathering here because we don't have something doing. We are here because we love Biafra, and we need this Biafra to come. And that is why I want to welcome every one of you with this song. Every Biafra ndị nọ n'ebe ahụ na-abịawo, 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 ka Chineke gọzie unu niile. Ụmụ Biafra ndị nọ n'ebe ahụ na-abịawo, 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 ka Chineke gọzie unu niile. Thank you very much. Before I go through, the reason why I picked the mic, there is one correction. There is something I wanted to say, but just because we have a rule in this platform that once anybody is speaking, you don't have to interject, and that is why I did not say anything. When our brother was speaking, is this
Collins?
Collins, yeah, Collins.
Okay.
He said something that I wanted to tip in something. He said that when our men mentioned Ogenkere was the one who they are receiving what they are receiving from, that is not Ogenkere, it's from Biafra. Yes, it's quite all right that it's from Biafra, but I so much love and I so much like, as our men mentioned, that it was Ogenkere that they are receiving what they are receiving from. Had it been they mentioned that it was from BRGIE or from Biafra, this accountability would have capitalized there and said that we are the one that are funding this this Biafra. That is why I so much love as they mentioned that it was what they are getting comes from Ogenkere. So that is just what I just want to tip in. Thank you very much. Let me go direct to what I want to say. This I want just somebody was saying something.
Collins have a rebuttal. Will you allow Collins to respond?
Okay.
Yeah, because
yeah, my
because
brother saying is the same. When I say Sean Ogenkere, I'm not saying that they are wrong. What I'm trying to say in essence is that by them mentioning Ogenkere shows that it is the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is under the leadership of our prime minister, that he acting in his place. That means they're supposed to know the right place to follow, but then saying they don't know where to belong. By them mentioning him, they are mentioning the right and the legitimate government, which is the government that he is acting on behalf of the minister. So he's saying that they to follow, just purposely lying to himself or herself. That's what I mean. Not that they are wrong in mentioning his name, because accountability knows that NGOZI and other people, they don't represent Brgie, because they are and you cannot have a two government entity registered in the same place. It's never done. So they know that a Brgie is what Ogenkere is heading. That is what I'm trying to say. Not that mentioning is wrong. I'm trying to say that to mention Ogenkere, he knows that Ogenkere is acting on our prime minister, on Brgie, which is the right place to follow. That is what I'm trying to say in essence. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I'm not actually quoting you wrong, but I just wanted to tip in something so that our people will see the need. Because the reason I said that is because this useless Bam 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 and co are still parading themselves as Brgie. That is why when something happened, they want to say that they are the Brgie. That is why I said what I said. Not as if I'm kicking against you, my brother. Thank you. I just want to use this opportunity to pass a message. And my message goes to those people who are betraying this struggle, afterthought betrayal. When our prime minister was fighting with DOS and Ejiofor, this criminal Ejiofor, when they sold our leader Nnamdi, our prime minister made us to understand there is those who did not participate in selling our leader Nnamdi, but they participated in afterthought betrayal. And that is where my message wants to go to those people who are standing on the fence right now. I just want them to know that they are betraying our prime minister, afterthought betrayal. I also want to use this opportunity to send the message to those who every little thing they will come out and start swearing. Some will even go to an extent of telling you, I swear with my 10 finger and my 10 toes. Some will tell you that since they have joined this struggle, they have not betrayed. But when you take time and check into their antecedents or into what they have done in the past, you see that these people have betrayed this Biafra. Just like when our brother as well, Mazi Stanley, when he was speaking, he made mention of this, a question that was asked to Biafra Unite and his response. Then I want to let him know that his response does not start from now. His response to that question that was asked to him started since after the convention, when this guy decided to run away. After he run away and see that his running away does not stop or does not stop BLGIE, all of a sudden he surfaced again. When he surfaced, what did he say? He said he is not standing, he is neither here nor here. When he said he is neither here nor here, yet in his speech, he asked people who are donating, he said, Juba fa juju, Juba no fa juju, Juba no fa juju. What are they doing with your money? You should be asking them questions. That is what he is saying in essence. thereby making our people to believe that the money that they are donating is not being used for anything. Even to an extent, there is so manner. This guy said all manner of things, even to an extent of telling our men that our men is now collecting amnesty. So what I'm trying to say is that it was this same guy that will come out and tell you and tell the gullible people that are listening to him that since he has joined to this Biafra, he has not betrayed. I just want him to know that there is what we call afterthought betrayal. You might not be betrayed. You might not betray this Biafra by collecting money from the governors or by selling this the cause of this freedom by collecting money. But there is some certain things you might be doing in this cause of freedom that has warranted you or that has been seen as betrayal. I just don't understand, because when I look at this Biafra Unite, the same this guy that we come on that his stupid platform and he will be castigating that he's not seeing what men on ground is doing. That our APM is not giving our men on ground money and he's not seeing anything. But ask him, you are the same person who will tell people not to. You don't support anybody. You don't even preach with your platform for anybody to go and donate. But you are the same person who will be coming out and be asking your gullible people, Jubanu Fajuju, Jubanu Fajuju. Who are they going to be asking that question? The same people that is following. Look at Adadio Rama. After all Adadio Rama have done in this struggle, after all Remedios have done in this struggle, they are all birds of the same feather. I just want to use this opportunity to let them know that they are betraying this struggle. I am not saying Adadio Rama betrayal and the Remedios betrayal is not afterthought betrayal. I may be seeing the Biafra Unite as afterthought betrayal, because Adadio Rama betrayal is very glaring. Remedios betrayal is very glaring. Accountability betrayal is very glaring, because if you are accountability and you decided to work with the enemies of Biafra, you decided to work with those who recruited all this Ebubago to fight against our men, because as long as I'm concerned, Adadio Rama was one of them who collided with Ngozi Rabeze to recruit Ebubago against our men, against our liberation army. Remedios was among them. So these people have betrayed this freedom. And I want to use this opportunity to ask Biafrans, why is it that those people that have been appointed are the ones giving us problem, are the one playing this coup, is it coup plotters, are the one plotting this coup against our government? Always those appointees, not even elected. Check Ngozi Rabeze, she was appointed, not elected. Check all this Imam Madabu. He was an appointed, not elected. Why is it that they are the ones that are plotting coup against this our government? And I want to let them know that whatsoever they sow, they will certainly reap from it. Thank you, dear friends. That is just the message I want to pass. Ndewo, I yield my mic here.
Ndewo, yeah, one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, I also sent Ernest a message. I hope he will fix the date for me to learn that thing that I sent to him. Yeah, I want to learn it.
Okay.
Okay.
I saw your message, but I always tell you that whenever you want to learn, you tell us your dates, and I will make it clear to him. He always have time. But once you give your date, your time, and days you want, then we will work on that. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'll fix a date. Okay. Reggie's hand is up. Yeah, but Nonso is there as well. Okay. Reggie and Fury. Yeah. Okay.
Let me just take it up from Bridge. They won't watch just as all the whole submissions since I've been listening, and everything still boils down to insecurity. Auntie Tutos, I greet you. Good evening. Auntie Kiruka, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Auntie Betty, Daddy BMO, I greet each and every one of you. Mazi Holland, I see you. Thank you very much, each and every one of us. We have all contributed, very, very well today. And the only thing that that hurts me so much is that it's not just as if maybe this has just the beginning of we pouring out our rage, and exposing the Nigeria, which are the aggressors, exposing their atrocities on a daily basis, mostly against the indigenous people, and mostly in Biafran territory, So, it breaks my heart. Why? Because when I see some certain steps and actions that has been taken so far, though I never expected, even though our leader Nnamdi Kanu told us a lot, which has been my inspirations all this while, and I have always beckoned on. Whenever the winds are blowing, I always make sure that I beckon on his words of wisdom, and it always guide and direct me. And I believe that that as well also goes to each and every genuine Biafrans here with genuine intentions, and even those friends and those who are also listening to us. It has been a very long time before now. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu said that if I was the only one, it will look as if I am a madman. I need more people to come up. Now, more people are here. So, but and the good thing is that they have, tried so much in every area to make sure our voices are not heard, and our opinion does not count. Because we have seen so far that mostly within the African continent, that they have all colluded with the so-called giants of aggressors, giants of terrorists, giants of invaders, giants of Fulani, giants of terrorists. And they are very, very comfortable with that. So for a very long time, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, talked about all this. And our people, it seems like, so especially those who were, opportuned those who were even very close to get this message directly, those who were even around him, including his immediate families as well. So many things went behind the scene that even our eyes were unreachable, our mouths can't tell, but we feel it. It hurts us so much, it breaks our hearts. So I'm just going to speak directly to the Biafran people because I've heard everything our senior citizens have said. You know, it's so touching. That the BMO, you know, I saw him the way he was, you know, trying to pull every effort and everything he could do. Everything he's saying is not preaching hate. He's just only trying to, you know, make sure that the ship is steady and sailing to the right destinations. You know, for an elderly man of his age and for a senior citizen of her age, you know, we all can testify that this is not just maybe we gathering here and just maybe just an emotion or something. No, this is beyond that, because all these things still boils down to the media blockade. Because I know that's not the topic we are talking here now. So, but I just want to connect it to what the Nigerian terrorist state, which is the aggressors, the occupiers, the invaders, terrorists themselves, you know, has been, you know, projecting against the Biafran people, making sure that their narrative always goes. This issue of insecurity didn't just start today, and our people we are aware, but just that, you know, I don't just know why, you know, even to the extent our leader Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, even for the good 5 years, he's still in the dungeon, DSS, you know. And our people still, some of our people still feels like maybe as long as they are going around doing their business, they feel that if they feel that they are secure, they feel that they are safe. And that is just ignorant, and that is nonsense, because you see, Nnamdi Kanu is just representing each and every one of us. So in case you don't know, we have to know that. Yeah, he's representing each and every one of us, every one of us. So if you ignore and you say it's not your business, one day it will get to you. Like I've said, some of them have started crying because they thought that all these things that they have been cooking is really mainly meant for the, you know, those innocent civilians, those innocent citizens who cannot provide an adequate security or maybe means or any way to protect themselves individually, you know. So they thought that all these things were just meant for just only the vulnerable ones. But as the clock is ticking, so it's getting to them. And the only thing making us to be shouting is that it shouldn't be too late, because it is always too late to cry when the head is cut off. Because I always said that, you know, when the rain is falling, don't expect that rain to just fall on Mr. A's roof, you know. So it will definitely go round. So whether you are big or small, the rain must definitely touch your roof. So you just need to be prepared. Make sure your roof, when the rain is falling, your roof is protected and you don't have any leakage there. So that is just the message to you all. So, and the points now I'm going to point out here now is that, haven't said all these things, haven't heard hearing all this that we have said now. What are we doing? Are we taking all these words or all this testimony or all these expositions, or because I'm not going to call it lamentation, because this is a fact, you know. So are we taking all these submissions, you know, for granted? Does any of these submissions, you know, make sense, even though, forget about the manner or the approach that it has been used or been presented? I'm just asking each and even those external and internationals who are also listening, does any way these testimonies and the submissions touches you? So at least we are not asking you to just conclude. At least we are also giving you a time for you to, because once it touch you, so it will also make you to make some move and make your research, make your findings and get your credit, your credentials, concerning every testimonies that you've been heard here, because everything we say here is always based on facts and evidence. So, and I always like to direct those that matters, to make sure that, because this is a government space. So under the information minister, who is in charge of the Biafran media, so you can always reach out, for more detailed informations. It doesn't matter on any detailed information that you care or you are willing to know, maybe based on evidences and facts, so that you can understand more and know more better, in case maybe whenever you are trying to project anything out there, so you be very, very verified. So that is another point I'm just trying to point out there, so that it's time for the world and those listening, and then most especially the Biafran people, to take all these submissions and all these testimonies very, very serious, and act immediately. There is no need, for us to come here now and start, experiencing the kind of experience and sometimes the kind of tragic news we get from the homeland. It's really very, very sad. But at the end of the day, we find out that whenever it's time for us to raise, because at the time we are still, our land is still being occupied by these occupiers, by these invaders, by these destroyers, these aggressors. So, and our government is still functioning in the exile, still seeking for recognition. So we have so many things on that. At the same time, the Biafran Defense Forces and the Liberation Army are there to make sure that they stand their ground very strong to defend our land against this aggressor. So, and we need the resources, we need the funds, we need the money. So it hurts me so much. That is where it breaks my heart. Sometimes whenever it comes to the funding aspect, like here now, I believe that we are over more than both those listening in Anonymous and those who listening here directly with us, but and in every other platform. The only thing I'm going to plead now is that this is where it hurts me so much. Now, I have made it very clear before that it doesn't really matter your status. Everybody is equal. And you should be proud and be very, very happy with whatsoever God has given you. All fingers are not equal, we understand. But in this case, even though we know all fingers are not equal, but one umbrella that brings us together, which is Biafra, which is the unity, the love, has already, brand each and every one of us, to be as equal, in any category. So, but it doesn't really matter, because we are all blessed in different ways, so that is it. Without you can't without the laborers, you can't build a house. So that is just the fact. So, and in Biafra land, the Biafra we are fighting for, it's not just like maybe whenever you find your laborer, you just ignore them and start looking at them as laborer. No. So even the laborers will also be respected. So that is just based on your field, everybody are equal. So, but now what I'm expecting after seeing all these things, after hearing what I'm expecting for each and every one of us to do is for us to, stand up whatsoever that we have, whatsoever that God has blessed us with. Whenever it is time, download the Zoom, so that whenever it is time for your fundraising town hall meetings, you are there, and not just only being there, but at least even if it is 1 Ejima, 5 Ejima, or anything in our numbers, so we'll be able to do all these things. But without Ejima, without our money, even all this cry and all this complaint, everything that we are doing here, you know, without our lobbyists going to the going to Washington DC to you know, lobby for us, you know, and you know, remember, we need more lobbyists and we need more money, but based on based on what is on ground now, so you know, and well, that is the reason why we are still calling on more Biafrans to stand up and do the needful, most especially at this time. Do not say that because maybe you are in the homeland. So as long as you are privileged to get these informations, make sure that you make very good use of this information that you are hearing from the Brgie space, on Brgie Media. Make sure that you engage yourself one way or the other. The most important part that we need now, just avoid gossip, avoid lamentation, avoid listening to propagandas. Just download Zoom link, download your X, so that you'll be able to come in and listen to informations. And if you are, and the most important thing you have to do is that make sure you are connected with your reps, or with your county reps, and if you don't have access, just ask and get information. The most important thing, make sure you get this information and you'll be able to donate, contribute, because that is the most effective part that we need. So that at least, you know, less gossiping will be on deck. So if we continue to focus on the right channel, there's no any other place that you have to donate this money that I'm talking about, apart from the Biafran government in exile under our acting Prime Minister Ogichukwu. That is just the right channel. This is the, you know, it has been confirmed and everybody knows. So you just avoid gossiping. You don't need to listen to, say, even me. Even if you even want, don't even listen to me. But as long as it is important information, you take it. Take the one you are taking. Don't listen to me because I'm the one saying it. Don't listen to Auntie Tutos because she's the one saying it. But just take the information and make sure you always donate. Make sure you always contribute so that we'll be able to do this. Avoid listening to propaganda. Avoid going to one platform to another. That will do you good. Anytime you hear any gossip, just cut it off. There is no need, because it's not going to add anything to it. Just cut it off. That is the best way, because immediately you pick interest, you will be infiltrated. So the best thing is that you just cut, and whenever it comes up, just listen to it. Immediately it goes into the right ear. Make sure it goes out from the left ear immediately, and you move on, because the main target is Biafra. And the only thing that you should be thinking of after everything, even as we have gathered here, is how much am I going to contribute this week? That is the only thing that we need now, so that it will not look as if maybe we are forcing anybody. No, but how much can I contribute? How much is free for me? How much have I saved? Out of all this preaching, out of all these testimonies and everything, in what way did it touch you? Oh, this week I have been giving 10 ejema. No, because look at what these people have done. I am going to give 50 ejema today, and it will not take you anything. You will even receive more blessing. Immediately you pay, you see your receipt, you will see how happy and how relieved you will. I am telling you, I am part of the testimony. I want each and every one, even though it is one ejema and you donate to ejema, you will see how relieved and how happy. Immediately you remit that receipt, you will see how relieved and how happy, and more blessings will be added onto you. That is just a fact. So when you see other people coming and giving 200, 300, and the next week you see them giving 1,000, don't get jealous. It's not as if maybe it is Chukwu Okike Abiama, because God knows that the time has come. Even me myself, I'm begging Chukwu Okike Abiama, any ejema that he wants to give me in this wicked and in this slavery bondage, in between now till maybe any time that you want, he should give me today, so that I will just bring everything and put it here, so that I will get my freedom. You understand? So I will just get my freedom, and at least, even though I go to Biafra land and I don't have roof over my head, as long as I know that there's security everywhere, and I know that I have reasonable government that values me, even though I don't have anything. You understand? I will be very, very happy. But so many of us are not thinking like this. I don't know, maybe we are thinking that maybe let us go to Biafra land and become Obikuban once. This is not the method. All those things will be in place. Everybody will be kings and queens, everybody will be equal, and it is not by your power. It is not going to be by all this our laboring effort, and all the, our effort will be on a different and a modelized manner, that a modelized and a recognized manner. Whether you are a carpenter, whether you are a laborer, everybody, you will not be integrated and will be recognized. We must be not this nonsense kind of experience that we have been experiencing in the zoo. That is the reason why anywhere where belle face, some of you will say, thank God say belle no be show glass. Which kind of nonsense? Where is those kind of nonsense inspiration is coming from? So I will not going to blame you all, because we all have been in the same situation, but just that Chukwukika Abiyama gave us the opportunity to to be exposed and get this kind of experience, just like Chukwukika Abiyama blessed man. If not for, you see, these evil people, you people should stop listening to evil people. Stop listening to them. They don't have anything to offer. They are only filled with pride and destruction. They don't have anything. These people don't love you. I am here. I experience. I know what I know the kind of on a normal ground. I know the kind of sometimes the kind of stress, or sometimes the kind of, because I'm not going to be here to tell you every video. No. We encounter a lot. We encounter two intimidations, but at the same time there is freedom. There are so many things that no matter the strategies, no matter everything that has been in place for us that we must definitely go through, we also have time to understand whatsoever that has been in place, that we can also bring back to our people, that at least we can also begin to question and begin to reason and say no. But some of these our people, immediately they come here, instead of them to begin to think the way we are thinking now, they will want to be thinking as if maybe any new thing that they are bringing back, so that the people will start worshiping them. No, that is not the way it's supposed to be. This is not the way it's supposed to be, and this is not the mentality of our leaders, and this is not the mentality of Biafran government. So I just want our people to understand the reason why we must support our government. I'm going to yield the mic here because I see my host. Sorry, your hand is up. Maybe you have some information. You would have just go ahead and stop me immediately. So I will yield the mic here and allow others to come in as well. Thank you very much. May God bless each and every one of us. When I take the mic like this, I have a lot to say, but let me just hold it up here. Thank you.
1 million. Thank you. So you are just in my mind. No, I was raising my hand so that when you finish, I will chip in something, because you took the word from my mouth. So if you have not finished, go ahead. When you finish, I will continue.
Don't allow me to continue. Don't allow me to continue now. Just go ahead and say something, okay? Don't worry, I'm here. I'm here now. I'm back from work, so I'm not running away anymore. I'm here. Thank you. Just go ahead and make your submission. So I will continue. There's a lot to elaborate on this topic. Just that I've been busy since morning and I've been listening to everybody, and everybody has been on point. So, but we are going to look into the solution, and that solution is within ourselves. That is where we have to start from. Before any other external solution will come, this insecurity, we must deal with it in our own way for us to attract any external contribution. I will yield my mic here now. Thank you.
Yes, my brother.
Remember, we have a government. So when I said we are going to deal with it, it is not individual. We have a government. So the China is already there. So I'm not going to elaborate more on that now, unless maybe when I have the opportunity back. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You see, I was just waiting for 1 or 2 persons to finish their submission so that I will come up and then change the narrative of what we are talking about. It's like you just came into my heart and said, Bagam, let me start first. Let me start first. Then, you see, so because, our voices has become has the power to connect communities. But then, as I used to say, when you see a topic in this space, you have to ask yourself, what is the objective of this topic? What am I supposed to do at the end if this space is being if this space ends now? What have I learned? What can I contribute? What new thing have I learned from today's space? And how can I contribute to the growth of Brgie? How can I shift from blame to solutions and actions? We have been here since morning talking about my voice, my safety. Okay, what do you think you can do to save the lives of our people back home? You see, what do you think you can do? Because the situation is very, very complex and there are many factors at play during this time around. We have seen how the Fulani, they have pumped money. In fact, they have caged all the Nigerian governors in our place, illegitimate governors in our place. Any of them that committed crime, they have used that to cage them. And when they cage them, they have pumped money to them. And what is this money being used for? To kill our people. What are we supposed to do? To sit down and watch them killing our people on a daily basis? So instead of just focusing on who is responsible, so let's talk about what we can do now. What are the immediate needs of these affected communities? What are the immediate needs of our Biafrans back home? What can those in diaspora do to help the situation? What can they do? You see? So these are the questions, all those of us in diaspora, these are the questions we should be asking ourselves. We have done, yes, but what of those that have not even said, Etounwa Obere? Etounwa Obere means Etounwa, second daughter in Igbo land. Madam Ki, how do you call that one? Etounwa be third daughter. What is the name of third daughter?
What we have is Ada. That is the first daughter.
The third daughter, uncle.
He doesn't have a specific name.
Hey, in our place it is called Etounwa. Etounwa Obere means, Etounwa, where is your husband? You see, because our voices can bypass all these traditional media gatekeepers who may be limited in what they can report. Our voices will bring first-hand account and information, direct information to the global audience that have been listening to us, making it possible for the issues to be ignored or, forgotten. But we are here to make sure that they've heard us. But what else can we do in a time of insecurity and isolation? When you hear a familiar voice, it can be a lifeline for you. What can people do? Because this is a place where people share information about, dangerous areas, movement restrictions, or any potential threat in real time. So I feel that we have some immediate actions that we can do. Because everyone that has participated in this space now have a responsibility. Restrictions or any potential threat in real time. So I feel that we have some immediate actions that we can do. Onyinye, please mute your mic. Because everyone that has participated in this space now have a responsibility. Restriction. Okay, I think the room is calm now. All right, please don't unmute your mic, please.
Oh, yeah, it's from back home.
Okay, I think. Yeah, I think we are good to go now. All right. So everyone who participated in this space now has a responsibility. I'm going to start from community members. We all attend meetings in our different communities. You see, and when I say community members, I'm talking of all of us under Brgie, all Biafrans, wherever you are. And the very first thing we are supposed to do, which our brother Nonso have mentioned, because now we are looking for solution. We have talked and talked and talked and talked. We have told our people, don't go to where Brgie is not there. Forget about those that are putting it on their screen and say Brgie. By now, nobody should say, I did not know where to go and get the verified information. We all know. Anybody telling you now that he's confused, he or she is confused, they are liars. they were not for Biafra. So the community that we have built now, everybody has a role to play. We have to continue contributing to verified account that our government has given to us in the de facto for our liberation and for our recognition. In Brgie, we have the link to our website. They have how many links now? I think we have like 3. Another one was added called hey, Madam Key. That one was the first one. After Zelle and PayPal, there was another link.
I'll have to go and look for it. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 links are there now with our website. Even though they said our website is under maintenance now, but at least these other 3 links are there. What can you contribute? As our APM has been saying, if you were contributing 1 agenda, try and make it 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, because the gear has changed. We are not in gear 1. We have changed now to even gear 4. I know we have tried, but for all those that are still sitting on the fence will soon collapse because you don't have where to fall to. We have heard that those that discourage you from funding ANNANG saying, I don't know, I'm not following anybody, I don't know where you should put your... This was the same statement this guy made when we came back from Finland. When they asked him, those that followed Orabu Fulani, where do we go? He said, I don't know, for now I'm not supporting anybody. And he went into hiding. Now he jumped out, form another coup. The same question has been asked again. Where do we put our money for those mumus that are still going there to be asking stupid questions? And he's still repeating the same thing. I don't support anybody. And you are still listening to him. What do you want him to tell you? To open his face for you to see? So that you know he's the one talking? Because it's like you are not sure of what you are hearing. So I'm talking to those people that have been sitting on the fence since December 2024. The fence will soon collapse because those that barriered you from contributing for your freedom and recognition are now running away. They are hiding their faces in shame because they don't know what to tell you again. So what are you still waiting for? All of us must come back and contribute to the verified account. Contact your admin back home. Those of us in diaspora, don't say I'm in diaspora. It is your duty to be paying your liberation taxes every month. Like my own state, it is before 15th of every month. You have to pay your liberation taxes. I am using this opportunity to call Itayana and people. But we are 17 in the group and you people are not paying your liberation taxes. What are you waiting for? Who will pay for you? Who will pay for you? What are you doing in Telegram group? You are not responding to anything that is happening. Admin will shout and shout and shout and shout, send series of meetings, notice that you people should pay. What are you waiting for? It doesn't make sense for you to come and cloud in the Telegram group and you are not productive. You are consuming space. We need space for blessing to flow in. I don't know about other states. I'm talking about my state now. That we should all come back. Where we have the insecurity is our homeland. They are chopping off the heads of our youths. What are you doing? You say, okay, it's not my turn. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is turn by turn. What are we supposed to do as a community? All of us gathered here, and even those that will listen to this space before, share this space recording with others who need this information. Share it, cut it into chunks and share it. This one is free of charge because they need this information to know what is happening. When you go to our different Telegram groups, I'm seeing people are trying their possible ways to share information. Are we really resharing when we see it? The answer is no. Now it's time for solution, not time to blame this one, blame that one. No. What are you doing? First of all, ask yourself, what are you doing? At least the one that is free to share. What are you doing? Document incidents in your communities and be safety conscious when you are doing it. If you know it will take your life, go and hide. The one you can do, you do it. The one you cannot do, leave it. Don't expose yourself to danger. What of international communities have been listening to us for some months now? We are here shouting. We ask international community, you also have a role to play for us. Yes, we know. Our domestic social media handles, our media stream, they have failed us because they have been censored. Please follow through an advocacy commitment you made. You see, please share evidences from this space with your organization and government. Please pressure your media outlets for better coverage. Go down to the grassroots. You guys are hearing us. Go down to the grassroots. Don't allow anybody to detect for you where to go and carry out your media coverage. A lot is happening in Biafran land. The one that happened there before yesterday, it is trending in social media. Our brothers, they were beheaded. They had to bring the body and leave it on the street. We don't kill our people. That is the killings from Fulanis, because they chop off head, chop off hand, and all the parts of the body. And they love displaying it for people to see that this is exactly from them. We need help from international community as well. Please, help us. Our people in diaspora, you have a role to play. Use evidence from this space for international advocacy as well. You have friends that are working in all these international media houses. You can't tell me you don't have friends. You don't have colleagues. You don't even have brothers and sisters that are working there. You have. You can have access to them at your will. Why don't you just whisper to them what is happening? Why don't you go to internet and pick a picture for them to know what is happening? Why can't you tell the story by yourself as a Biafran to these news agencies? They will listen to you because at least you're in the same country like them. And I know they have built trust in you. And I believe that you've not committed any crime. So it will not deter them from talking to you. They know your credibility and your decency. So why don't you approach them? You have a role to play. If you feel they will not listen, why don't you share the space? We have a lot of spaces that we've held talking on this same insecurity, looking for a way out, crying for help every day. Now is the time for solution. You can do something, those of us in diaspora. Our information minister said every day, share a tweet, write something about the killings going on in our land, expose this terrorist government. It is free. We all have access to internet. Generate something and write. Tag all these news agencies, all these media, tag them. Let them read and know what is happening in our land. Those in the homeland may have difficulties with data, and we really give them accolade for coming to be spending hours in space with us. Because this information is very, very useful for them. We appreciate you guys. But those of us in diaspora, that I said Wi-Fi is like pure water. What are we doing? We are more than 100 in the space. And at the end of the day, you see 6,000 tuned in, 7,000 tuned in. Where are all these 7,000 people? Why is it not flooding in social media? What is happening? Why don't you also find them in our town hall meetings? Why don't you also find them in Saturday's fundraising? Where are they? Where are all these people? Majority of those people that attend our spaces are in the diaspora. What are you doing? Connect with organizations working on accountability. Tell them what is happening. We need help. Yes, we need help. So that is what I wanted to chip in, because our brother also just picked this word from my mouth, because I was waiting for the last person to drop. Then I come in and say, it is time for us to seek solution. Yes, it is time for us to seek solution. And we all in this space, we have a role to play. Please, my people, let's come together and make this work once and for all. I yield my mic here. Sorry, I've taken time. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. At the co-host, are we there? Or if not, let's. I think Mazi Holland, your hand has been up. We also have Mazi Emeka, so maybe they have something to contribute as well. So we should allow them.
Yeah. Hello, Honorable Emeka now. But Holland has been up here.
When I know this, I don't talk call. I will come back.
Okay, then. That's fine. Even Rage. Okay, Rage or Holland. You can go ahead.
It's Holland. Yeah. Reg did not raise up his hand. I don't know if you want to speak. Anyway, they are from Robi Soko. Let them fight among themselves. Let them fight among themselves. Reg or Holland, who should go? You guys should decide.
That is you that are even close to their mic. Yeah. Okay, they're a bit far away from their mic. Oh, my sister. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Can
Yeah.
anyone hear me? Oh, thank you very much. I'm sorry that I put earpiece to be following up. I was far from the from where I'm not. One of I cry again,
Mm-hmm.
and my voice that must come is where we started from. The cry of that little child, the cry of the little child, the cry of many Biafran out there. If many of us were not in the space with us, I remember I want to like refreshing our mind back again when Tutos was talking about, and I went to our page to view it, of a little boy that escaped from the den of this terrorist. You know what that means? Destiny would have just be abolished, would have just been unalive just like that. If the God that created this little child to this earth to be in this particular axis of this world, in particular race that will find ourselves, Biafra, what would have been the tale of this little one? Should this one not give us concern? Should this not make us to shake body? Should this one not make us to take it upon ourselves? How many little ones just like that has gone? And their target is the male, the male, the male, the male most, so that they will not come to marry our female. Wow! And please, I want to use this space to air my voice. I will air my voice to the international community, to as many that are journalists or whoever that can hear our voice from far and near.
Holland, please give me 1 second, please. Holland, please hold on.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Onyinye,
Yes, ma'am.
I saw you requesting for mic, and I want to ask you. You are requesting for mic. Who brought you to the space? Tell me. You people think we are joking here. You joined the space without resharing the space, and you are requesting for mic. For whose audience? Is it the audience that Madam Key brought, or Stanley, or Emeka, or 1 million that you want to address? I just want to understand. You are requesting for mic to address who? You couldn't share the space. This is what we are talking. Does it mean that we are wasting our time on space? Common to share, but you are very fast to request for a mic. My brother, hold on, hold on. Go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
Tutor, no one will pay you, but I know, justice and kindness, karma will pay you. The gods of the land will pay you. The God in above will pay you. Every one of us that are here with all our heart, sincerely, I know one way or the other, we must enter, and the victory, we must gain it. See, I will still stand on the point of where Sister Stella, my sister, ended from. My cry will go to the international body. Reason is that one of the zoo media, they will not report what is happening. No, they are not willing to report. But now, if you check one of their media, was it not? Yes, today I saw it on their media that Israel want to help them to hate terrorists. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. We are talking it out from here. We are saying it out from here that Israel should not. Please, Your Excellency Netanyahu, don't try to help Nigeria to solve terrorists at all. Reason is that the channel of all the armory is not to the north. It's all in Biafra land. As it is written in all, it's very obvious. You can check, go and check their newspaper pages. It is so obvious that no, the northern side has been taken over. The northern side is being taken over. It has really gone deep and far. So the where the ammunition is supposed to be, where the armory is supposed to go, is not there. It's all in Biafra land. So why you want to come and support people, a terrorist country that they are not ready to fight from the back, but rather not coming to fight the innocent people because of what God gave to them in their land? Because is it a crime that that God embedded His grace upon us? Is it a crime? Don't you decide to live? We have not taken the word to anywhere. We have not taken the word to anybody. We have not taken it to Yoruba. We have not taken it to Hausa. We have not taken it to Middle Belt. Why are they taking word to us? They call it the word of attrition. They call it the word of aggression. They are terrorists in our land. The Nigerian state is terrorizing the particular region of Biafra. The world should be on record from this Brgie channel of media. No media of Nigeria will take this news at all. Nobody. Okay, have we ever heard it? I'm asking any one of us here. Have you ever got it from the report of media of Nigeria that know when you are traveling to the east, once it's 6 o'clock, don't cross the bridge of Onitsha again? No, they will not say it. But you can travel from the east and enter Lagos 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Why? Because there is no terrorizing force in their zone. Why? Because they make our area insecure. Because we are not fighting back, they push the whole armory to us. Now they are crying up and down to see how they can get their fighter jet or get anything from anywhere, any country of support that will get the ambassador of Israel in this country. Hear our voice. Don't ever try to support Nigeria against Biafra. You are killing your own cousins. We are descendants of God, and you cannot fight against us, so that not the God of heaven will not be angry and turn the battle against any nation, because it's a cause. It's a cause. There is a cause that is laid, and the word of his servant will not fall. For Biafra not to come, everything will go down. He will honor that word. He will honor that word. He would, even if it will be the last miracle on earth, he will honor that word. We have not wronged anyone. We have not terrorized any zone. Go and check the pedigree, is there. So everything is so obvious that we have not tried to capture anywhere. But these Fulani people has been the one capturing the indigenous people in the country. People are trapped as we are talking now. We are talking of an ongoing war in there, but now go and check the page. It's in their headline. Go and check their boys. There is a siege in the land. They were crying our voice to the world. We can no longer remain silent. And in my own part, please, my Isoko and Orobo, I think there is what is called Hutu, there is what is called there is what is called what is it called? Our normal gathering. Please, if let's take this, let's spread this news within ourselves. We can't leave our cousin, we can't leave our brother, because when they touch one, they touch all of us. When they touch one, they touch all of us. It's no longer going to be a hold this standard. No, we refuse it. I can't continue to be seeing the pain and the shedding blood of innocent people that did them nothing. I remember the last time when Obasanjo began to fight, he fought against the people. You people can remember now. Everyone can flash our mind back to it. The fight is not now. They are just trying to take us off because of what God blessed us with. Is it a crime that we find ourselves in this particular contraption? Then somebody will not have his own 5 senses walking upstairs. Did anybody teach you how to make your money? Then should anyone direct you where to put your money? I think I don't want to be using some terrible things that it's not allowed in the space. Otherwise, did anyone teach you how to sleep with your husband or how you sleep with your wife? Do you take permission from any one of them? Why should our right senses not teach us what is right? That we need to defend ourselves? There is no way, It has just been the custom of we, the Easterners and even the South, that when the time of celebration comes, we know we have a place called home to go back home. We used to do that. So where do you want to call your home when the whole area has been laid up with siege? Where do you want to go to? Are you going to the north? Or you remain in that Yoruba that they are pursuing up and down? Because you are doing well? Because God just decided to just help us and make us to shine? Is it time for us to be a light? This is a war between light and darkness, and we just need to understand this. We need to just wake up to our subconsciousness that no, it's no longer, we see it that no, Nnamdi Kanu, it's not a matter I like it, and the war is at your doorstep, please. Do you know what it is? Have they laid siege into all the territorial zones of the northern side? Where Tuji Bello is there, the head of terrorists, taking over all their territory, one after the other, their local government. Because we refuse, and the only race within the contraction that has rose up to fight against them, then somebody will not support this. If you will not support it, then what do you want to support? You want to go and support the terrorists? Or you want to be at the defense side? You want to be at the defense, okay, just be watching? Please, I am putting it straight to our people. Not until when they fight you. Not until when they fight you before you wake up. The last time I see how our PM took it upon him, said that no, what happened in Okwama is so he is going to unleash the BDF over there. Why can't he say no? It doesn't concern me. Don't you know when you touch one of us, you touch all of us? We are bringing a nation whereby when the way American value one of American, just that's the same way we want to value our life. That is this orientation we should have. Please, please, please. Enough of all this sabo. I lay a call in my own private altar. I say, unless I am not fighting wholeheartedly, right from the time I find the light of truth in NNK, that this man, he carries something that I have been cherished for long, and I don't have a voice to be at the top. I will stand and I will follow him. I become a student and I keep following him. I keep following him. I don't need anybody to tell me that this is PM. I saw him. I saw the light in him. I don't need anybody to show me who is Ogenkere. I saw the truth. I saw the light in them. I don't need anybody to tell me which one is the right Brgie. I knew where I supposed to belong to. Just the same way we know what is right and we know what is wrong. That's the same way we know what is good and what is evil. You don't need anybody to persuade you. Please and please and please. Even this one is a win-win matter. It's a win-win battle. If you are a millionaire, if you are a billionaire within our region, this is a win-win battle. You can't put in your money and you will have it the same way like you waste. There is an opportunity for you to invest. There is investing package within this brigade. Anything you give to us, we have the ability to give you 100-fold of it. Please, 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 please. And you will never regret it. You will still have your name written in the golden book. Please. We are crying our voice out to every corner that need to hear it. Let's give the support to this man who is already on ground, who has created the avenue for us to be in that place that we yearn, and it has been the target of MNK. How can he get the access to that Washington DC? It has been his target. How can that is the purpose why the PM said, I'm interested. I am interested to see that they call me. I want to face them by law. That is why he's there. Now we have his voice lending out through our APM, the acting prime minister, who has gained that particular access. Why are we not going to come in a higher momentum to put a support, put all that we need to put, and all we are asking for, let's just devotedly do it like our life depends on it. And let's see how quick and how fast our freedom will not come. Our freedom will definitely come. We are the one delaying ourselves. a doubtful mouth. Say, neither cold nor hot. The scripture say, I'll speed it out of my mouth. I will say you are neutral. You are neither cold nor hot. You don't be for us, you are against us. Either you are for us or you fight against us. And you cannot fight against us when you win. So it is high time you know where you ought to be. It is high time for everyone to know where. So and please, just as our sister rightly said, it will be of a great priority that no, we looked into our I don't know how you call it within the whole Eastern state, but we call it Utu in our side. We call it Eyere in our side. We call it these are the mini group where we can disseminate our information back homeland. So that people first and foremost they'll first and know the first-hand information and know the right place to be and how to save their head. As they try to lay a siege in a particular area, if they succeed with that one, which I know they will never succeed, the next thing is how okay, we succeed here, so we can. Don't you see Soludo running up and down? These are all bastard as far as I'm concerned, very bastard people. I don't know the gene that gave birth to them. I don't know the gene. How will I kill my brother because of money? Which stupid money am I looking for? Which name and which weight am I looking for in this world that will shed the blood of my brother? For what? All these one are more or less like, no, they are prodigal sons. I don't know where they emanated from. And it's not their fault. It's not the filtration of Madafodio, but from that 1967. It's all the infiltration. That's why we see all these evil, wicked, the so eastern and the south governors doing the bidding of all this Futajalon's agenda. Please, our people just need to wake up and leave these evil people. They don't have us in mind. They don't have any planting. They are planted there to fulfill the purpose why their agenda must be fulfilled. They've already, okay, now see the idiots that left, what is it called? The particular region of Delta, the so-called Okowa. The plenty money that the evil man stolen. The what of Oduaga? What the plenty money that all these evil people stole? Because they join one party now, the next thing, hey, yes, your sin is forgiven. All of them now into one party. Why? What are you trying to fulfill? Fulfilling a particular agenda of evil. The descendant of the so-called the head of the country. Do you think he's even a Yoruba man? Go and check his lineage. Is he not from Futajalo? They are all together fulfilling a particular agenda, and no, our people are not waking up. You are doing yes, sir. You are putting your knee down for slaves. Oh God. Why did you even give empowerment of word to some of us that does not know how to use it? I wish I can just foot this bill. I'll just say, oh my, one man, Ojuku alone. One man. Aye, God. What kind of people are these? Do you wait till when everybody go down, that you not bring the resources out? When? Why don't you bring it out now? Even if you think you are just doing it, you are going, I say we will have investment. Do it like a business. Since we know money, okay, do it like as a business, and nobody will know about it. We come to our channel of our website to donate. Bring that money. Nobody will know you bring the money. There is no amount of billion. Nobody will know you brought it. And that money, it is there with every evidences and certificate will be given to you that no, you are going to have your money back. You are not just going to put the money there, you are investing it. Do you have that one? Do you have that one between Ukraine and US? Nothing like that now. But we are saying that if you give it to us, we are bringing it back for you. Why do you want to hoard it? Hoard what you cannot come back home to come and enjoy? What a shame. That you be telling your children, you are from so place, and you daddy, when are you going to visit? Daddy, when are we going home? Okay, come on, come and see. Come and see whether they will not plan to plan you from Murtala Mohammed Airport. Because they won't allow you to land in Port Harcourt. They won't allow you to land even in any axis of Delta. You must land either Abuja or Lagos. Can't our people get sense? They took everything. The wealth is in with the 95, 97, 98% of the wealth of this country is from our region. Yet our people don't want to wake up. How long are we going to be slaves? What kind of thing is this? We have it. Now they are using what we have to somebody who one bastard, one evil, one uncircumcised Philistine will open his mouth and say for Biafra not to come. You will rather die. You will rather die. That you are ready to give everything, your generation will go down for it. The God that say, Jacob I love, Esau I hate. Say is the same God. Your generation will perish. If not for because of this Biafra, your generation will go down. And to as much as possible, as many of them that have been supporting, as many that have been at the back end, supporting this evil, your death is not far. Your death is not far. And I lay curse be on any sabo. I lay curse be on you. You will perish in that exile. You will not get to this land. Just mark it. I send a message to this evil woman you call OGOJA or Abufulani when all this rubbish started. You think I just type? I do what I need to do. I say, as far as God liveth, wow, you will know shame. You will know disgrace. As I'm blocking you, that is how you are blocked off. Many will not enter. The story of Bible will still repeat itself. Is it everybody that left Egypt that entered Canaan land? Don't you know many perish? That is how as many sabo that will not allow what we are doing. Allow me to walk. PM cry. Allow me to walk. APM is crying again. You won't allow him to walk. You will not. In fact, your body not go come home. Your body not go land for home. You go perish for there. I don't care how numbers you people will be. Gang up. Who care? For surely you come together. Is it not written? But not by me. But whoever gather against this purpose and this project of God will perish. You don't stand for God, then you are going against God. And you have to face that God. Because God is not happy about any blood shed. Who is that government on this earth? Even the mighty free world, US. Can you create life? They can't create life, but they value life. That is why they will just how many of them that got trapped in that time, we can remember the record is there. When they got trapped, about 5 citizens of their own got trapped in the den of the terrorists. Then they do all the fight and teeth and see how they get them out. They got them out. Why? Because they value life. Why wouldn't you value your home? Why would our people value their home? I saw this little child. Do you know what the future of this child entails? I'm a parent. I have children. I know what it is. I know what it is. I not that I have children. I know what it is. I know what it is. You want to lose a life, just a life of one Biafra, you know what it is? It is our gene. Our gene is just any other gene. God created it and he deposited something unique. He made us unique. When they started from the so-called the bigger, it didn't say the bigger, just the bigger. The bigger I'd rather be coward if you are not waking up. I challenge my people. I put you straight on our body. If you people will not wake up now and support your own. Wake up now and fight with your cousins. Wake up now and fight the fight once and for all. Whether that's time for you or everybody go down. One idiot will say he has 20 billion of that he got from my backyard. $20 billion from where he come up from my backyard to fight me back. And you fold your hand. You know, only that $1 million will go get to fight them back. Let's do something. Together we stand, we can win them. Divided will continue how long it will take us to lose our home. He said, I'm leading this war. You think it's just a fun? This man is just there 5 years and then no one is thinking. Now you are looking for somebody who you want to just bring down, somebody who just want to sabotage, somebody who you just want to castrate, somebody who just want to oppose, somebody who just want to rise against. What is wrong with our people, self? A man can stand for death, forget his wife, forget his children, forget his life, forget everything. He said, what just matter to me? He that give me this or I die. Is he stupid? Is he his 5 senses? Is he not working?
They gave him presidency, he said he rejected it. They gave him oil well, he said he rejected it. He said, we are going to make you the youngest Dangote, the latest Dangote in the whole Eastern region. He rejected it. I begin to wonder all these idiot saboteurs, stupid saboteurs, having the opportunity of MNK. You could have seen what they would have turned us to. They would have just sold us out easily. What is wrong with our people, sir? Why are you people not going to wake up? How long will you continue to sabotage this? How will you not wake up? I'm mad with every one of them that are still sitting on the fence. Now I watched the video of this so-called Tompolo pouring what is it called? Fanta into water, calling your mommy wife. Yet your own is dying. You fought once, are you supposed to relent? Don't you supposed to rise again and fight again? You defend him, you support him that time. That if you not release this man, everywhere go down. They not fear you that time. Now you are dining and whining with a enemy over what your papa get for your land. They make you a megad. You are happy. Where you supposed to be a king? Where you supposed to dictate? When they're supposed to be taking crumbs under you? They make you a pipeline guy. You are happy. Don't you know the hand that feed you is a long spoon that will still come to fight you back? You want to dine with them? You think you go easy? You think they're happy you are dying? They want to bring you down. I put it straight to you. You need to wake up, Tompolo. Join this race with all that is happening, and see whether their madness will not cease. And to as many that can be in the position, whether in the home and abroad, come and put the effort together and see what will happen. Whether all of them will not, the tents will not hit them. Whether they will not come, they will call for dialogue. How long? Enough, please, our people. Enough, please. We can't continue like this. Enough, please. Enough, please. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. We'll fight it when we end this space.
Very good. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, Holland. Okay. Emeka, Honorable Emeka. You can go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. I greet everybody. Hold on, thank you for your speech. You really came with fire. I enjoy hearing new voices where they ginger our spirits, you know. They encourage us, you know, they encourage. Sometimes we need to hear things like this so that we'll remember what we are here for, you know. We are here to protect our people, we are here to get back our land, you know, everything. We are here for each other. I think that's the basic thing as families. Whether you are from Igbo part of Biafran, Isoko, Ishakiri, Calabar, Akwa Ibom, wherever you are from, you're still part. We're all together. And what the enemies do not like is for us to work together, for us to work in unity. That's what the enemies hate. They don't want to see us talking in one accord. They don't want to see us coming together to solve a common problem. They want to see us quarreling, fighting, you know, kicking against each other, pointing fingers. That's what they want us to be doing, so that they will come from behind and, you know, take whatever they want to take. They will come and be settling quarrel. Meanwhile, now them be the major wahala, you know. So our brother Holland is just basically encouraging us to remember our people, especially those of us back. Those of us in diaspora. We need to act, you know, as quickly as possible. Let us get our nation fully restored. As our APM, as the governing body, the Biafra Republic government in exile is working towards getting official recognition, maybe starting from United States of America. We need to do the needful. As we are waiting, we need to be busy. You know, there's a difference between waiting and, you know, busy. You know, you're not chilling, but we are working at the same time. I greet everybody here. You know, I thank you for the good work. And tutors, Mana Enki, Stanley, our co-host, Betty, 1 million, Ancestral, Biafra Lizine, Eunice, David Nana, our questionnaire, David Nana. Your question is what, you know. Hey, Toti, hello, Queen B, Ben Wabo, Babe, our Academic Highness, MID Breed, Waze, Chuku BK, Gets Why, Young Mommy Abina, Charles OG. I greet everybody for here. Please, if I know here, you know Vex. So OJ Collins, Simon, put plenty for you. Elder BMO, I greet you. Hardcore. I hail everybody. I hail everybody. Talk matter plenty, but you know, I thank God for all of you for making out time, you know, to come and provide solution and also act upon it. You know, sometimes someone that has the ability to solve the problem may not have the idea. Okay, Yota. So any idea, don't think what you are saying here goes to waste. You know, your idea, what we say here, could go a long way to solve a lot of problems. You know, so I greet everybody. The reason why I picked up Mike now, just once again, just like Holland, once again to encourage our people that are already donating towards the cause to set our people free from bondage, because our people are still in bondage, you know, and we need to make sure the freedom manifests fully. Our people in Biafra have already voted for referendum, and it was a success. The redeclaration has already been done in Finland, in exile. It was a success. Now is the official recognition for the Biafra Republic government to be established fully in homeland. Now, step-by-step process, overnight, you know. And thank God for Nnamdi Kanu. Thank God for our PM, Simon Ekpa. Thank God for Ogen Kiri, APM, and everybody involved. Our men on ground, I thank you all for your service. Please, Omona no vex for our people where they talk anyhow. They know deal with enough of bush. You know, it's not easy to sacrifice or, you know, risk your life to save some of us. Our people very, very foolish and stupid, you know. I mean, no vex for us. We are just trying to do our best, you know. Those who are not willing to help out, we need you, whether you like them or not. You have to contribute one way or another. Our COSZ here, Minister Snow, no day. Mr. Snow, no day. I wanted him to. Okay, so one of the major reason I came up here is to encourage our people again. Once again, those who have been contributing, please contribute as much as you can, or as little as you can. You know, it goes a long way to help our men on ground and those back home that are risking themselves also to contribute. I thank you. You know, easy. You know, but then again, those that refuse to donate financially, especially financially, you have the money but refuse to donate. I'm not going to tell you how you go to spend your money. Now, only advice, because I know it is where people, you know, I know what it means to give, you know, I know what it means to give till it's hot, you know, and somehow you'll find people that receiving be like birthrights, and the day where you no go give them, they go tell you to LAB. So I know it is. That's the point I'm trying to make. Those that refuse to help out or assist or act as a family for us to come together to donate to our government, you are making a serious mistake. I think before our PM was interrogated, was picked up and interrogated for over 8 months now, you know, there was a proposal to do the second class. Not take a mastereto, but, you know, this may come to pass because this is freedom. This is a matter of life and death. People are dying back home. People are dying back home. Even Okigwe, a man was beheaded. We talked about it here. A man was beheaded for no reason by the Nigerian army. And it's difficult for some of you. You are not convinced or you want somebody to come and beg you. People are dying, for goodness sake. And this is not gossip. We live in a global village. The internet age we day. So what is your excuse of not knowing what's really going on? If you're having trust issues, ask questions. If you don't want to donate plenty, donate $1. One ejema. One, just ofunkuru. If you are married, $1 could cover your whole family. So that when the day comes, when the book of life is open, by book of life I mean when Biafra is fully established and inquiries are being made, when you come back home, when we go back home, and they ask, did you donate? You have to tender receipt, or your name will be somewhere, and to cover yourself and your whole family. The idea of the South Korean treatments, somehow I get some kind of feeling about them, but it may be the route our government may take. Please, if you don't want to, if you are stingy, if you be gum, $1 is not difficult. The same way when Nnamdi Kanu they talk to our people then in 2015, and bringing it up now, $1 is not much. I'm telling you the truth. $1 can save not just our people back home, it can save your family, in several ways. Because you still want to go back home one day. You don't want to end up being a second-class citizenship. I do not like the second-class citizenship. Reminds me of the Osu caste system. I don't even know how that thing came about. But it was banished, I think, in 2008, if I'm not mistaken. Academic Highness, you did here. Let's say ban, I don't know what year. Osu caste system was banned in 2008. Okay? So that means anybody answering Osu, whatever Osu you are still considered as an equal to, every Biafran. This second-class citizenship, based off of not helping or not assisting our governments, especially financially, may be another route to open that kind of, generational, I don't know how to put it, but you get the point. What will $1 take from you? You will be a gum, Aradites. You are stubborn. All of us stubborn, no? We know the hear word. We are stiff-necked people. Yes, but if you combine stubbornness with foolishness at the same time. So please, $1 can change a whole lot for both people back home, our governments and more. Please, if not, I go quote another scripture. Bible talks say, if the people we suppose praise God, no great praise God, then God go raise stone to praise him. In other words, if you refuse, I'm talking to those who have not donated, that can donate but have not donated. If you refuse to donate, God go raise more other people to finance our governments. I know what I'm saying. I know it's how they talk. Shebina brain economy. We they use brain, So I want to leave you like that. I'm also encouraging our people one more time. Please contribute. Talk to your people, your family members, your meeting, anywhere. $1 is not much. I'm not asking for 5. I'm not asking for $1. Is not much. One ejema is not much. If you're a married person, whether you're a wife or you're a husband, if you have a stingy husband, but your wife, you be woman, you be wife, where they give at least $1 cover your husband, where be Aradites. If you be husband, you get wife will be Aradites. You pay $1 covers your whole family. Then you were single, I don't know where we'll put you. Put $1 cover yourself in case you don't have any. Maybe you're of age, you don't have any body to cover you up. Now, simple calculation. The brain economy where we go run. We are blessed. Let me just put it that way. We are blessed. I just want to encourage our people. Please, no think I'm too much. If you're afraid, you don't want your name to be out there, there are several ways to contribute. You can visit Biafra shop, buy an item. I think the cheapest item is like, I think $20, I believe. $20, $5. Just buy an item. That's it. Keep the receipts. You can use any name, but make sure you keep receipts somewhere, so that when you're being called upon, if you want to send anonymously again, use money order. Carry money order. Mail it to the headquarters of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. It's in 7200. What's the address? Hold on. I don't chop my tongue for here. Because as I remind us on our problem, we just give out solution. This is for our people. We need each other, whether I like them or yes. Let me for this address. The address of our headquarters is 7200 Bel Air Road, Suite 2, Baltimore, Maryland. Zip code is 21206. If you want to be anonymous again for donation, send the money order. Even if not $1, send and come, or send and go the government. Keep the receipts. So when you are being called upon, you will not be found wanting. I don't know if there's any other solution, because I just realized some of our people are skeptical, some people are afraid, some doubting Thomases out there. They don't believe what's going on. You want months when you carry knife put for your throat before you know say things is real. It mustn't reach that level. Though. If we claim that we are intelligent people, we are smart people, this is the time to act. If you're having beef with anybody, your beef doesn't bring any value to our people. Your beef with Ogenke doesn't bring any value. Unless you are one of those. Even you that is Kenapoya, Odogu, Iche, you know, Madam Mother, whatever they call title they give you. You're going to send money, give your people for house back home because of the limits of opportunity they have back home. They can't really take care of themselves. They can't take care of their family. You're in diaspora. You have ample opportunity to make it. Then because of some kind of pride, you want to be called whatever name. Let me give you another solution. You will like name calling. We have the government has IOU for loan. You can loan the government's money, minimum of $1,000. Let your name be the name Akuko. So your name will be there forever that you contributed to the government. You know? I'm just trying to offer a solution where some people feel say problem day. If you're afraid, there are several ways to send money. You can even send money to your admin. And keep your name somewhere. Keep your receipts. You are good. Don't be afraid. Nigeria has lost. God is behind this. I know what I don't see. If you are still doubting, I don't know what the issue is. Just play your own part. I'm advocating for $1. It's not much. You know, our people, yes, are advocating for more. Yes, but just to fulfill the righteousness. $1 is not bad. Bad as a bad. $1 no bad at all. We need you. We need ourselves. Let us get Biafra fully established. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you now.
Yeah, Honorable Emeka. Well, what I'll join in this your speech. We have to adopt our Onyendu's method. Yeah, exactly, because maybe it can wake our people up. You know, say our Onyendu, he know the hide mouth somehow. He will just tell you directly. Yeah, Obutechagi is weak. At the end of the day, it gingered people. You see? So this that is, trying to take consideration of people's feelings, but it has passed that time. You see? So we really have to adopt it. Yeah. Exactly. $1. I don't think it's removed anything from anybody. Honestly. So every day I can if I pick up mic, I will talk about it. So if our people feel offended about it, and so be it.
But
Okay.
Madam King, it is the truth now. It is the truth.
Exactly.
We cannot keep on romancing people. People are dying,
Exactly.
and some people are just piling the money. I don't understand. You see?
Exactly. Yeah. And what if we say that you want to be stingy about it? Exactly. If it pricks the person's conscience, then do the needful. Contribute as as much as your hand can reach. All right. MID came up. Is academic? Are you ready?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
My people, good evening. Good evening. Dear friends, Brgie, meaning Biafra Republic government in exile. I want us to be very, very strong. Since morning, we have been in dialogue with people in the other room. And they say that, oh my goodness, today there is something so positive that happened, from the registrar office concerning the case between the federal government of the zoo and IPOC as the lead counsel and the special counsel has
Hello,
finally,
hello, sir. Sorry, permit me to interject you, please. Madam Nki, please check your box. I'm really touched. That's my little token of $1. Check it. I have the receipt to your page. Let's start it this way. $1 start.
All right, Dano. I'll go and pick it up from there. Thank you. Sorry, academic. Please go ahead.
all right.
Yeah,
So
please.
what I'm trying to tell our people in a nutshell is this. Finally, the judicial system, the judiciary has bowed to the to Nnamdi Kanu. It is something, it's a research each and every one of us must go to confirm. And for the first time, court gave an order that, I'm putting it in a nutshell, that proscription of IPOB and all the activities concerning the defendant, have plaintiff and the defendant, all those accusations made against the defendant are all illegal. And there is a certified true copy of this judgment, the court order from the zoo, declaring that Nnamdi Kanu has been persecuted and it has been published to the whole world. So we have to focus on BRGIE and especially giving our support to our acting Prime Minister. You should know, all of us must know this, that it has been the divine architecture of God through Nnamdi Kanu that bridge became established in the territory, in the soil of the United States of America, politically speaking. And also that Simon Ekpa became or becomes the leader, and also our acting Prime Minister becomes the founder of Brgie. Everything is happening contemporarily. Now, in this particular situation, tell me any member of IPOB or member of the Biafran government that wouldn't be happy on hearing that the court has agreed that proscription of IPOB done around 2015 was very wrong. And that member or those groups, instead of clapping for Nnamdi Kanu and the lead counsel or the special counsel, who collaborated to making sure that the zoo understands the meaning of self-determination. But instead of clapping for the victory, those people went criticizing the lead counsel or the special counsel, thereby saying, you are not IPOB member. I am mentioning IPOB today I am trying to link a correlation between saboteur from IPOB and saboteur from Brgie, because it is only the saboteurs that wants to shit, they want to defecate upon the heads of their leaders or upon the heads of the spokesperson to their leaders. If you speak against Aloy Ejimako, whom the whole world knows that is the special counsel, the person that Nnamdi Kanu is currently working with. Just like some people try to criticize or to fight against the lobbyists and the law firm led by Nnamdi of the United States of America and Jemorang Global, also represented by Alias Girasolis. You see a saboteur from Brgie fighting against Elias Girasolis and Nnamdi. Just the same way you see the likes of Emeka Gift, all these illiterates. When we say illiterate, it does not mean somebody that went to school. It means somebody that ignores vital quests. From the side of the IPOB, you see Emeka Gift and the conspirators and the likes of all these people that fought against Nnamdi Kanu, fighting against Aloy Ejimako of all people. Aloy Ejimako of Nnamdi Kanu. Just as you see the likes of Vampire fighting against Alias Girasoli from IKOM. So if you correlate two of them, you see that saboteur from A, contraposed to saboteur from B. You equalize it to organization of saboteurs, and they are defeated. There are proof of what I'm saying today. So our people should know that they should remove their ears from the distractions going on, but they should focus on the result that is coming from our trusted lawyers, Ejimako, Nnamdi, and our lobbyists from the United States of America. And what is left for us to do now is to garner all our efforts, to collaborate togetherly, let us put it in that way, for us to continue funding our recognition from the diaspora and our liberation from homeland, because it is our inalienable right. The world respects you by the time they know that you understand, you plurally understand your rights, and the victory is here from left and from the right, precisely from homeland and from the diaspora. So that's the good news that I wanted to bring to us, although many of us have come across this particular revelation, but I want us to go to the page of Aloy Ejimako and also to see the stratagem that he used to lead the international community to know that, look, the zoo is on its own. The zoo is forced to releasing Nnamdi Kanu because they say that somebody who is accused is always innocent, not until the court proves contrary. That is how it is said. Today, the court has vindicated Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why we must intensify our actions. If we were donating 1 AJ, we should double it, or we should triplicate it, or quadruplicate it, or quintuplicate it, or sextuplicate it. That is the way it's supposed to be, because freedom is never given under a platter of gold. That is the reason why I always implore our leaders, our ministers, to use superior senses in order to incorporate everybody that we knew that we are very genuine, especially in this struggle. Those people that have stars within their pituitary gland, we must incorporate them and make them to participate. We have won over the zoo. It is only Southeastern politicians, unscrupulous governors that have made the occultic meeting never to release Nnamdi Kanu, but we are going to make them to understand that the power belongs to the people. and the rule of law must be obeyed. Pacta sunt servanda. The rule of law must be obeyed. And it is on our own right. It is our own right to making sure that we hold our leaders responsible. If our leaders are trying to mislead us, if our people are aiders, so the Janja weed, who has no legitimacy, we must correct them. If our judiciary has vindicated Nnamdi Kanu, we are the people that are going to make them to understand that they must bow to the rule of law. That's why we can never relent in our funding. Nobody should listen to all these people who, if they are talking, they say their base of reasoning is swearing over their unborn children, over their infant children. They are swearing with their 10 fingers and their 10 toes as base. No, you don't swear. You make use of law. When we're talking about government, the reference point is the law. Just like you see the lawyers and international experts quoting Charter of the United Nations, Biafran Charter, Biafran Bylaw, African Union Charter, the Constitution of the Zoo, the Constitution of Kenya, the Constitution of Italy, the Constitution of European Union. You use law as a reference point. You don't use swearing because it is not in the system. So in order not to waste our time, I would like to conclude what I'm saying by giving us this positive vibe. That Nnamdi Kanu and the court that has been behind his, his predicaments are finally bowed to him. So it is left for us to do the necessary to make sure that we condition the executive, the corrupt executives that are still holding him, to release him and to make Biafra to come. By our collaboration, because already we have understood our rights for self-determination and self-preservation. Article 1, paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations. Article 20.123 of African Union Charter. Article 1, Law 28 July 1951. And so many others. They use cogents. It gives us the imprimatur as a people to do what? To determine our fate and also to save our own. And we do that by our free will donation. In order to do what? To make sure that we liberate ourselves and our people from home and diaspora. Let me yield my mic, and I thank you for the opportunity duly given to me. God bless Biafra. I yield.
Thank you so much, my honorable MID. Thank you so much for the news. I actually saw this news on the Twitter page of our leader's lawyer, Ejimako, to precise. So I saw it. So for whoever wants to go and see it, you can check his Twitter page. He tweeted it earlier today. I think this evening, or yeah. I also retweeted it. It's a great news. It's a victory for us all, not just our leader Nnamdi Kanu. You know, this issue have been in their hands for some time, or for quite some time now. You know, because it's not like they don't know that it's self-determination. You know, but you know, zoo is zoo. So, and you don't expect them to act differently from what they are being called. You know, and we all know how much they hate hearing about Biafra and all that. So it's a good news for every one of us, not just Onyendu, because in as much as some people feel IPOB belongs to them personally, we all know that the full meaning of IPOB, we all know that it's indigenous people of Biafra. So we are all indigenous people. So it is our victory, collectively as a people. Yes. and I believe it will also impact in whatever that is going on behind closed doors regarding our leader's case. So we are looking forward to October, which they said is going to be the day the final judgment will be pronounced by the judge himself. So it's a continuous victory, plus the one of Kenya, plus the one he has high recorded in the past. So it's a good news. I was actually excited when I read that this evening from Ejimako's handle. So thank you for bringing it up once again. I think Biafra should go and check it out and have a copy of it. It's downloadable. You can download and read it for yourself. I don't know when that judgment, when they finally concluded it, but I saw it today. So which means it must have been today that it was concluded, and the report was, made available to his attorneys. So it's a great news, actually, a great one. But we want to see him free, because Zoo know how to twist things, But for the time being, this is actually a great news and a victory for each and every one of us, and we should be happy about it. Yeah. So, and based on what we've been talking about since morning, regarding media blockade, it's been a long thing. It didn't start today, but as at this point, I don't think anybody should be confused at which or how or where to get the real information from. And this very space is a vital source, and I think the most legitimate source for informations that are true, that are accurate. So, it has been like this from day one, even before the convention, because I remember when the convention was going on, we were all here on space, those that didn't attend, and it was a very active space ever since then till this moment. And it is the only place you can hear the truth and hear it the way it is. The things is being said things are being said the way they are. It is the only space that there is no propaganda. There is no existence of propaganda. I don't think there's any other space you'll be in on this X that you wouldn't find propaganda one way or the other. So, it's obvious. I mean, it's no longer something anybody should be confused, except for people that wants to continue deceiving themselves. Some people like living in deceit. Like just they seem to be comfortable being deceived because they just want to feel that way. Maybe it makes them sleep well at night. Yes, so they want to live in denial. Yes, but I don't think an honest person will, argue that this BLGIE official space have not been the best so far regarding truth and credibility. So our people, though not everyone have access to this space because not everybody's on X. But I have to thank our comrades, our sisters that also broadcast in other platforms. Our Minister of Information does that well. Obi Chicago, thank you. She does that too. She broadcasts. She shares these spaces most times, even almost all her platforms, even like TikTok. So, I don't know how she does that, but that's a good one. And I'm sure that whoever wants to, hear the truth knows where to find the truth. That's just what it is. Because I know some people don't want the truth because they know where to find it and they try as much as possible to avoid it because they don't want to hear it. We have to do ourselves a favor to do well to involve more in media, knowing that the zoo cannot publish our news. I'm not even expecting them to. There's no way they will publish it. They are enemies, right? So there's no way an enemy will publish your news. So me personally, I've never expected them to publish everything that's happening. They're seeing the videos circulating on media. Like the one of yesterday, that a young man's head was being chopped off. You don't expect the zoo to publish such. They won't. They will keep mute. It is our responsibility. We should take it upon ourselves. We should just zero every expectation of both the international news or whatsoever. They are not going to do that. They never did in 1967 to 1970. They never did. It is entirely on us. The earlier we understand that, the better for us. And that is why our information minister always say, every single day, ensure you tweet about Biafra. You can save someone's tweet and tweet it yourself. Just retweeting, like reposting, is not enough. Being the original poster has a lot to do with the algorithm of X. So, in as much as we can retweet posts, we should as well try to download it sometimes and tweet it with our own caption. Or even if you have to repeat the same caption, it is okay. But original tweets has its own way with the algorithm. You know, our information minister have said this actually. I'm just, repeating it. It goes a long way when we do the tweeting originally, even after we have retweeted. Okay, so we all can help push our news to go out there by tweeting it ourselves, by tagging the right people, knowing the right accounts to tag. You understand? So we can be the one pushing it out there, because there is no way the Zoom media will push it, and there's no way international media will push it, because you can't say they are not seeing these things. But when you post it, you tag them. Media is a very powerful tool that we should utilize. We should do more of posting. Here, space is good. I mean, being this is our radio, this is our television for now. So it's very, very good, but we should as well be tweeting so that we can tag the necessary people that is meant to be tagged. We have to do both in order to achieve greater results, because we need our story, we need our news to go out there. We need it to go out there more. We need more of Biafra news. We need more of every incident that is happening in homeland. We need more of it being all over the social media. So there's no way we can achieve that if we don't tweet on a daily. These are the things that are very, very important at the stage we are. A lot is happening, and we need the world to know about it. We should not hesitate to make posts daily. It is very important. Very, very important. Please. Because algorithm is not something you trick. You can't trick it. It's programmed to respond according to your activities on the social media. And it works according to the topics that is being posted the most. And there's no two ways about it. If you don't tweet, if you don't post often, it will tell automatically. If you do, it will tell automatically. So we need to engage more, because this news, all these things that are happening, needs to be out here on social media for everyone to know, for the world to see. And it is we that will do that, because no other media will do that for us. We've already admitted that, and we know that. When there was an airstrike that killed 2 children in one of the families in Anambra State a few months ago, there's no Nigerian news that published that. 2 children died that are below 18. But no Nigerian news published that, because it happened in Biafra soil. We all tweeted about it. We pushed it, because it is only us that can do that. So I encourage each and every one of us, it doesn't matter what you are doing on a daily, but you can bring out time, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Look for a vital post you can tweet. Look for the events that is taking place, the breaking news, the ones that are meant to be seen by the world. Don't overlook them. Take your time. If something you can download it and post it yourself. Let it be on your own handle. Let the algorithm count it as well. That is how these things work. Retweet is being viewed in a different way, recorded in a different way, and the algorithm takes care of it in differently. But original tweets as well is being recorded in a different way, because it's originally written and tweeted. You know, we should help ourselves in this regard. Media is very, very important, a very important tool that we should and we must not overlook. It's something we should strategize more over and see how we can make it go far beyond our circle. Because the news is not only meant for us, because we already know, it is meant for those that have not known yet. So by any means, we should engage more in order to make it get to those that haven't known. Yes, please. That way, our message will get across platforms, across different people. That way, our canvassing for funds will also get to different platforms and across different platforms. So we can only do that through here, because we don't have any other source to push this information. And all hands must be on deck regarding this. We are doing well. Our media team is doing well. I can't appreciate them enough. Toti, Firu, tutors, and the rest of them. Our information minister is doing wonderfully well. But all of us, everyone that is coming on this space, should take it as his or her responsibility to involve in media. It's not something that is there for one person or 2 people or 3 people. It's not enough. The information minister cannot cover every part of the media. He's just one person, and he's doing enough already. He's doing a lot of job. So everybody listening, coming on this space, should know that it is responsible. Take it as your responsibility. We don't have to tell you this all the time. You don't have to wait for someone to remind you. Just do it willingly because of the passion you have for Biafra. Send the message across. Tag people. You can save these things in your clipboard. And when you write a tweet, you just paste. Easy. I have a lot saved on my clipboard, so that I don't have to enter them, write them each time I want to tweet. I just have to go to clipboard and paste it, and it's easy for me. Okay? 1963 to 1970, we had issue with media. Our news weren't going outside, but there was no social media like it is today. There's no technology that we have today. Then there wasn't such. But now we have all these tools that we can make use of. We should utilize them for our own good. All these killings, we should let the world know. We should bring it out for the world to know. We should tag the right people. We should tweet it and tweet it and tweet it. We should push it as much as we can. It is very important. It is very, very important. Please, fellow Biafrans, we shouldn't take it for granted. Media, above everything we are doing, we should take media war seriously. We should really take it seriously. It will go a long way if we take it seriously. It will help us, especially when we don't have other source of pushing this news out there. Had we have other sources, it would have been easier, but we don't. It's entirely up to us, the space and the tweets. So I'm just saying each and every one of us should involve themselves. Please take it as a responsibility. Let it trouble you. Let it trouble you that you sit back and you're thinking of what to tweet. Let it trouble you that you sit back and you like, I've not tweeted anything about Biafra today. Let it live in your head. Let it consign you 100%. Let it be a sacrifice. Daily sacrifice. That is media. The funds, we've been preaching about funds, and I believe at this point everybody knows the importance. There is nothing we can do without funds. That is why when the Sabos want to strike, they target the funds. That is the part they want to attack. That is the area Olabufulani attacked. When convention was going on, he was busy approaching Azu, which was in charge of the website. And also that is the part, the accountability group, or the coup plotters, that is the part they attacked. They first removed our account. This should tell you the importance of funds. And that is the only area that Musa emphasized so much about. So I don't know how else or which other language we should use to address, funding your liberation. But there's no amount of time we talk about it that it becomes too much, because it is the bone of contention of everything we are doing. It is the most important thing in this struggle. With funds, everything will be easy. Please, anybody that is telling you not to fund your liberation, or is trying to twist things or make some certain excuses, my dear, stop going to listen to such people. This freedom is yours. It's not for a particular set of people. It's not for our APM alone. It's not for our Prime Minister alone. It's not for Nnamdi Kanu alone. It is for yours as well. And if you understand that, you must do everything that is required of you to do. If it is required of you to be there every time to donate at our general fundraising on Saturdays, then it is what you must do. Because it is on us to do what we have to do to survive. It's not always we have to come and remind ourselves about funds. It is
I can't hear my co-host again. Maybe I have to bring you down and then bring you up again. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, so let me bring down my co-host. 1 million, please accept the invite if you are free. Hello? 1 million, can you hear me? Yeah, I've sent an invite to you. If you are free, you can take it off from
A
there.
great purpose.
Yeah.
Please.
Who is
Don't let
talking?
anybody talk you into going to stay in the fence. For those of you that have been in fence for most of you have been in fence for over, in fact, most of it's after convention. And I don't know how they managed to sleep, to be honest. Our brother spoke, Emeka spoke. Even if you want to donate anonymously, you can. Be a secret donor, a silent donor, whichever term you want to use for it. But just be a donor. It is not for anyone. It is for yourself. It is for your children. It is for your future. It's for their future. Some things are not meant to be spoken about twice, but our people and our nature, we like things to be said repeatedly, and we are doing that. We are not complaining. But please, the fence is not the right place to be as a reasonable person, except you are not reasonable. I don't want to believe there is any one of us that is not reasonable. We are matured. We know what we should do, even without being told. And that's what we are supposed to do. Please, every day we come, we talk about funding. It is simply because it is the most important. I mean, it is the most important. And like I said, that is why every attack comes to fund finances. That's where they want to hit. Because they believe and they know that is the most important part of what we are doing. Yes. They used Honorable Fulani after convention. Their intention was the fund. So the accountability also, you guys have seen what they came up with. It's still funds. So if you are on the fence and you think you're doing anybody, you're doing yourself. You are doing yourself. Because if things goes wrong, maybe today you feel it's not your family, or maybe it's happening in Okigwe today, and maybe you are not from Okigwe State, and you feel it doesn't concern you, tomorrow tomorrow it might be in your own state. It might even be in your own village. You never can tell. We're all fighting to prevent it. If it's happening in Okigwe, even if I'm not from Okigwe, I am being affected. Because what concerns everyone, every Biafran, should concern you as well. Except you are a devil. It's only a devil that will not feel concerned about something happening to his neighbor just because it's not happening to him or her directly. If everything that is happening and you are yet to, to jump down from that fence you're sitting, you are a devil. A devil in capital letter. You are a demon. Yes. Because you cannot watch a young man being beheaded and you watch that video finish and you're sitting on the fence. You are a demon. In fact, you're not supposed to live with human beings. Please. We all know what we should do. And I don't think there's anything that is stopping us from doing that, except we are just wicked. And there's no benefit in being wicked. If there's benefit, then tell me what benefit. Or you tell me how for that long you have seated on that fence, what have you achieved? What has changed in your life? Sitting on that fence, what impact has it made in your own life, in your personal life? You sit on fence, they slaughter people in Hamufu. You watch the video finish. You watch the women protesting, those old women. You watch them finish, you pass them, you still sit down on fence. The next fundraiser will come, you will not show. The next one will come, you will not show. They killed people in Alondi Zogo. You watch the video finish, you still sit on the fence. You must be a demon, a very terrible demon at that. Seriously. Please, fellow Biafrans, let's do the needful. Please. Every penny counts, no matter how small. Please, let's stretch forth our hands. Let's dip our hands in our pockets and do the needful. There are more blessings in giving than receiving. There are so many things God will do for you if you give to the right cause. It is a sacrifice. It is your sweat. When you give, there are many ways at which you would receive. It might not be what you can see, but one day you realize that a lot of things have changed for you. And it will be because you gave for the right cause. For people to be saved. For our land to be protected. Please, let's make sacrifices for this greater good. I yield.
Wow. My co-host, Stanley. Thank you so very much for the submission that you've given to Biafrans, because I don't know how they want us to preach and preach and preach and preach, but we will not stop preaching. We will not stop telling them the truth. Yes, we are looking for solution. I think senior citizens and is up. Let her go before I continue.
Yeah,
Yalla, Stella, go ahead.
thank you. Yes, we opt for solutions. You understand? Because it's too much. And hello, Stanley. I thought it was 30 speaking. I didn't know it was you. Up until I now drew close, it was Stanley. So, you were talking about demons, my dear, and our people. Should I say we are heartless? I wanted to remind you of a scenario. You remember when Islamic terrorist Nigeria government, they used the Dangote trailer, ran over our people under hold up. The tank, the fuel tanker, trailer, not fuel tanker, not a trailer, fuel tanker. That went to take a crude oil or went to supply. It's only them that know where they were coming from. But they ran over our people in Enugu. You know, the tanker fell on people. People were still alive, crying for help. Meanwhile, the tanker, you know, was open and was fuel was coming out. Instead of our people going to run, rally around to know how to bring up the tanker so that our people will come out, because people were under the trailer crying for help. They went and used the jerry kegs, and we were fetching fuel that was drizzling out of the tanker. Nigeria have desensitized our people. You know, plus the demons, but also we have lost our feelings. Biafrans have become careless. We have been desensitized. I mean, like it's not red blood running in our veins. Like, I mean, you can imagine. I wept that period. You know, your own fellow human being. Forget that he's your brother. You are a Igbo. This other person is Igbo. You are a Biafran. This other person is Biafra because they call all of us Igbo, whether you believe it or yes. You know. And meanwhile, your brother is just by your side crying for help. Meanwhile, you were busy using jerry keg, collecting fuel. Aye. You understand me? Just check it out. Do we still have feelings? Added carelessness? Added demons ganging in our brains and in our heads? And then I'm asking, this brand of Biafra or this brand of Igbo, are we really all Igbos? I don't know. Or is it that we have left our God-given ways and we have joined secret societies, we have started serving order in strange gods, and so we lost the feelings, we lost everything that made us human. We have lost it. And this is why we are seeing people falling down, being beheaded in Okigwe, and you don't give a toss. It doesn't concern you, even when you're even Okigwe person too. Because you'll be wondering how many Okigwe people are here even. Because at this point. As if they have used Okigwe as war front. Okigwe is supposed to be bombarding us here. People from Okigwe supposed to be like hanging up everywhere in this space. And then I'm in dreams, so Stanley wake me up, Tutor wake me up. Because sometimes it's like, is this real? Is this happening? Or what is? If please, am I alive? Or wake me up, somebody. Because I'm expecting like Okigwe people picking up the mic and Okigwe will be ranting here. What is going on? And they'll help. Everywhere is silent. It's still the same people talking. The same Tutor talking. The same Stanley talking. The same Emeka talking. Same Mary talking.
No. The thing is, senior citizen, the thing is, these people that is creating the division. But I will not entirely put this blame on these people, because as an individual on your own, you have sense. We all have. There are some situations that you don't need someone to tell you how to act or what to do or how to react to things. What I'm trying to say is, you are asking like there's something you expect those from there or the people to how you expect them to react. But I'm trying to tell you that some of them are beginning to feel like if they react that way or they show concern, they are doing it that is going to benefit a certain people. For example, the ones that are out there castigating our APM, claiming that they are the legit Brgie, and the ones that are there claiming that they're USB, following Fulani woman. When you post something that's happened, this kind of barbaric acts of someone being beheaded, they come across it just because they feel you are not in the accountability group or you are not in the Fulani woman group. They will feel like they don't have to react to it. They know it's barbaric. The person might even be from the Okibe to start with, but he's considering the person that made the post. Oh, He said, Ogenkere children or something like that. That's one of the comments I saw. One called me on my comment. You see, he feel like if he cries over it or pushes it too much, he'll be doing Ogenkere a favor. My dear, how is talking about the killing that happened in Biafra land? It becomes when has it become doing Ogenkere a favor?
I wonder. You are not far from the truth. Go
I'm being
ahead, man.
honest with you. I'm being honest with you. That is what I have taken my time to observe. Because of the question Senior Citizen asked our sister Stella. And I'm telling you, that is why. Most of them are from this place. But because the person that was beheaded is neither their family member or their friend or someone they know, they don't care. Secondly, because they feel the people that is concerned much, that is pushing this and condemning it, is not standing with their Q plotters or their Madam Bao. That is one thing I have noticed. They won't even share it, or they won't even host space to talk about it in the first place. Because they feel, after all, they saw it from a certain handle, and that handle seemed to be not on their own side. So they wouldn't even blink. Because you can't tell me that none of us Biafrans are from that Okigwe. But I'm telling you the reason why that very reaction that is expected is not being seen in some of them, especially those that is from there.
But this is serious, so this is very,
That
very
is
serious.
how
Fulani have really dealt
devilish.
with us.
That is how devilish and how demonic some of our people have become. That's why at first I wanted to start blaming the people that are deceiving them. People like Orabi Fulani, CRC chairman and co, Choma them, Adanjo Chu, Remejus, and the Biafran. But at some point I'm like, why would I blame these people? Are they supposed to tell you that you should be concerned about someone that is being beheaded, an innocent man, an innocent young boy that is being beheaded for doing absolutely nothing just because he's a Biafran? It's not as if he did anything. It's not as if he's even one of the Biafra Defense Forces. No, he's just an innocent boy. They caught him and beheaded him. And people, I don't want to go blaming the people that are deceiving them, because all those ones are just deceiving the ones following them, which is making them not to even react in such a barbaric act that came yesterday all over the social media. They refuse to react to it because maybe they are looking, they want to react because other than Doche reacted. How can you want to react? How can you not react? How can you not even feel bad about such thing, coming across such thing or such thing happening? How? I can't even imagine that someone will not feel bad. I can't even imagine that one will not react after watching such video. It beats my imagination. It beats my imagination completely. So, but the people that is misleading them are not to be blamed, because I expect every one of us to have a sense of their own, the minds of their own. Please,
So at the
continue,
end of
please.
the day, hmm, at the end of the day, it then means that these Fulani have really dealt with us, because they they were able to even be dealing with us and putting confusion among us and making us not to be able to even feel the pain, and thereby they having more hand and opportunity to be killing the more, and the abomination is going on in our land. Go on, Tutor.
Yeah,
Tutor, go on. Your hand is
yeah,
up. Go on.
I just wanted to chip in. You know, my senior citizen, it is so heartbroken that no social media, no news handle in Nigeria have carried this predicament. Have you come across it? Have you seen it in any news headline? Even the illegitimate Nigerian governor of that state, no matter what trespassed in the past, seeing a Biafran beheaded and the body is lying down there, lifeless, on a road, not a pothole road, a tarred road. No one, my sister, no one has made any comment. And our people are just doing as right. It doesn't concern me. Look at the level that we have reached. Look at the hatred that they've planted in us. That such an abomination, that is an abomination. Our own blood beheaded. And everybody's just moving around as if nothing has happened. No value for life anymore. No conscience. Yeah, I just wanted to add that, my sister, senior citizen. Go ahead.
They have made us, our people don't have feelings anymore. I told you a scenario where a tanker fell on our people. They were still alive, looking for help. Biafrans were by the side using jerry keg and collecting the fuel that's the spot. They didn't even think that the fire can enter inside that same fuel and burn even he himself that is collecting fuel with the person that is also begging help from him. They didn't even think. Fulani have really dealt with us. I'm telling you. That is when we finish this thing, everybody will go to school. To remove all the nyama, desensitize, or how do you say it now, Tuto? They have desensitized us, so we have to sensitize ourselves again back. Like begin to have sense of humor, like begin to have human feelings, like the way God created us from the very beginning. I'm telling you, what Fulani have done to us, Fulani terrorist Nigeria government have done to Biafrans. That's why I told you when I was young, when you hear that, you see here rituals going on, human ritual sacrifices and stuff, we will think about the Yorubas and the Fulanis. We Biafrans, we're not used to that. We were not doing that. But these days we have taken over the Yoruba, taken over the how Fulani. When you're not talking about secret society, if you've not seen any Igbo, the thing is not serious at all. And so this thing they are doing have desensitized them too. They started following other gods instead of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Thereby, they don't have feelings anymore. You can see where the other people, when they are telling you that a 6 years old is right, that is rightful for a 6 years old girl, it's not even girl, a baby, a 6 year old baby is rightful in their own presence, in their own eye, to marry one old man with white beard. To them is normal. And I posted a video for all of us to see, where it's not me that saw it, or they posted it, me, I reposted it. Where a Freemason were also putting their hand in marriage with the children again. It's still not a secret society. Then, if what their system and this other people's system are one and the same, tell me how they can come out and tell their fellas to stop chopping people's head off. This is one of the reasons why they are not speaking. Biafrans, Igbos have turned into ritualists. They have left our God, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. They have left him, started following other gods. And when you begin to follow other gods, you become desensitized. You lack your feelings. You become a monster. That's why when they see Fulani chop people's head off, it doesn't concern them. Shikina. They don't give a toss. If you allow them, they will pass by and go their business and come back, even without even touching or planning how to even bury the person or finding out what happened. No, they don't care. This is where where Biafrans, Igbos have gotten to. Shame on us, shame. This is why when Onyendu was here, he will use cane and come. Oh, this is not time we cry anymore for all of you because your heart's like a stone. Tutor, when you're coming, come with cane. Stanley, 1 million. Giru, when you're coming, come along with cane. Whoop and whoop and whoop us until we wake up. It's getting out of hand. So talking about solutions. Solutions are, for one, Biafrans in homeland. Let me start there. Identify your local government, identify your state, the name of your state, find out your administrator. Get involved in what is happening. Because from there also you will know the news. This thing we're talking about, what's the name of the town again? If the military have also, they came and discussed it even before now and told you people to stay away. Look at what they are doing, planning. Stay away. Or get yourselves prepared and be able to defend yourselves. You were warned, you were told before now. That's one, that number one. Because if you hook on to the administrators, hook on to what is happening around you with the government, you'll be able to know what's going on. When to go out, when not to go out, when to run and when not to run. How to contact the BDF around you. What to do also to be able to defend your own self before the BDF comes around. Because you're a human being. You are a God-created being. It's even a reflex action. That you see things happening around you. It's mature, Brgie. What's the way? Hey, bro, you move. So, Biafrans in homeland. I'm talking to you now. Get involved in your government, in your state. We have states, we have administrators. Not hope who's a danger. Not hope or not Soludo, not all these people. They are working with terrorist Nigeria government that are bringing Fulani to kill you. They are the people killing you. Things that happen now in Ihamufu, or what do you call the name of that area again? The government hand is there. Government hand is there. If not, so it wouldn't have happened even. If government hand wasn't there, that thing wouldn't have happened. They wouldn't have allowed it to happen. But because they allowed it to happen, it was them doing that. And guys, it's them doing that because we are at war. Musa told you with his own mouth that they are on asymmetric war. With who? You didn't ask him. You think it's with Fulani? Or with Boko Haram? When the vice president, Oga of Musa, is the founder of Boko Haram. So it wouldn't have been asymmetric war with Boko Haram, no. Or do you think Musa is on asymmetric war with Fulani herdsmen? No, because what is his name again? He said the Oga in Islam. He said if you fight Boko Haram, you have fought Allah. What's his name again? That's the Baba. So when Musa said that,
Sultan of
Sokoto, thank you. Sultan of Sokoto said if you fight Boko Haram, you are fighting Allah. So fold your hands or bring your head. Let it be chopped off, according to Sultan of Sokoto. So when you hear Musa said that they are fighting an asymmetric war, with who? You've not asked them, Biafrans, Igbos. You have not asked them. Musa is fighting asymmetric war with you, Igbos. With you, Biafrans. With you, BDF. So your duty is to fund that same BDF that will protect you, same you. This is why you must hook on to your administrators in your states. So you know what's going on. know when to run, when to stay, what to do, when to contribute. This is not the time you will be careless. This is not the time you get yourself involved in wedding and ceremonies and the feast upon feast, iri rice, iri everything, celebration galore. This is not the time. Or birthday. Some people, they have done, they are 50 years, they have done birthday 50 times. Meanwhile, we are looking for funding. And meanwhile, they are saying they are Biafrans, they are Igbos. Solutions to people abroad is funding. Funding your recognition. Just donate. Finance area will know how to divide it to the areas needed. Because we have our lobbies, we pay. We have attorney, we pay. We just do NGOZI. Ego. A lot of things going on is ego. Any publicity is money. We are a government. Have you seen government without money? That's why they want it to be like People's Club of Nigeria. We are now every morning give them accountability. I went to DC today and I spent 1,000 today and I gave this person 1,000. Everybody, that's what you want. No wonder Madam Bam 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 said that we voted for him so that we'll now come back and help him and then be telling him now what to do and then help him. You've not helped yourself yet. You have a post. Your own position you have, but you're not, nobody is coming to help you. All of them there, they had one position or the other. If I ask you now, who is the minister of who used to be minister of education? Do you know the name? Have you met him or her? Me, I don't know. If I ask you who used to be the minister of give me another. I don't even know how many ministers they have. Okay, no, it's because they were busy intruding in the APM's area. Meanwhile, their own area is empty and vacant. A lot of them have 3 positions, 2 positions. Meanwhile, they left all the positions that they were given. They were targeting because what? Because they are all accountability group. So that they will not give Musa the information. Otito be that. That is what they wanted. Bring down their finances, scatter their BDF, scatter their military. How come that each time there's a coup, the number 1 place they attack is finance and military? Finance and military. Finance and military. How come? I've not seen anybody attack education. I've not seen anybody attack. Give me another. I don't even know the ministry they had. We were cabinet member all over the whole place that couldn't interpret simple law. Simple bylaw. They couldn't go and study your charter. Study your charter. And you'll be chewing bubble gum as we study the charter. We finished studying the charter. We came back interpreting the charter for you. You yourself couldn't even interpret the charter. That was how they told the so-called CRC chairman Emma to interpret the charter. Emma couldn't interpret the charter. He couldn't even read the charter. And then he wanted us to begin to go the ways of Banana Republic. Meanwhile, we're looking for a new sovereign nation. How can we? They wanted to take us back to Egypt. Thank God for what happened. I said, everything worked together for good. Those that are in Christ Jesus, for good. It is for our good that this thing happened. At least our leaders will be watching from afar and then begin to know who is who Who is really who? You can imagine somebody that is your personal, your COS, a personal assistant, or whatever you call your chief of staff of office or whatever. Backstabbed your boss like that. Who will believe it? Who will believe that story? And because of it, he's still trying to deceive the people. She's still trying to deceive the people she could deceive till today. And then they now had how important the CRC institution is. They said, okay. Musa said, okay. You know, he will take them and position them in a very critical, crucial positions. Put them in a strategic places. That's where Musa placed his spies. I said, okay. They now found out how CRC department is so important to us. Musa mounted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are many he mounted there. Chai. Musa, you have failed the second time. At least from the when I joined. Your plan again. You plan another one. Oh yeah, Dagnishi koi. Musa. Biafrans fund your liberation, fund your recognition. Shikina, that's the only way forward now. Remember my prophecy. I prophesied though. I said there will be a time when we will not be able to walk on the streets of abroad, wherever you think you are. You in Australia, you in Asia, you in America, in Europe, or even Africa. Already it has started happening in Africa. Who will believe this story that an African man is being pursued out of hospital? Go back to your country. In South Africa, Africans that were in a hospital, admitted in a hospital, they came into the hospital there. South African immigrations. It's not like they didn't commit any crime, just because they are not South Africans. And they have been ministered medicine to be well. They said no. Everybody carry your bag back to your Guinea, to your country. Go to your own country's hospital to be treated. Biafrans, you've not seen anything yet. You've not had anything yet. Like vam nke ndị abroad ya ebido. Anyị bido ịma ihe anyị mere onwe anyị. Ihe na ihe mere enweghị ihe. Yeah, so it's coming. That's my prophecy. You call it prophecy, or you call it connecting the dots. It's a common sense, no? Connect the dots, check patterns, and connect, put 1 and 2 together. You know what is going to happen. That's the way prophesy, mama, prophesy. I'm prophesying now, whether you believe it or yeah. It has started happening already. And I prophesied it first before your pastors will begin to tell you, you know. It's me that said it first. It's common sense. You know, when we were small, my big brother will always tell you, what's the news today? Did you read the newspaper? Did you listen to news? He used to whoop us like. So we learned. Because if you're able to know what's going on, current affairs, you know what's going on, you'll be able to put 1 and 2 together. When one want to run and when to stay and when to. This evening is, it's festive time. August is festive time everywhere. Because it's summertime, end of summer also. Come and see people are there dressing good, enjoying themselves. I will just be watching them. Oh, your foreigners really did a good job. They really did a good job. Look at them enjoying themselves. They're really enjoying themselves. If we do a good job, Our children, children, they will enjoy this work me and you are doing today. I'm telling you. If we do a good job today, our children will enjoy it. They will enjoy it. I saw them moving up and down. Come and see, dressing cute. He passed the perfume, the latest perfume, they're all wearing it. You know, they fixed their country to the extent that now, if you say self no more the government and then go steady, or at the end of the month, they put money in your card. That's the way it's happening. So that you don't know, you don't have a job, they will put money in the card and you'll be spending. That's the way they are where they are now, enjoying themselves. Admire them all. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. The only thing is making me to, what am I going to do for my children? What am I going to do? That's why I'm here. I don't know about you. I want to fix up Biafra. I want to make our home a better place. I want to bring Italy to Biafra also. Where are you? You're in America. Bring America to Biafra. Are you in Australia? Bring Australia to Biafra. All those beautiful good things you see, let's take them home. Develop our place so that it will be well for our children. They'll forever be grateful for you or to you and me. So let's fund our liberation. Let's fund our recognition. Let's fund any amount you have. Bring it something. I'll soon pay my own tithe because I'll gather the money together. How about you? What are your plans? What are you doing? You're only here listening to us. That's it. Even to spread the news itself is a problem to you. To share the space itself, a problem. To write about Biafra, a problem. And you say you're Igbo, you're Biafran. When I now say you're not a Biafran, I will an insult to you. But you're not behaving like one. You're not. Your feelings is very different from our own feelings. How come? There's a question mark there. According to Trump will tell you there's a question mark, a very question mark there. There's a question mark there. Check the answer. So, Tutu, I appreciate you for the opportunity you have given me to speak this evening. I appreciate you. Stanley, salute you. 1 million, salute you. Make everybody, Betty, recent, Biafra Lizen, Berin. Thank you. I'll stop here.
Wow, senior citizen. You spoke like a senior citizen. And we missed your voice since morning. Hey, okay, thank you so very much. Don't go, you will speak again. If I don't have speaker, I will just close down this place because what you are saying is alarming. Do you know that most of those people that are from that territory, they could be in this our space, but they don't want to talk. You see, they don't even want to tweet it. I don't know what they stand to gain or stand to lose by spreading this information, even when they've seen that the media, social media handle or news media agencies in Nigeria have refused to even blot the picture of the guy. Just blot it. Let us not see. Even if they would have lied, self. You see, even if they would have lied and do their normal propaganda news, but they all of them just they did eyes right as if nothing has happened in that community. It has become a norm. So Fulani can just wake up. You see, Fulani can just wake up, carry knife, behead our people as they like, and go scot-free. And they'll say nothing they happen. It is a shame the way Fulani has brought division and hatred to our people. Honestly, it is a very big shame. My people, stop waiting for Nigerian government to protect you. They won't. Stop waiting for international community to save you. They will not. Stop making excuses about why you can't contribute to your freedom. It is your freedom that we are talking about. As senior citizen rightly said, those of you in the homeland, do you even know the name of your state where you are right now? Ndakwano. You don't know. If they ask you, how much have you paid for your liberation tax? Ndakwano. Who is your state admin? Ndakwano. Have you ever had a town hall meeting with your state? Ndakwano. Do you even know if we have been doing town hall meeting? You don't know. Everything you don't know, you don't know, you don't know. So how will you be able to get information? How will you be able to align with the rules of your de facto government? How will you even know the area you should go, the area you should not penetrate into, so that you don't go and jam these Fulani terrorists? How will you know when you have dissociated yourself from what is happening, still believing that Nigerian government are there to protect you? These are the same people that are wearing army uniform. We have never beheaded anybody. I remember when these incidents happened one time with the military couples. Can you people remember that they kept their curved knife? That time our PM was here. He even had a program on it. When they say it was our people that killed, our PM said, no, we don't even have this type of knife in our land. This knife belongs to Fulani. I don't know if you guys can remember. Those two couples traveled to, I think, Old Imo State or so 2 years ago. And they killed them. They carry their propaganda machine. Oh, it was ESNO, it was a Simon Ekpa boy, so blah, blah, blah. Our PM said, no, we don't have this type of curved knife in our place. We don't have it. This is not who we are. So my people, for you to see your brother beheaded, now even if we kill goats, we take time before we even kill the goat. We have never done such a thing before. So stop waiting for Nigerian government to protect you. They will not protect you. And this could be as a result of you going to listen to those you are not supposed to listen to, who will tell you everything is okay. Don't mind Ogenkere, he's lying. Don't mind the BDF, they are kidnappers, they are thieves, they are beggars, they've collected amnesty. This could be as a result of a wrong information that is spreading out there. Because if we want to calculate the amount of Biafrans that have died due to all wrong, that's propaganda information, just to have views in their different channels, I think it's more. It's more. Because once they tell you these people are kidnappers, they are terrorists, they are this, they are the ones killing, just like the way that they are labeling our, what is his name? Our commander, Gentle the Yahoo. Once you people hear this propaganda, you carry it in your mind and think that that is how it is. They are liars. They want you to believe in them so that they will have views. Without you, they don't have money. Have you ever heard them tell you contribute? Have you ever heard any of them encouraging you to pay your liberation taxes? They are not there for you. What they are doing is to create events so that they can have views. That is what they are doing. Adadio Rama made a lot of money after our convention because she carried propaganda and aligned herself with NGOZI. Immediately she knew that she was losing views. She had to flip and left NGOZI and started propaganda against NGOZI so that the views keep on rolling on a daily basis, and you guys are giving her money because she's making money out of it. Now she jumped again and came out and said, hey, she's falling back. The views kept on because she must entertain you guys with propaganda. This is the effect of propaganda news that is happening here. If you have money for church offerings, you have money for community defense. If you have money for parties and celebrations, you should have money also for funding your freedom. If you have money for luxury items, also have money for your liberation. The question isn't whether you can afford to fund Biafra freedom. The question is whether you can afford not to fund it while your people continue to die. Every day we delay funding of our defense, our communities are attacked. More people die. More territory is lost. You see, this isn't a future problem. This is today's emergency that is requiring immediate financial response. Get this to your brain, because this is the bottom line of what we are talking about here. Fund Biafra freedom or accept Biafra genocide. The choice is yours. There is no third option. Either you fund Biafra freedom or you accept the ongoing Biafra genocidal war that is happening. Because, you know, how much money have we lost to attack? How much money have we lost? Markets have been destroyed, we have seen. Businesses have been burned. Farms have been abandoned. People have been displaced. The cost of funding our defense is less than the cost of remaining defenseless. Look at communities that fund their own security. They have fewer casualties. But we say, well, it doesn't concern me. They have faster response times because the equipment are there. Better early warnings, which our defense comes out on a daily basis. Do you think they will not do more than that? Do you think we will not have our radio running in the homeland? We will have. But it requires money. Money saves life when it is invested in community defense. So why are you depositing your money in the bank? Diaspora Biafrans, you are there. God has blessed you. I'm not saying pack all your money. But what the same way you keep out money for some other emergencies that you have, set aside some amount of money. Invest. You earn in dollars, in pounds, euros, name it. You see, while your people back home die with empty hands, do you still have conscience anymore? Every month you spend on luxury while refusing to fund community defense. That makes you a complicit if you don't know. You are contributing to it. You see, funding is needed. We need funding for communication equipment, for early warnings. We need our radio back and active. We need money for legal advocacy that our senior citizens have mentioned. We need that money for it. Legal advocacy, for international recognition. We need money to buy granite and sticks. Very, very important. Because these people are not fighting with their totos. Eh? We need it. Even to train our military, because they need constant training. They have to evolve their skills. As the terrorists are evolving their skills, they also have to be evolved. In whatever skill they learned last year, it cannot be effective today. They need training. Our communities are defenseless because we expect someone else to provide security. Meanwhile, those attacking us are well funded with military weapons. You can't fight sophisticated terrorism because our commander, what is his name? Makeup said yesterday that they are fighting Boko Haram. Once you hear terrorists, you will know that the equipment that they are using are sophisticated. Now, I just saw in a news headline, this Ukraine, is it President Zelensky. He is admitting that he does not know where half of 200 billion US dollars that were sent to Ukraine. It is not accountable for. He cannot account for. That means half 100 billion US dollars is missing. Where is it going? Don't be surprised. That is the money that they have used to equip this Boko Haram that have come to kill us. So are we just going to fold our hands? The man cannot account for it. Yes, Vice President Vance is asking him and he's confessing that he cannot give account of it. Do you see what is happening? This money could have been sent to Nigeria to keep us killing us. So you cannot fight this terrorism with sophisticated weapons, with prayer and fasting and with empty pockets. It's not possible. It's not possible. So what are we doing? We are talking about solution. Let me be honest with you, no one is coming to save us. The international community ignores our genocide because our solution lies in our hands. And the only solution now is a Gemma. That's it. That's it. The Nigerian government is either complicit or in fact, they are complicit in it. Because all the money that they are borrowing, now Tinubu has gone to borrow money from Ukraine. Because World Bank has refused to give him money. US have stopped the aid that they used to send because they now realize they are using it to fund terrorism. He has run to Kuwait to borrow. Do you know the agreement they had with Kuwait before they borrow money from Kuwait? You see what is happening? If we want freedom and safety, we must fund it ourselves. Nobody. I'm talking in a low tone because it's late here. This is 12:30 a.m. Nobody will fund this freedom for us. So the bottom line is fund Biafra freedom or you accept Biafra genocide. That's it. There is no third option to this. So the choice is ours. If we will keep on, castigating one another, fighting one another, spreading false information, carrying propaganda here and there, doing as right, it doesn't concern me. The choice is ours. But guess what? We will not give up. As little as we are committed. All we need is consistency. But let this message and let that brother's corpse that was on the floor be ringing in your brain. Begin to visualize it. Supposing that was your brother, how will you feel? Supposing that was your father, how will you feel? Supposing that was your son, how will you feel? And you have money piled up in your bank account. I will use my mic here for Mary. I've seen your hand is up. Go ahead, Mary. Mary, are you there? Can anybody hear me? Who is that? Mary, can you hear me? I think she's not close. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Where is
Yeah, man. Oh,
okay, Mukom Jen Kaiju.
mbok no few minutes ma be jang men ja wondi mbok ato ko ten mo be
Okay.
mbok
So
ja wondi dai daro no me
okay,
mbo yando ko uni dem ito ko no
okay,
ito
okay. Whatever. So my people, that is what I'm talking about. Nobody will fight this fight for us. Nobody will give us funding. No one. Every country have their problems. They will not abandon their problems and come to you. Okay, Vincent, your hand is up. Maybe you pick up the mic before Mary comes. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Sister Tutors. Good evening, 1 million. Good evening, the real Brgie. Thank you all for the good work you are doing. Thank you for making Biafran name to be held all over the world. But if not this space, I'm not sure that Biafra they will be hearing that Biafra. Talk more of hearing that Biafra is now a government. Thank you all. We continue to push. We continue to stand strong with our government. We continue to work hard with our government. Because when you work with your government, that is when you will achieve your aim. But when you don't work with your government, you can never achieve anything. Just like in Nigeria, nothing is moving at all in Nigeria because they are just there deceiving themselves. Starting from the president, the ministers, all of them from A to Z, they are just deceivers. Even those of them that is supporting them also are also deceivers. But whenever you are there, seeing what is wrong, and you can't even say that this is wrong, and you are saying that it's wrong, and you can't even talk, and you know if you talk, your life might be in danger, and you are still supporting that very thing. That makes you an evil person. But when you see what is wrong and know that this is wrong, and you did not support that thing based on, you know that when you talk about it, they will kill you, and you let that thing go and stop talking about that thing. It do you more good than to be seeing what is wrong. You cannot talk, but you are still supporting that thing. The topic said, Brgie, my voice, my safety, why Brgie space is vital for Biafra facing insecurity. Yes, Biafra is facing insecurity because no time Nigeria wants Biafra. They don't want that name Biafra to be held anywhere. But they don't know. What they don't know is bigger than them. That God that bring that name Biafra, know the reason why he bring it. And that God that have said Biafra will live, know the reason why he created us in that very 40 United States of Biafra. And nobody can stop it. It is just a matter of time. But our people are not helping themselves. Because the reason why they are not helping themselves is that so many of them, our self-referendum recorded 50 million and above. But the ones that did not even participate, it's like sand. There are too many, there are too plenty. What some of them are there saying until Biafra come, they will join. Some of them will tell you, you that is even talking about this Biafra, if this Biafra come, they will be ahead of you. You see their own mentality. And that is what their mind is telling them, because the Nigeria is built on that nature. Nigeria is a man-made country. It's man-made country. If Nigeria fights for freedom, I'm not sure that the way it is functioning, it will be functioning so. But based on one man just stand up, drink finish, a drunkard can do anything. Drink finish and decide to do it that way in his own interest, not even in the interest of the people. Because I'm not, if it was interest of the people, it couldn't have hold. Because then so many Biafrans never believe in one Nigeria. And that is why it have never worked for one day. And it can never work for any day. Every 4 years, they will deceive themselves and come out, this one will do better than that one that will enter, will even be worse than the one that have been there before. To show you that it can never work. You meet them in their one Nigeria space. You see them discussing about the same thing that they know that it can never work. There is one day, Meriteka, I was also in that space, because our space is not on that very time. We have already closed our own space. And they give Meriteka mic to speak. Meriteka was firing them. Some of them were just, why did you even give this lady? Some say Allow her to speak her mind. Is Biafra now. Let him talk his own Biafra. You will see Igbo Biafra in that space will be denying himself whom he is, to show you the kind of mindset they have in them. And that is what Nigeria have done to so many of them. This Brgie is not a government. We are no longer in group, just like IPOP group. We are now a government, and this government is what Nnamdi Kanu have fought for. Now that we are now a government, he will be proud of us. Finland came late. The reason why I say they came late is that they thought that by calling our prime minister saying it's for questioning, that it will stop the redeclaration convention. But they never knew that everything have already put in place. The God of Biafra have already taken in charge of that very program. That is why they came late. And thank God that everything went successful, despite what the enemy of Biafra, what the enemy of person that is working for one Nigeria, claiming Biafra in the name of Orabu Fulani, who she can't even, she is not even proud of holding Biafra flag on his hand. She's not proud of holding Biafra hand in his hand. That very lady you see so. But you will see her claiming, deceiving the ones that she can deceive. But some are following her because they are on the same agenda. Those one in People's Club, because that People's Club is the club that they put to use to continue to stand for one Nigeria. That is what that People's Club is built for. And anybody that is in that People's Club will never talk against Nigeria, because they all believe in that one Nigeria, in that very club. And you will see such person, you say that the person is fighting for freedom. No. If our prime minister knew that she is in People's Club, that very day our prime minister will suspend her for being her COS. But God knows why it happened so. We cannot blame God, because whatever our God is doing is good thing. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu, before they capture, before they kidnap him in Kenya, we are reading Psalm. He said before the end of that Psalm, something will definitely happen. Nobody knew that what will happen might be this of his kidnapping. I will ask our ministers for us to look into that Psalm again. If we can be able to start that Psalm, even if it is in this very space, any day we will open space, we will first read, we will first start with that Psalm, because the Lord is good and He can do all things in His own time. before the end of that psalm, I believe that something good will surely happen. It will surely happen. Maybe in our homeland, because if God wants to chase all the Nigeria military in Biafra land today, it's just matter of a second, they will just leave. They are running because the spirit of Biafra is still there, doing the wonderful, doing the needful for us, helping us to expose the enemy within. Because our leader Nnamdi Kanu said that the most dangerous enemy is household enemy. And the God of Biafra has been fishing them out one after the other. And whenever he fish them out, you will see those real Biafrans who always know the right place to be. They don't think of where to belong. I'm just like when say guy talk and say Emerson is a good guy. That boy called Emerson is not a good person. You don't call evil person good person. Whoever that is evil is evil. That is why you see all these old fools, evil old fools. You will be looking at them that they can change tomorrow. They are getting worse every day by day. That is evil person for you. You will be looking at this evil person, thinking that he or she might be changed away. No. That evil have possessed him or she, because he opened that room for the evil to possess him or she. And with that evil coming, that evil is not living anywhere. That is why when Jesus Christ was passing, the evil in one man said, evil said, if you want to, please don't chase us away, but put us in the wine. And Jesus Christ sent them to the wine. Because God have seen that Jesus Christ have seen that very man, seen that he is full of evil. And he prayed for the man. And the evil in that man now left the man. Today, you will see that evil that is going out from evil person. That evil is looking for where to go and remain. And some that cannot pray, that have nobody to pray for them, that evil continue to remain with them, continue to wax more strong. Many more is coming inside them. That is why you see NGOZI or Abu Fulani, what she is doing, the evil that is coming inside her is possessing her more and more. More evil is coming into her and those that is following her. What is even making some of them to be afraid now is because of this lawsuit. Because they know that white people don't joke with, they don't tell lie. They always believe in truth. And when they sue you, you surely come to defend yourself. And once you cannot defend yourself on what you said, you are going in for it. And when she go in for it, those following her will be the next. Because all of them are also part of the reason why she is doing what she is doing. Our people don't want to learn, and that is why we see Nigeria military getting them, killing them. If they want to learn, if they see the military coming and they are supporting that Biafran Liberation Army that is saving them, they will be the one to alert them ahead of time. This is where they are now. This is where they are now. But because so many people, so many of them don't want to help themselves, that is why all that is happening to them is happening to them. If you are doing the right thing, it will be easy for you. But when you are doing the wrong thing, everything will be hard. The area then realized to do the good thing, the better for all of them. That is why when our Prime Minister is talking about Ihamufu, was like saying, we don't need you, don't want anything, you don't want. But today they are the one that is crying and calling the Biafran Liberation Army. That same Ihamufu people. But we can only do the one that we can do for now, because now is homeland that is giving order. Any day the triple general decide to give order, he gives order on how they will move, on how they might reach there. So thank you all my people. That is all I have to say for now.
Vincent, your internet.
We continue to push. Funding is what I wish that. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello, am I being heard?
Go ahead, but your internet is fluctuating.
Okay. Let me go down.
Mary, are you there now? Okay, your money, since Mary is not close to her mic, you can go before she comes back. Your money? Your money, can you hear me? You're not close to your mic.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you.
MID, you also wanted to speak. You can go ahead, MID, if you are close to your mic.
Yes, I'm very close, more than ever. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, so I have been trying to give a kind of response to one of the questions that our sister, the senior citizen, asked about 35 minutes ago, in an occasion where she was expatiating on how complicated Brgie is. And along her quesito, she asked a question, as in, do you know who was the Minister of Education? That is, he was saying if we knew the Minister of Education under Brgie, and she continued speaking. So I am here to answer that question as a minister, that there was a Minister of Education, but unfortunately she was incompetent. And to your surprise, her name was U.L. Ogbonna from America, U.L. Ogbonna. But she was like incompetent. So, and as soon as Madam Bao tried to destroy our honorable struggle, and the resolution was made from the inner caucus, and Dr. Ruby assumed the position. But since then, there was nothing like the organogram or a kind of project being written by her and published to the website as a Minister of Education. You know, that is the thing, because when we talk about something government Brgie, you know, I had to let us understand that there was nothing like an empty space. There was nothing like empty space. The question is either the person that was you know, chose to be the minister was incapacitated or incompetent, or that was unavailable at the same time. So UL Obunna was the Minister of Education, but we have never seen a project, unlike you know, all other ministries. So that's why the person that succeeded, that is the successor, didn't even have any organogram, but she was more of interested on trying to fall the foundation of Brgie. You know, I've been telling these people that instead of going to that angle, they should have intensified their efforts towards the liberation struggle, the liberation and the recognition. Very simple. Not trying to fall anybody, because before they were not there. And even now, they can never be there. Let us behave as a people that collectively want freedom. That's always, that has always been my message from the Adams. That has always been my message, that everybody should come down from Mountain Hollybush, and we should feel the pain of our people down home, not trying to show who speaks English and you know, or what have you, more than another person, or who is richer than another person. That level is supposed to be the level that we have superseded. We should have superseded that level of egoism, or what you call egocentrism. That's why some people that have not superseded this level always try to destroy what we have created, what the God of Biafra has created. That's why Nnamdi Kanu have been saying that when he make 100 step front, then the saboteurs draw him 100 step backward. And our Prime Minister also said the same thing, reiterated by saying that when we make 10 steps forward, then some people make 10 steps backward. That is very, very unacceptable. Our people must learn how to follow one directories, meaning unity of purpose. So I know I did not speak exactly what we are saying in this particular time, but I wanted to respond to our sister that truly there was a minister of education, but the minister of education was verosimilly incompetent, UL Ogbonna from America. And who succeeded her is also from America, although it's not American citizen. And the same thing replicated. But we will get a minister of education as soon as possible, and it shall be the combination between Asia, Africa, America, and Europe, and it will be consolidated as we continue donating, supporting our recognition from the diaspora under the leadership of Ogechukwu Nkere. Very simple, the foundation of our struggle. We speak based on the foundation. We don't give audio suspension, but when we want to suspend somebody, we suspend the person from the taproot. That is the meaning of lacuna juris. Let me yield my mic before people will be very, very disconsolated. Instead of following me with the spirit of positive paracorism, they will be following me with the spirit of these minions. Let me put it in that way. I want us to know that I am with the spirit of the victory of Nnamdi Kanu, because he has shamed the enemy. What is left for us is to finish the work. That's why Mazi Simon Ekpa said he is the finisher, and it is his artifact that is finishing the job. And there is nothing in this world that will make Mazi Simon Ekpa not to be the finisher. He must be the finisher. In fact, if the whole world knows that Brgie is the artifact of Mazi Simon Ekpa. So they are waiting for us to finish it, to finish the zoo, and we are here to finish the zoo. Nobody should listen to all these people that don't have any base. They said they want to chase their father. They want to suspend their father. Ask them who is the one who superintended the foundation of Brgie. Who is that person? Is it them? Let me yield my mic. Let us be very, very positive. So, sister, and very humble and intelligent senior citizen, there was a minister, but the minister was incapacitated. So another minister is coming of education, but it must be conglomerate. I yield my mic. God bless you.
In secularum. Hey, the most intelligent man in Europe and the most handsome man in Europe. Thank God you're a Biafran. Thank you so much for your submission. In secularum. Amen. Kaiban. Oh yeah, tap up. Yeah, so me there say 1 a.m. Yeah, your phone.
No worry, yeah. What's up?
No. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
I may try.
Take it.
Abase
Well,
ko me. Te songo.
oh,
Ni
ne.
yamma. Abase ni
Hey.
ku yong fieno. Tanga tamre
Amen.
pan ko. E ko mi ba awo moro ba. Ku yong
I
kan to.
will.
Ki people know the people there o. Ku yong kan to do.
Then.
Ah, basimbo. Base ni
Kaiso.
ku yong. Mbok te songo. Te songo for
Oh,
the
ne.
time I am in. Good
Kaiso.
evening, everyone. Ekomdo nite kami. Ekomdo frefren parawa. Ekomdo uyang kai feri. Ekomdo ma etebom. Eka. A papa and mama. Ekomdo. Nini baki tiemio. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, mama. Good evening, papa. Good evening, grandma. We are here. Especially a grandma where you are up to, like 90, 80 years, you know about Biafra. Now your grandchildren, now your children coming to let you know what you did keep, what you see before us. So that is why we are here. We are bringing the good news and the word of freedom. The word will makes you, when you sit and think, you remember your future. Thank you very much to you to giving me this opportunity to say a word, because a lot to say, but we don't have much time. I know I'm late. I'm not here for so long, but at least I can listen for some people. Good evening, Tochi, the tutors. Good evening, 1 million, Simon Ekpa. Good evening, Emeka. Good evening, our MID Brgie. Good evening, Mommy Betty. Good evening, Young Money. Good evening, Ancestral. Good evening, Solomon. Good evening. We are so many here. You guys don't say me for them. Good evening, David. Good evening. Oh, Kiki. Madam Kiki. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Snow, our minister, father and brother and lovely friend. Good evening. We are so many, please now. Festra, Hardcore, Ima Essien, Freedom for All, Victor, Bami, yeah, okay. Wilson, Ugo, you, no, I beg that Ugo, I don't know whether now our own or they are, those suicide. You're welcome, my people. OG, Emeka, call you before. Now we get to Emeka, Emeka M. And please now, I love you people so much because to me to not pronounce your name so good, but God of Biafra love you guys. If you're real freedom fighter of Biafra, not your own freedom. So you are welcome. Good evening, our leader, Imai Kondo. Good evening, Itiade Kondo, the grandson of Biafra. Our prime minister. Good evening, Nkere Basio, Enyenekpe. Even to me, Nigeria said, the more you look, the less you see. But Nkere Basi, our APM, the present of do and do, declare it because of they already finished it. Good evening, Abongete. Because we love you. God love you more. Me, especially, what our PM is so soft, is tough, but there is something, everybody have their own. You go get this one, or you go get the one where it's okay, now your turn be this one, do this one because I can't force you. This one, come and finish it. Now you, PM, our APM, Ichare Kondo, our Nkenkere Basi, 2 grandsons at the moment. Tell me how Nigerians who government want to defeat. There is no fucking way. Oh, sorry to say this word. There is no way. No way in this earth. No way. They can think. They can smell Biafra, even inch. I'm telling you guys the truth. They can never anymore. They are crying. My people, before we go to the topic, we are now in the ending. And we to restore very, very fast. Just make a sample to yourself and your eyes and your, everything there. Like 2022, 2023. Okay, no, 2023 become to less. 2021, 2020, 19. Just them, the way they open fire, Nigerian through government go feel territory of Biafra nation. They already take it from their hand. What did they play in that time few years ago? Do you see it now? No, they cannot come out in the open again. They are still doing it, but not the way where our PM, till we reach the time when our PM said we have to put secret camera to watch so that international world will see it. See Sabotua go out there and destroy everything so that they will not know. You want to tell me now, Fulani do that? Is it not between me and you? Is it not because of this money where they say money is the root of evil? Money is God. Money is Savior. Which one are you going to take? Because money no be everything, but money is everything. Money can save life when there is the time. Money cannot save life. I'm telling you, it's two points there. But you see your freedom, your life, no money. Money cannot buy it. To be honest to you, you must fight it. Your freedom. You can pay, they will chop it, they will use you as still model of slavery because you're a fool. If you think you can use pasha to fight your own way, you're lying to yourself. Yes, you're lying to yourself. Because our own leader, my own man, see Nnamdi can be God sending to this earth the second time. It's not lying, and everything is coming to play. And not when people like us, people like me and you. I don't know about you. To end this calamity and this miserable life for people. The whole world, not only Biafra, the continent as Africa. It's only you. Yes, you like it or not, it's only you. But you know why? When you continue sitting in the time of, saboteurs, enemy between, you kill yourself thinking that you're killing Kenkerebasi. You kill yourself, delay yourself backward, thinking that you're delay our Itiare Kondo. Delay yourself, thinking that, oh, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, you have to die. Hey, you have to do this, you have to do that because of it. Tell you the truth. You can't kill truth. That is what you have to know. You can never, because truth remains truth. It will always destroy the lies, the evil. Now, so it be for this word. So let me come to the topic before. I just have to pick just, I think, 2 words for this topic. Brgie, my voice, my voice, my security, Tinko, and yes, Brgie space is vital for Biafra. Insecurity. Am I correct? Please, or if I don't understand, please, tutors, bonsenke, the line.
Okay, my voice, my safety.
Yes.
Second part, why Brigi space is vital or important for Biafrans facing
Yeah.
insecurity.
Okay. Now, okay. Thank God. At least even to me come makari kidogo ke miyong my ear. When I can still understand English now in my mama language. Oh. Even we are there, so they force me to change my language. What can I do? Not today, not tomorrow. It's very long time. So my people, good evening, my people. My voice for Biafra, your safety. Oh. No be another, no be the story in Africa. There is one thing I watched today. There is one program. And I put it, I don't know the person, oh, but please, my people, if I share, but what I only share what start in that program, not the people, because I don't really know. But when one thing is very, very vital to you to let other people know, it doesn't matter who speak it. Why am I saying this? If it be Biafra, if it be true Biafra, I don't know. But what they said, themselves, foreigner, said it. This is what Biafra is. This is what I stand for. That is why I share. So that you can listen. Who be you? Who be you? Who be Biafra? What are you? You Biafran. When you're welcome, all these things, when I want to say a word, but it will still continue for this, because I really want to say this. Since morning, even when I was at work, my head, I said, God Almighty, let me just meet. Because I just really I don't know how many people see this program, what I see, because it's there everywhere. What are you? Do you want to copyright? Copyright, is that safe for you? Because copyright, I know, maybe something is not true. You just want to copy it and paste so that people will listen. It's not true. But the truth of yourself is very, very important. It's vital to everybody. Biafra, are you going to deny yourself because of what other people post for you? What other people confuse you? I'm asking this question not for you. I mean for Biafra. If did accept a stranger, I would when he doesn't know who you are. But he come in and tell you what he doesn't know. What you yourself, you don't even know, but you accept it. Who is the stupidity? And here we don't miss me. And here we don't unami got bushmeat. And you will be claiming like you know so much. You reject yourself, where you come from. You reject what before ever anybody come to tell you anything. This is who you are. You mean you're stupid? You are nobody before the people come from somewhere where the nature great you there. They find all possible to come and find you And now you reject yourself from people who find you from far, far away somewhere to come and find out where are they. Ah, Biafra. I am made your own. Believe me, so bad. That is why I can't pity anybody. When me myself, Mary, I be woman. Oh. When once I sit down, some kind of program, some kind of things with me myself, I will see and listen. I will ask myself, did these people you're begging, or governor, or politician, or indigent, or people who said I'm a Biafran, and you're begging, please, so know who you are. Do you really think? And especially people who pass more than 60, 70 years. Or maybe the young ones, you can, if you're young, more than 22, 23, you want to tell me, Mary, you're stupid with your sufferness, with the killing of the same that name. And you know your father, your own forefathers, it was not answered, and the name they posted for you is not working. You're only working by fraud. It's only working by criminal Nigerian name. It's only working when you're killing others. Lie like hell, like Satan. Even Satan said, no lie like you. Demon, no lie like you. Demon will get scared. He will wait for you, mortar, to lie so that he will get chance to enter you. Who was part that? And you will cry, oh my God, come and help me. You're stupid. God can never help you. So God will make me. God, heaven will never help you. You will die. All of you people will die. Because if you think you know what you're doing, and you know, and you come out and cry crocodile tears, than because of your fighting for Biafra, when you hear you shouting and this, oh, you get famous, people know me. I'm talking about Biafra. You don't even know that you're inviting more calamity to yourself. You better you shut your mouth off. You better you close your mouth. Not to call people and kill the people. Let the people who will call the people and tell them the right way to follow. The best way to Biafra to understand this is better for all of us. Because everybody will come out, we won't make mistake, we will, maybe 1,000 people, 100 people can focus for one person. Talking about the stupidity they are playing out, you forgot you're fighting freedom. We're in this hell, in this whole world. Other country falling out, Biafra traveling, we will say, oh, we are everywhere. We travel, we make business, we be here, but you're stupid. Because where you are, they are watching you. When you speak your language, you know where you are coming from. And where you're coming from is a mess. And you look yourself as intelligent people, intelligent man or intelligent woman, or a clever woman, or someone who have reason. No, hell no. Believe me, Mary, I'm not going to tell you get reason. At all. Because you're helping yourself to kill yourself. Yes. Our leader did everything. Our leader, it must see Nnamdi Kanu. He finished it. And when he laid the roads, Itanekondo said, our prime minister said, I will give you Biafra and I will declare it. And Usman Danvodio Likase is end from him. And we will never leave this pain to our own children or for our sisters to continue. Is that so difficult to all of you people to listen, to understand? And you follow him like rats, smelling rats. That stinking one will get small mouth, very small, but it stink like hell. That is why all of you people, the one from A to Z, we feel you can use propaganda, use your confusion in your own head to transfer for Biafra. Believe me, Biafra now is not Biafra 2015 or 2000. or 1912 or 2012. No, it's not that way. You have to think twice. You can't use people make famous. If you want to use people make famous nowadays, now ghosts, spirit, then go they pursue you people. You will never have rest of mind. You will never come out in the media and make sense. Everybody will be laughing at you. You will be dancing naked in the whole world. That is the promise. Because Biafran spirit want to deal with you people one by one. The way you call, say Biafra is a spirit and Biafra is the truth, you are lying, he will show you how a liar and useless idiot, how then they keep, where then they keep those kind of people. My life is matter. My sister life there at home is matter a lot for me. My nephew, my kindred, where I come from, even I'm married somewhere else, their life is matter for me because I'm safe here where I'm living. They are not safe. They are my body. They are my body. If anything happened to them, I will feel the pain. Nigeria have no head, have no tail. I have to support. Even they have it, I have to support them. Where in Nigeria you're living in Europe, you think then they are okay for what they are without you no support them. Where in Nigeria, you see someone in Nigeria support you in wherever you are. You know, they make sense for you. Instead of that, where you are, you will still send them money for where oil and gas and mineral resources coming out from. And you will collect money from where you don't have mineral resources, you work your ass off. The only people enjoying is only politician, people who kill you. Use your head, make money. Use oil, make money. Use your intestine, make money. Use your road. Everything, but you cannot see. Who does that to you? And you say, me pity you. I can never pity you. I'm praying every day to the God Almighty, to the nature. Whosoever stand in our way, make sure you pay them according to their cup. Yes, if you're evil, you have to pay you according to your evil. If you're good, you have to pay you according to your good. You can't escape for these two things. These two things, there is no way. God of the land, this is the promise, even from ever when me and ever born come from this earth. He stand here. So if you don't know that prayer is the work very vital when you believe on it. You will not believe, as you be, say you be Thomas. Thomas have not even be bad person, no. If you don't know. Thomas, but God Almighty have to show himself. Now people will go deny God, but Thomas, when they take and make example, he did not deny God. Oh, Fedo, not any of them. They only said, oh, but they are still standing in that their throne just because of they want to see. But this new Bible turn everything upside down, where you cannot even understand yourself. Talk less of what you're speaking. Talk less of what you're saying it out in your own mouth. They hear me? You must understand this, because we are here for Biafra to restore. You like my word? You don't like my word? That is less for you people. I'm talking my word out of there as a breeze. You like it, pick it. You don't like it, throw away it. It's not Mary. I've already finished it. Yes. So my people, why am I saying this? Why do you wait? Why? What are you waiting for? Biafrans, your security, what are you waiting for? Because right now, I want to make a sample. I remember in the few years, we will say, oh, America, come and help us. So why are you not coming? They are killing Biafra. Nigeria is killing everyone. Oh, you've been shouting, nobody answer you. But right now, you have people to answer you. And still you people come out, say, oh, they are not good though. Why do you do that? Oh, they are 419. People will say so good, they are just they pretend like they are angels in the public. When they know the food don't need it to done, they know say they want to share. They say, "Hi." They wake up, pour all of them for ground so that you know go nobody to eat it. Destroy it. They know that then they blow the fire, make the food fast, so that we can share. But immediately they know, maybe 2 seconds, the food done, they want to share. And they will make sure they cause confusion so that the food will pour for ground. You will not reach anyone. Who does that? Is it not Biafran? It paid me so much when we talk because we have to learn how to set straight. Yes. Because the Fulani, where they kill us, they are not just fly from heaven and come down. It's your own brother. It's our own village people. They invite them to come and they stop your own security in your own village. He won't tell me that those people, without no Biafra, you people want to tell me, Mary, as I sit down here, that the Fulani from our leader kidnapped them, than our APM, and even Kenkerebasi will come out just 2 days ago. Which people now Fulani tell come for your mix. Tell you say, Kenkerebasi, how many positions you have? Kenkerebasi, why do you want to do this? Where in the freedom fighter when you here for your life that they fight for position?
Mary.
Ayuka, Mbo. I mean, give me that too much Mbo. We're in the position, in the freedom, in the
Idabanye 1 2 a.m. maybe me am.
no in the no another 3 minutes now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. We're in this whole world you hear. They are fighting hard to restore their land. And some people they come at the same that places. They come out, oh, who did there is not the position, or how do you have to have 3 positions in one place? Instead you to fight, oh, whatever things you have, as long you're standing with the truth, everybody knows where you're going is the right way. Let us first there. And the same thing other people. Because of we Biafra, we are hate of ourselves. Say the truth. Because if Fulani want to give you money to kill your own family or to tell you to stop your security, go tell them to hell of you. You can't kill Kumi. You can't kill Sultan Sokoto. But you leave Sultan Sokoto, you leave Kumi, come to Africa for the right Biafra nation. Who killed them? Is it not your politician? Is it not the governors, the Nigerian governors killing them? We have to say it. He is most of the Biafran. Because Fulani cannot ever stand up, even the mixed blood self, without the main indigent to tell them, say, this is the way to follow. You can't do it. You can't do it. So which security are you fighting for? Are you fighting for camouflage? Or you're fighting for the more you look, the less you see? Oh my God, we will so deal with you people. The next word, when you hear Biafra, you will run 440. I'm telling you people the truth because this one is not COCOM. Spirit, the ghost will be pursuing you people. If it's death, life, and that must happen. And so shall it be. He said to you, who can move a lesson to this life? That freedom is not given. It's taking it by force, by power. You can't write position in where you're fighting very, very sensitive things or very, very important. You can't drive with position and who know me and who don't know me. Fight it first. Fight it first to get it. Fight it first. It doesn't matter who stand there. Protect who do the right thing. Biafra. Benmufebo. Oh. I mean, Tankan. Na me the shout pass. Now me get the biggest voice. Now me let the people, you don't know, say, oh, now voice, no be all greater is gold. No be all shine where they clink for the sun. And be the good, and be important thing. Sometimes the most rejected thing can be important for all of us. So, ride on, because our freedom, our security, my savior for Brgie government is not by human being to give it to me. You show me road and you do the right thing, I will follow you. Brgie, that is my honor. I don't know about the rest. Show me the right way and say the truth. Mary will continue. But if you stand for the shall bring it, our God, it can never, because it's there. They give you people, you put it, that book there, that is your story. And that is where I believe on. That was stand there. I don't know how now I blind, no. I don't know how you people do it, but you say something where international war go give us go ahead. And they read it and they know, okay, this is the right. They give you go ahead and you can never revise it back. That is where I stand. You like it or not, all of you people die, but they will still remain here. Yes. Because even our own PM self, him will give us the government, where stand there, go to the international war. He cannot revise it. Who be you? Who born you? Which monkey born you, self? You fall from the tree? Where himself cannot revise it. Now you, to see how you people, they shame. I just want to say this. All of you people from A to Z, will call on ourselves, say, oh, governor, oh, president, oh, I want to be bring, I want to do this. You disgrace yourself to the whole world because you don't even understand what they call template of government to stamp it. You fall your hand. All of you people fall on our hand. Big time. If our PM cannot revise it, who bring it there? Now you? Naima our Sisi? Or na Joy Urubi? Where be say na him be information, na him be the foreign minister, foreign affairs minister, but he's stopping other people to go. The Joy Urubi, you know me, myself na Mary. You suppose you know me where all of us where they here, you know us. You will be the foreign affair. But you don't know what government supposed to do. You blockade other government because you know what to do. You know yourself what you're doing. A foreign affair, accept other country. We are fighting to other country to organize us. But you people will be stopping people who go to the different country to say, oh, I'm a Biafra. You stop them. You stop them now. I know your self-interest. All of you people, what the man? You are wicked. God go deal with you people very, very miserable. I stop here because you might be evil and you will pay for it. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. Mary, talk calm, take calm. Thank you so much. If I leave you, that means it will be till morning. That was a nice one. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, my people, you can see I don't even have co-host again, and it's almost 2 a.m. here. So I want to sincerely thank each and every one of you that took part in this space since morning. We have been here and we have spoken at length. Yeah, so we have come to realize that your voice has power when it connects to community, and your safety improves when community has reliable information, and that reliable information can only come from Brgie Space. So Brgie Space proves that when communities control their own information network, they become more powerful than even the traditional media that have refused to report the genocide that is going on in our land. Yeah, so it's even more reliable than government sources. Yes, we can see it clearly in the beheading of our brothers. No one has reported it, but we have made the world to know that that has happened. You see, so it has also reached international level because we know we had international listeners as well. Yes, even though international media have failed you, but you did not fail each other. government sources betrayed us, but we did not betray each other, at least those of us in Brgie. So international community might have ignored us, but now they can't claim ignorance again because we have been here for so many weeks now talking on the same topic, and today we had to say our voice is our safety. So I thank each and every one of you, all my co-hosts, all the participants, yes, that spoke to BIAFRANS today. Yeah, it's because of time constraint. It's almost 2 a.m. here, and I need to put my head down, and I don't even have don't have co-host again to, support me in case anything goes down. They are also tired, so we need to rest. So this space ends, but this movement continues. Yeah, so stay connected, stay informed, stay safe, and remember, together we are stronger than any force trying to silence or eliminate us. Remember, my last word today is, the bottom line is, fund Biafra freedom or you accept Biafra genocide. There is no third option, and we have to forge ahead to do that. Thank you so much, everyone. Ancestra, I'm sorry I cannot extend it. I'm very, very exhausted. So tomorrow is another day, okay? You'll speak tomorrow. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Good night from here. I love you all.